Hello. Hi, chat. Good morning. Veggie Bear, you go first. Why did you put the word second? You've confused me. Hello, Veggie Bear. Actually, long time no see. I hope you've been well. What have you been up to? Penguin, you took too long. That's okay. Yes, you did. You lost a Veggie Bear. Hello, Bosan. Hello. You're third. You take all the credit for Veggie's win, so you win by default. Veggie Bear's like, I concede. Back to bed. You're not supposed to be awake right now. Actually, when I was sending messages at 2 a.m., you were still sending messages at 2 a.m. I don't, and then I went to bed at 2 a.m. I don't know what time you went to bed. Yakuza memes don't sleep. Um, it's like whenever Monster Hunter's mentioned, Penguin comes out, and whenever Yakuza's mentioned, you're like, I am here. I have been called. I have been summoned. Oh dear. I'm a little bit sleepy, guys. Summoned by the Jong. I realized that oh, I need to add more. Hang on, as I was saying, I added to a list of games that people recommend that sound interesting to me, and then I add it to my to playlist. Except that, and I just remembered some other games that I wanted to add, which was Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I'm gonna do it now before I forget. And there was something else. Oh, Baldur's Gate. I wanted to play Baldur's Gate. Hang on. How do I get to my channel again? Do. 1 second. I need to write these things down. Okay, this is me writing it on my to-do list. That's right, chat. I use you guys as well. If I don't write it down straight away, I'll literally forget. I'm trying to put it alphabetically. Does Baldur's Gate go before Bayonetta? Yes. Ball. Yeah. Baldur's Gate. And oh, and also apparently there's a really you're just here to say hey. Oh, hang on. You'd best stay awake though, so you'd be coffee time and local elected, I think. No worries, Betchy Bear. Simple cleanness of the way that you make your feel. Yeah, so apparently, like, I've always been curious about that series. So someone was like, "Okay, Kingdom Hearts 2 is really good, but you have to play 1 before you play 2." And I was like, "Oh, okay." Um, Vosan, you here to say hey? Have fun today? No worries. What have you got on today? You'll watch the VOD. What have you got on for today for Vosan? Oh, by the way, you don't have to tell me, but have you got a busy day? Are you relaxing? Hopefully it's not too stressful. Where does Kingdom Hearts go in this list? After F, before O. Sleep, it's 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi. You'll study. 3 a.m. Perfect time to send Yakuza memes. Yes, you have to study today. Okay. Do you have actually I don't know what you the mouse. Yes! Someone finally used the mouse emote. Thank you. I guess I haven't been a lot of opportunities to use that emote. I just really love that emote. Oh, guys, I did a kind of switch around with the emotes. We now have a hello, like a wave, because you guys asked for it. Somebody asked for it. This wave one. The maths one. I think I might update the maths one because the maths is not clear enough. Um, I think I might change the color to yellow because I feel like it doesn't stand out enough. At the moment, I think it's just like black or blue or black with like blue background. You'll have a drink with your water and play War Thunder. Oh, sounds like fun. You're dropping the emote time. Oh, and we also have um this new one. Wonder if you can tell what it is. It's fine. Yeah, it is. I think someone also asked for it. Yeah. There's so much fire. I was just like, more fire. It's such a wall of fire. I hope you have fun, Vasan. That sounds like a great day. Productive and then reward for when the camera overheats. Oh, I should update the the tech problem one? Oh no. So you can I customize my alerts with like my different emotes because I try to reuse my assets because it takes me so long to like create them. Um oh, good night, Fasan. Good night. Thank you so much for dropping in and saying hi at physical cost to yourself. I really appreciate it. Yes, I will have fun today. Okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to finish updating my to playlist with Kingdom. Guys, like when will I finish all these games? Like it's taken me 12 weeks to get to chapter 3 of Yakuza cuz only yeah. Oh, I sent you a Vasan, I sent you a friend invite in order to send you the link and you never accepted me. I don't okay, look, I I'm if I don't like I don't know how to send people stuff in Discord, but like I assume my understanding is that I have to like add someone as a friend before I can like send them something. And so now it's currently pending. Pending for you. It's the ball's in your court, Fasan. I hope I sent it to the right person. Well, we'll see. Maybe I sent it to a random Vossa. You can send a message without friending if they have their chat set a certain way. Oh. I didn't know that. Um huh. I don't find or start a conversation. No, that's not it. Okay, I need to with the dot. No. Oh, did I send it to the wrong person? Hang on. I need to now like get rid of that one. Like don't want to be that person's friend. Whoops. Um okay. Oh, yeah, I can message. Okay. Hang on. Wait, let me do this now. Otherwise, I'm going to forget how to I'm going to look. My brain is the kind of brain where if I don't do it straight away, I won't get around to doing it for 2 weeks. Okay? So, just let me do this. Let me do the admin now. Um, copy this. Go into here. Paste this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a great admin. Hello, Yama. Thank you so much for asking me about it, Fasan, because the mistake was all mine. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. I was like, "Yep, done my bit." And like some random has got this friend invite and I'm like, "Oh no. Undo, undo." Hi Yama. How are you today? How are you going? um I was like, "Yes. Hopefully." I'm hoping that Wasan coming you're in. Okay. Thanks, Wasan. Have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, yes. The funny thing is, so it's an animated GIF, and so when it appears on street on the emote wall, it doesn't animate, so it just looks like Ame wants to beat you up. It's just like Ame with a fist. with with this thumbs up one. It's like a passive aggressive. Oh, oh. Yeah, look, it just looks like um, yeah, I just woke up. Rain over here, so pretty good weather. But you have to head out later to draw blood again for blood test. Oh no, oh no, Yama. But I'm glad about the weather. I know how much the heat and the humidity kind of gets to you. So I'm glad it's cooled down a little bit, and I hope it stays that way. For hopefully it doesn't rain when you head out, but it stays cool. The last thing the pirates see before Majima gets off his Segway. Okay. All right. Now that all the admin is out of the way, the next step. Yes, the next step is that we are making Malaysian food. For a moment, my brain was like, what am I doing today? That's right. I'm doing a cooking stream today. We're making Malaysian food today. I don't know how well it's going to go. There are obviously recipes, but I am making some omissions. I hadn't really thought through which one I'm making first. The fish cake. You know what? I'm gonna take it easy. We're gonna do whatever. Oh yes, new outfit, new outfit, Malaysia outfit. We have a Nyonya outfit. Yes, and then in my hand I have kopior, a cup of kopior. Um, because I love the tea. Like the traditional cup has like this little blue flower thing. Nyonya sounds like a cat. Well, Nyonya is the name of the Nyonya is the name of the mother, like for the women in a Peranakan family. And when I was in Malacca, there were a lot of people dressing up in this outfit. I opted not to because it was really hot and I didn't really want to like swap my cool linen clothes. When I say cool, I mean like breezy, like sweat absorbing for a Nyonya outfit because it looks really hot. Yay! Yeah, and then I also have the hibiscus in my hand and on my head, where a hibiscus is the national flower of Malaysia. Fun fact. Yeah. And they come in like all sorts of colors, but I think the red one or red pinky one is like the classic one. This outfit took me quite a while to finish because anything that has so much intricate detail when it comes to embroidery and stuff, like I think this one and also um the Russian outfit and which had like all the little like gem details and stuff, and also the Canadian outfit where it was like had embroidery as well. These ones always take a lot of effort. But I'm really happy with how it turned out. Like I feel like it legit looks like a nyonya, like kabaya nyonya outfit kind of thing. Well, what I saw. And I did use like a pattern that I found online as a reference for the pattern, and I kind of simplified it down a bit to make it kind of like easier to draw. Honestly, I need all the help I could take. Oh, you gotta go get this coffee. You're gonna die. Looking forward to see that talk. No worries, Birchie Bear. No worries. Be safe on your walk. Um, in Australia, it is springtime. So, well, is it full spring? So, guys, um, in springtime is when the magpies get feisty. It's when they have babies and they get territorial. So, like, I don't want to scare, I don't want to scare people who aren't in Australia, but it's a real thing. There's also those blackbirds with yellow cheeks that just demolish trees. Oh, I don't know which ones you're talking about. Are you talking about cockatoos? No, but they're yellow. Indian miners? Did they destroy trees? Yellow-tailed black cockatoo. I've never seen one in the wild. Or not around me anyway. Yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Oh, they're so cute! They're so adorable! Oh, it's like they have little blush on, like yellow blush, but like, I kind of like them. Cockatoos are really noisy in Australia. Like, they they sometimes like converge on any tree that has like nuts. So I have like a pine tree in my yard, and I do get cockatoos sometimes, and they're so noisy, guys. They're just like they squawk. It sounds like someone's getting murdered. It sounds like they're having a fight. But they are pretty, so I do like them. Okay, we should probably start cooking ham. So we're making otak otak, which is also known as ota ota, pureed fish blended with aromatics and cooked to soft kasi perfection. Okay. I found a recipe. I've never used this person before, but the sequence sounds okay. Now, I do not have do not have any banana leaves. So I'm gonna have to like omit that. And I was thinking baking paper might be okay. So yeah, so there's a few omissions that we're gonna have to do. I think it'll be fine. Um, Alrighty. Oh, I also need to harvest some lemon leaves because they add lime and I don't have lime and I forgot to grab some lemon leaves. Anyway, let's just go to the kitchen and let's just start and then we'll see how we go. I'm just gonna take it easy today. Oh yes. Yeah. I think we've all right, there we go. One mic. It's also, as I said, it's warming up here in Australia, and I went to go pick up some flowers for you guys. So I need to set up chat. This plant that I have here that flowered before I went on my trip has kind of gone a little bit bonkers with its growth. So, oh, yeah. It's a pretty good plant, actually. Hang on, you increase the brightness. It's a little bit dark. Yes, and also pick some flowers I was going to put into a vase to have on stream. Because these are blooming in my garden at the moment. I think they're called freesias. They smell so good, chat. I wish I could send you the smell. I'm going to increase the brightness. I need to increase the brightness of my iPad so I can see things easier. Oh, and I should adjust chat because today's today's character does not have a massively tall headgear on, so we can kind of like adjust chat down to normal heights. Okay, let's arrange the flowers first. So these yellow ones are freesias. These other ones, I don't know what they are. Yeah. I will need to go outside at some point to pick up some. To pick up some lemon leaves, which I will substitute. Actually, I do have a lime tree. Maybe I can steal some lime. Oh, you know what? It's a kind of a sickly lime tree. Yeah, I'm just giving these like flowers a bit of a shake in case there's any bugs. I want to make sure they're dead. Actually, you know what? These flowers actually seem to have quite a lot of bugs. So I'm going to put these back in the garden. They're not welcome in the house anymore. Eh. But these freesias can stay. I don't think there's... Nope, they have bugs too. You know what? I've changed my mind. I'm not gonna have these flowers in the house. Oh no. Don't worry about it, chat. Actually, have I popped them all off? Hey, let me just inspect them. Oh. They crawl. There are these like tiny bug things that... You forgot to turn up the go home light before you left the house. You left the sound on. How many times have we come home to? I mean, at this rate, Birchie Bear, I don't think we're progressing very hard today. Today, I think we'll be very cozy because your streamer only went to bed at 2 a.m. Okay, I think these ones at least I can... Oh, here's another one. You know, this is the price you pay for nature. I don't trust the little purple ones because I can't see all the way down the flower. I think these ones are okay. I don't see any other bugs. I think I've killed them. All right. In which case, let's put them into a vase. That's all right. I have a lot of the purple flowers, so I use this teeny tiny vase. I could probably have trimmed this a lot more. At the moment, so these are the early ones. No, not the best arrangement, but it's fine. It's the feeling that counts. Oh, I also have here my you know how I told you I went to a pewter museum? Yeah, these guys are still really in the way. You know how I told you I went to a pewter museum and did a workshop to make pewter items? This is one of the things I made. Hang on. Actually, some of the things I made were, I wanted to show you. I made a pendant out of pewter, out of a casting. So it was originally like this. And then this one was a failed one because the top bit didn't cast properly up here. But yeah, and then you break it off and then you polish it. And then I made it into like a necklace, like a pendant kind of thing. It's very cute. I don't know if I would ever wear it. Honestly, it was really fun just making it. This was another failed attempt at casting like a vase of flowers pendant. Pewter is actually quite a soft material, so I don't know how well that would hold up. I also made this tree. Hiya, Tran! This was made with like pouring, like just pouring straight pewter onto a tabletop and then letting it cool. So it's like a little tree, and I poured a bunch of wires and then twisted it into like the tree trunk, poured a bunch of like pewter for the base, and like made little apples and stuff. And then I made like a bangle, which is very cool. Once again, from a bunch of just straight pours. Like if you pour it at a steady rate, you get these strings, and then you can manipulate it. So yeah, I'm very happy with my work. I'm like, yes, I feel like I feel like not like a blacksmith, because I didn't have to hammer anything, but it was very fun. Etran has some new emotes for his stream, and they're very cute. How did the rest of your stream go, Etran? Yeah, let me figure out what the first step for my cooking stream is. Guys, today's is scuff day. So I've defrosted some fish a bit earlier. Some white fish. Oh, no, it is still frozen, so I need to defrost it a bit more. Yeah. I like to submerge my seafood in water because it stops it from, when I defrost it in the microwave, because it kind of stops it from cooking, because the water kind of distributes the heat a bit better. So let me just do another. 1, 0, do that. I'm also defrosting some frozen galangal and turmeric that will go into, I think this is too much galangal. You beat the boss and stopped. You made dumplings for Tintin. Oh, yum! When you say you made dumplings, do you mean that you wrapped some dumplings? Or do you mean you had some dumplings prepared and then you just cooked? No, I shouldn't say just cooked it up. Cooking it up is still a lot of effort. But you then cooked them up. Now let me wipe down my countertop after all the flower arranging that I did. Okay. All right. Let me check my recipe. So as I said, we're taking Otak Otak. We need onions. Oh, we need a chopping board. Chopping board. We need a knife. I need a sharpener. Actually, we'll sharpen my knife. Coarse and then fine. Wrapped and steamed them a bit ago. Fried them for dinner. Oh, yum! That's awesome. So you have cooking skills. Penguin. Begging for some. Penguin, you make some pretty mad food as well. But I know the feeling of like, I'm lazy. Someone cook for me. This week has been, I actually streamed a lot this week, to think about it, because of the nighttime. Oh my gosh, Wednesday stream ended up being 7 hours of Yakuza. I couldn't stop with the sub stories. I have a problem. Not skills, experience from grandma classes. That's good. I really respect your grandma. She sounds like she's like, I gotta train my grandkids to stay alive. How much onion should I do? Yeah, let me assess. So I think I'm maybe making twice the recipe. I think we're essentially just like chopping everything and everything will go into the food processor. I want it to be mostly fish. And then with the aromatics. So trim the root of lemongrass. Oh, sorry, I also have frozen lemongrass. Let me grab that first. Oh no, my lemongrass, I buy like a giant bag of lemongrass and then I process it. Grandma has lived in China, Cambodia, and Vietnam. She's almost the avatar. Wow! She sounds like she's lived quite an amazing life, your grandma. Do you know what? I think I want like, hang on, let me eyeball the amounts. I want it like spicy, like yeah, so not like chilies. No, we will add some chili spice, but I want it like full of spices. Because in Malaysia, when I had Otak Otak, it was so delicious. There was so many aromatics. So I I don't know how long these chilies have been in my freezer, but I found some chilies in my freezer, and we're gonna use them. Oh, that's right. Yama, are you still around? Spicy said, yeah. Fion is a fiend for spice. Yama, you asked me a while ago what the oldest thing in my fridge or in my pantry is. Do you want to see? Do you want to? So I don't know how old this thing in my fridge is, but I'm going to show you. I suspect at this point, I don't know. I suspect it's like, let me tell you a story. I went through a phase where I was obsessed with making kimchi. Yes, you want to see? I think it was 2000 and I want to say like 2017, 2018. I think this is how old this thing is. That's been living in my fridge. And I at this point I'm kind of scared to open it. So I finished all the kimchi. I don't know, it was going to be something, John. It's a jar of kimchi juice. And like at this point, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to open it. Actually, I'm curious how it smells. Please. Do you know what? I think it's still okay. I think all the kimchi that was like, the dregs of kimchi has broken down. But it smells fishy, but it doesn't smell. Throw it away. I don't know, Yama. It's lived in my fridge for so long. It's actually not that bad. It smells like kind of like fish sauce. Do not taste it. Burn it. Throw it in the fire? No. Is there condensation? If so, it is so over. No, I don't think condensation. see any growth. I don't see any bacteria growth. I think it's fermented. I think it's gone ahead and fermented itself with no intervention of my own. Actually, I should close it because the longer I leave it open, it actually has quite a pleasant smell. As in like a gentle, fishy umami smell. Maybe one day I will taste it. Nah, I'm going to keep it. It's kind of like my fridge buddy at this point. Throw it into the bowels of Mordor from where it came. I wonder. You know, like all things like, you know, like soy sauce and like gochujang, fish sauce, all that stuff is fermented, you know. This is just the same thing. Accidental. It's like, and like a little bit of like kimchi is fermented up to a certain point as well. So this has just gone beyond that point. Now, guys, it's like my friend. There's no like bacteria growth. You know what else I have in here, Yama? This little tub of Greek yogurt. Best before February 2025. Not as bad. And it's like sealed. So I think also yogurt is also fermentation. I'm just saying. Okay? I'm just saying. So I think it's fine. I've just left it in there. Eventually I'll find a recipe for it. Okay. Oh, you know what? You know what I should throw out? Yeah, okay. You know, remember the Swedish cooking stream? Where we had sour cream? That I'm not going to show you because there is some growth in that. It went a little bit pink. So I was like, nope, that one should go. Yeah, I think everything else is potentially okay. Yep. As long as it doesn't smell. All right, chat. Enough of show and tell. Let's get down to cooking. Okay. I need to add like some lemongrass. Should I add like 2 blocks or 1 block? No, 3 blocks or 2 blocks. At least 2 blocks. I think maybe 2. That one should go to the back of the fridge. Don't worry, I threw out the sour cream because that one was that one would have caused problems to me if I ate it. What else is on this list of recipe to make? Where'd I put my phone? Here we go. Chili. Oh, lemon leaves or lime leaves. Hang on, let me visually inspect the condition of my lime tree. Oh, there's not a lot of leaves. I don't really want to strip the lime tree of any more leaves. So I think I'll steal leaves from the lemon tree. We need health inspectors. We do have OHS. Is that right? Oh, I removed Ame Cringe, so I have to swap that. I had to take out some emotes in order to. So I need to like re-update that chat command. All right. I'm gonna go harvest some lemon leaves, guys. Just I don't know. Amuse yourselves for a bit as I try to open the back door and stop my cat. No, kitty, no. Hang on. Kitty, go back inside. Guys, the mic might cut out. Also, hopefully I don't accidentally lock myself outdoors. I really should install, so I swapped the handle of one of these doors, but I need to install the latch face. So I might do some DIY work after stream. Okay, I can't see anything you're saying right now because I have exited to the back And I'm going to go harvest some lemon leaves. I think I'll harvest these young ones. This one. Oh, that one looks good. Oh, that looks like a good branch. Let me take that one. Let me take that one. Yeah, this is a good selection. Oof. Oh, did I accidentally put... I was listening to my new favorite song from K-pop Demon Hunters on repeat. And I think... All right, I'm back with the lemon leaves, but I think I might have put it on repeat. And I think it's repeating. Is it repeating? Oh no, it's okay with the lo-fi soundtrack. I'm back. What happens when a frog's car breaks down and gets towed? Oh, so you use the time that I'm away to make lame jokes. Okay, I have lemon leaves. I've harvested. Kitty opened the jar. Oh, did Kitty make an appearance across the TV? I mean, across the screen. Okay, hang on. What do I need to do? Chili, spices. So we need to add coriander powder and turmeric powder as well. Turmeric powder will make it very yellow. So I have some ground turmeric. I have some coriander powder, which will give it a different taste. These ones. Oh, and it also uses shrimp paste, which I have some mumruk, which is Vietnamese fermented shrimp paste, which is the same thing. Like, it's just fermented. Oh, and I have some... Actually, Yama, I found something old. Sambal prawn chili sauce. It's apparently a Singaporean brand, but it expired in 2022. It's been in the fridge. It still smells okay, so I'm going to use it in this recipe. It's sambal. We're fine. And this recipe, the way it's written, is not very... Oh no, here it is, down here. So fish, a large onion, 4 cloves of garlic. We'll add more than 4 cloves of garlic. Like half a head. Half a head. I don't want it to compete too much with the other flavors. So I won't do a full head of garlic. Ginger. I didn't buy ginger, but I have my ginger paste. I have chilies. I have 2 here. Lemongrass. I have galangal that is defrosting here. And I'm going to add some turmeric as well. I probably only need 1 inch of galangal. So I didn't actually need to defrost all of this. Yeah, I might do like... I actually might break up this galangal for future, since I've already defrosted it. I might break it down and put it back in the freezer, but I'll cut it into chunks just so it's easier for future ame. Do you reckon this amount? Maybe 1 more. That. Okay. And then I'll put this on a tray in the freezer to refreeze it. Galangal kind of has like... It's just a different flavor profile to ginger. But like, I kind of think of it in the same family. Okay. Then we have turmeric powder, but I also want to add fresh turmeric because I have it. And then coriander, fish sauce, sugar, and an egg. Fish sauce, sugar, white sugar, brown sugar. I feel like brown sugar is more traditional. An egg, coconut milk, Belacan, sambal. So an egg. I just want to lay it all out just so I don't forget anything. You have 3 of those jars in your kitchen that have expired. It's good. Have you accidentally touched your eyes when prepping with peppers? You have. No, I'm very careful about it. No timer set by the time I get home. Life is good. Yeah, I don't think there'll be many timers today. Welcome back, Betchy Bear. What was this jar? When was there on it? Was it 4 years ago? What jar, Betchy Bear? This jar here is used by, it's sambal 2022. Don't lie. 2022 is what? 3 years. And then there is this tub of Greek yogurt, which was February 2025. So like, what are we now? September? A few months. Just a few. Hey, you want to see the really funky jar, Virtue Bear? That's not the jar that chat was concerned about. You want to? I think there is no date on this jar. I think I would date it around 2018. I think that was my kimchi making phase. Perfect. No dates, but 6 months ago is definitely a choice. Okay. It is this jar. I was like, I'm going to be really careful not to like spill it. Did it explode when you opened it? No, it wasn't. And like, man, let me like show you down the barrel of the jar. Can you see? The waft comments make sense now. It kind of smells like fish sauce. Fermented stuff. That's what it smells like. Right, now put it back, close it back, because the more I expose it to air, there's a risk that there might be bacteria in the air or microbes in the air that might infect my jar and actually make it go moldy. There might be like, you know, mold particles in the air. I feel like, do you know what? I feel like an evil genius. Like, I bet you that is the most delicious tasting sauce known to mankind. And I feel like I've somehow accidentally created it. I feel like an evil genius. A brilliant culinary genius. Okay. Now we need to prep these ingredients. What we will be doing. So we'll also need to prep some fake banana leaves, aka baking paper. Once we make this, we're going to smear it onto the baking leaves, and then we'll cook it in the baking leaf. Baking leaf. Yes, it's a baking leaf. So what size is this need to be? 26 by 21 centimeters, which is quite big. I mean, I guess they're parcels of fish. Forbidden sauce. Tastes amazing at the cost of a year on each dip. You take damage. You take damage each time you eat it. So 26 by 21. What sizing is that? 10, 20. So if I go like that, and then how am I wrapping this? How do they wrap this? So they kind of put it in the middle, and then they kind of fold it up. And then, so if I go like, if I can split this into 2, so 20, And then I go 10, 20, 26, like kind of like that, and then cut this in half. I'm going to prep the sheets now. Kind of like this. Cat! Hi, Cat. How are you? Did you finish work? By the way, I did check out everyone's recommended music. I did check out some My Chemical Romance, and I did also check out Takayan. I feel like I've listened to some of like Takayan. Okay, it's really weird. Some of the songs in My Chemical Romance and Takayan both sound really familiar to me. And I don't know whether it's because with My Chemical Romance it was from that era and it's come through in some like playlists, like shuffle kind of thing. Come to my work and finish the rest of my shift, please. Penguin, are you working today? Are you having a good shift? Oh, and how was your shift at? Hopefully no more drama. When you told us about the like fist fight situation going on, that kind of scary. You also listen to Takaya? See, we're cross-pollinating music recommendations. But then once I watched K-pop Demon Hunters, I've been addicted to that one particular song. I really want to learn how to sing it now. Like the way that it hits, the way that it kind of like, this is kind of like a driving rhythm when you listen to it. And then once it kind of like hits the peak of it, it really goes hard. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Your shift is okay. You're expecting to do everyone else's job then, like usual. It's fine. Oh my goodness. You know who else described the same situation at work the other day to me? Azalea Scarlett. I think they work in the restaurant industry and they're just like, I do everything. Well, I'm glad we have very hardworking people in the chat who it seems like definitely have very, very strong work ethics. He hasn't returned, so that's cool. Oh, good. I'm glad, Kat. I'm really glad. Like, I'm just like, oh, there's not much I can do. I can't, like, escort you to and from work. But I can commiserate. Oh, yeah. This job takes full advantage of you. You're borderline doing my boss's jobs minus the admin stuff they do. Oh my goodness. It's like uncanny. It's like the way you say it is like literally like deja vu to what Azalea Scarlett was telling me as well about their job. The police didn't even come to your situation, Kat. So I hope it's okay to share this, Kat, with chat, but just to fill people in, Kat works in the restaurant industry as well, and there was like a weird customer who was being aggressive and another customer punched that customer. Wait, I don't know who punched who. I forgot who punched who, but essentially somebody punched somebody. And then Kat was like in between them when the physical altercation happened. It was scary. Plot twist. So Scarlett is me. I'm joking. No, I know you're very different people, Penguin. You're very, very different people. But it's just interesting how like, is that some cat? It is a cat. I think I'm making maybe too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's enough. I think I made too much. I got carried away with chatting and just like doing like, it felt like doing paper craft. It felt like doing origami. All right, that's done. Let's prep the rest of these ingredients. So we need to eventually, hang on, let me just check where we're going with all of this. I think it's all going into the food processor and it's all going to turn into a paste. Blending. Blend aromatics into a fine paste and then we have to add coconut milk, which I have. Hash fish cubes. I will have to cut up the fish cubes, fish sauce, sugar, egg, toasted belacan sambal, coconut milk, blend until smooth. The other thing I noticed that happened, that the way that Otak Otak was made in Malaysia is that they kept some chunks of fish to the side and then added it into like the things. I think I want to recreate that as well, which is a little bit different from this recipe, but I think it'll be good. Okay, so I'm essentially chopping onion, garlic, galangal, turmeric, etc. And I think everything can just go into the food processor straight away because it's going to get blended straight away. So I actually, I dropped something. And lemon leaves. And then actually, guys, I was so productive yesterday. I did vacuuming and sprayed that mold spray in the shower and did laundry. And the cat was not happy because she was like, why is there so much noise? I'm not a fan of this noise. She was kind of mad at me. Or what we decided to name. Oh, and we also decided Cat's cute name is Neko-chan? No, wait, Neko-san. Neko-san. You don't remember two others? That's a beautiful outfit. Thank you, Cat. Hang on. My mouth is not moving on my PNG avatar. 1 second. Let me fix that. Oh no, it is. It's just delayed. I'm seeing a delay on. I feel like I want to remove that delay now. It's kind of weird. But yeah, it is a. Is my mouth moving? I guess what I see on the iPad is a delay. Hang on. Is it moving? Is it gaslighting me? I think it's gaslighting me. Oh, I know. The input into the other software is different. Okay. Here we go. Yes. Okay. That's right. Because when I walked into the stream room, the other mic picked up my voice, which is what was being fed into the PNG software. You don't know much about Malaysian culture. Oh, I can give you some facts. Oh, good. Yeah. It wouldn't be an Ame stream without some scuff. But yeah, so Kat, what I'm wearing is a Peranakan culture top. So it's adapted from an Indonesian. So the Malay Peninsula is very, very close to Singapore, Indonesia, Philippines. And so historically, they all kind of were different tribes and islands. And so the Indonesians would have this top called a kabaya, which is kind of similar to what I have on. And they would normally have it over they would wear it with a skirt, like a sarong kind of skirt. And there's a particular pattern style in Indonesian art called batik, B-A-T-I-K, which is kind of very vibrant kind of patterns. And it's a very culturally Indonesian thing. But because these were all tribes, over time, they share different similar styles and stuff. And so what then happened was obviously colonization happened. So in the Philippines, you had the Spanish and then the Americans. In Malaysia, there are some areas, so there is original traditional Malay people who lived there. But then eventually in Malacca, I learned that there was um, Dutch and Portuguese sort of like colonization going on, and then eventually the British. The British then took it for a while as well. So it kind of like swapped powers a few times. Obviously, as always, whatever happened, as what normally happens with colonization, the local people kind of get stepped on a bit. Terrible. It happens. Um, hopefully it doesn't keep happening. Hopefully we've learnt from history. And yeah, and so the top that I have is from the Peranakan culture, which is mainland Chinese men coming to Malaysia for work, as in for like import export, because Malaysia and Singapore have kind of like a similar profile, which is that all these countries, similar to Philippines, they're really good port countries. Like they're like kind of the gateway from exporting goods outside of like China, Vietnam, Thailand, etc., and then getting them out to the rest of the world. So they become like very strategic places and why countries want them. Because when you control a location, and because like a lot of shipping back in those days happened from a lot of like transport happened from shipping, and ships had to stop somewhere to like replenish and stuff. Boo, colonization. Yes, exactly. I completely agree. And so yeah, yes, and so then there was a lot of, as I said, Dutch. I think the Dutch colonized Indonesia for quite a while. And then Dutch being like the Netherlands and yeah, Netherlands? Yes, the Netherlands. And then we also had, so the Peranakan is like a subculture where Chinese men would marry either like a tradition, like a local Malay or Indonesian wife, and then that kind of became its own culture, which had like some kind of like Chinese food influences, and also some culture, like some Chinese culture influences. But what normally happens with migration is that people take elements of the original culture and then it kind of like develops its own evolution pathway. Yeah. So my top is a Nyonya, sorry, a Nyonya style top. So it's like the historical origin of it comes from the kabaya. But yeah, so the thing that makes it really Peranakan is the like really bright colors and the really bright colors and the use of like very high contrast, very saturated color choice. France is the reason you got banh mi. Yeah. So actually a lot of Vietnamese cooking is influenced by French. So let me take a drink of water and then I will continue nerding out about it. So Etran. Oh, hang on. I should not just drink coffee. I should drink water. Thank you, Kat. Do you know, so not just banh mi, but so moko is based on, and we made that once, is based on a French stew, like a French kind of like peasant stew, but with the addition of a lot of like Asian kind of flavor profiles. We also have in Vietnamese culture pate so, which is based on like pate chaud, which is kind of like a country style French pastry. Really, really delicious. I don't know if you've had it, but it's so good. It's one of my favorite pastries. It's like this little meat pie. So and then there's also even pho, which is more of like a consommé based soup. It's like a clear soup. That is also very French in nature. Yep, as you said, banh mi. the bread itself, like pate came from is a very French influenced dish, as well as the bread dough for pate for banh mi is like the what's it called? The long one, baguette. It's a baguette style where you have like a hard crust and a soft inner side of a bread. And then what else do we have? Oh, bun xeo, which is a savory like turmeric coconut milk pancake. Man, bun xeo's really good. You've had pate so. Hang on, let me spell it for you. Pate, pate so. It's like a Viet person pronouncing something French. You're not a fan. Oh, I actually don't like bun xeo. What? What is this blasphemy? Hang on. You know, my middle thought is like, I can change you. I can change you, Etran. No, I should respect your opinion, but also at the same time, you're wrong, and I think I can change you, is also what I'm thinking. But like, you know, I should respect your opinion, but also I'm trying to be like, I should respectful and not buddy. Like, okay, like I feel like I could adapt it and make you like it. What don't you like about bun xeo? Cat is just like, maybe it had any good bun xeo. I usually need to down dried bush force to like it. Like, does your grandma make it? I feel like your grandma would make good bun xeo. It's best when it's fresh. And then you can like adapt the toppings to what you like best. Sometimes like I don't like too much mung bean. Mung bean kind of makes it like a little bit too soggy. I like mine like crunchy. So like a little bit crunchy on the edges. So I like having like a lot of oil when you cook it. And it has to be like cooked like fast on high heat to like, it has to, okay, Gran makes it, but I feel like everything in it overpowers itself. Yeah, I kind of understand that. I think sometimes the mung bean, sometimes people add too much mung bean or too much bean sprouts. The pancake itself is like so fragrant with like the coconut milk and the turmeric. And also when you make it, do you know the word bun sale, like sale, is an onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia. It's like the word itself is the sound of the pancake hitting the hot oil. So it really has to like sail, like it has to like bubble and stuff. Your grandma does the bean sprouts. Yeah, I think sometimes like especially for tastes that aren't used to so much like bean sprouts and mung bean, it can be very intense. And so if I'm like introducing friends to it and I'm making it, I would dial back on the mung bean and the bean sprouts, and add in the best way to have it is, well, the way that you have it in Vietnam is that you wrap it in rice paper. But the rice paper that you get in Vietnam is a much thinner rice paper where you tear off a bit of bun xeo, you wrap it in this like rice paper with like mint leaves, Vietnamese mint, and then you dip it in the fish sauce. And then you eat it like, and it's like meant to be a bit messy and stuff. That's probably not my favorite way to eat it. My favorite way to eat it is like I like tearing up the pancake in little bits and then mixing like a bowl, like mincing up some Vietnamese mint and mint as well. And what's the herb called? There's like rau thơm. Oh my goodness, I've forgotten what I think it's called rau ram. Anyway, there's like a whole bunch of like different Vietnamese kind of herbs that you need to like add into it. You love bean sprouts, but mainly in soup. Yes. I agree. Um, I actually kind of really like the way that also Koreans do bean sprouts in their banchan, where they kind of like blanch it, squeeze it out, and then kind of dress it with sesame oil and different like flavors and stuff as well. I also really like the way that the Thai, like I love bean sprouts in kind of like sour soups, like ganjua, which is a tamarind based tomato, fresh kind of like with fish kind of soup. I also really like the Thai one with when does Thai use bean sprouts? There's a Thai soup and I forgot the name of it. um oh yeah. I'm gonna chuck some turmeric in here as well. I don't want to add too much, accidentally add too much water. Oh, I need to defrost this lemongrass. Oh no, my lemon leaves. Has my fish defrosted? Yes, my fish has defrosted. All right, I'm gonna microwave lemongrass for like 20 seconds. Have you ever traveled to Vietnam, Etran? I'm curious. Because I think um, it's very different. Food is very different in Vietnam. Like it's your classics that you know when you eat them in a Western country, but when you have them in Vietnam, they're like very, okay, maybe not very, very different, but it's like there are these nuances. Just because of the, you know, things like, for example, I said rice paper. Rice paper in Western countries aren't made fresh because there's not a massive demand for it. So they kind of are a bit thicker and you normally have to rehydrate them in like hot water before you use them. But the ones in like Asian countries, they're like very thin because it's like you're not expecting to store it for a long time because it can be eaten pretty quickly. You haven't been to Vietnam yet. You need to go sometime soon to get an ao dai for a marriage. Oh, are you getting married? That's exciting. Wait, maybe I'm maybe I'm jumping the gun. But that sounds really fun. Hang on, now I'm really curious what the whole marriage situation is. Should I be like excited that you're getting married? Should I like, I don't know. I feel like I'm at a loss of like how I should react here. Okay, I'm gonna chop up the rest of this turmeric. Are you picking it up for someone else? Like, thinly slice this turmeric. You're not getting married. Your friend is. Oh, okay. Too quickly. It's gonna be to be a Viet. Oh, a Viet and Hmong wedding. You're the Viet best man, and you need to wear an ao dai for your friend's side of the wedding. Wow. Your other friend in the wedding and her side are going to be wearing Hmong clothes. That's so fun. I adore. I adore the whole like. I adore like traditional wedding ceremonies. Too bad. Congrats on getting married at Tron. Heard it here first. Veggie Man is like doubling down. I've actually been master of ceremonies. So a lot of the Vietnamese community here in Australia, they marry with other cultures, and so like, but the parents are still like traditional, and so I have like for my cousins like family, I've adapted the Vietnamese script into English And then I've done them like, because I'm like, you know, the oldest of the grandchildren, with like Vietnamese and presentation skills. So then I kind of like offered to like help with the wedding ceremony. And so like my cousin got married last year to a Sri Lankan girl. So I did their one. And then I also did it for my cousin in Georgia who got married to a Caucasian guy in Athens. So like I adore like cross-cultural weddings. I'm married to the bottle. The wedding is going to be a slaughter. The drink games are going to kill me. Among a bit people are dastardly drinkers. That's like, oh man. It it sounds like it will be a really fun time. It sounds like it would be a wild time. There was like, okay, I love doing the like wedding stuff so much. Like people were telling me I should like do it as a business, like as in like a freelance kind of situation. Because apparently, you know, in my generation, there's quite a lot of people who need the like English adaptation of like Vietnamese weddings. And I was like, oh, that would be really fun. But then like I would have to set up like a business structure and stuff. And I don't know, man. It sounds like a lot of work. And like maybe I would only do it on like a like maybe I wouldn't advertise. Maybe it's like a, you know, only like by word of mouth. Maybe I should do it. Like I have all the scripts and stuff already. And I have my own ao yai for the ceremony and stuff. So I'm like ready to roll. It's because like I really like researching the like the elements that go into a Vietnamese wedding. And how the wedding is so cool. The bride and groom are going to have drinking relays. If people, okay, the groom's team can only be friends and family. I am his only friend and family that can drink besides his brother, who is extremely light. Oh, so you're going to have to carry it. All his friends are his bride's relatives, and they're on her team. I'm going to die trying to carry him. What's the... Is the drinking for the bride games? Is this like the traditional part of the wedding? Like, are they having two weddings? So usually in Australia, there'll be a Vietnamese wedding ceremony, but then there'll also be like a kind of like a Western style civil ceremony situation as well. You got this. You're a yoked cat. Yeah, you are. You can do this. When is it happening, Etran? It sounds like it's going to be so much fun. Oh my goodness. And imagine all the food, Etran. Do it for the food as well. I want to hear what they serve. Are they going to have like the traditional whole suckling pig? Oh man. That suckling pig. I know. I know it puts off some people, but man, like it's not a Viet thing until you have like a whole suckling pig in the situation. There is only one wedding to your knowledge. The marriage is going to be a mix of cultures and Western, but drinking will be there regardless of what. Oh my goodness. You're going to die. Just make sure you... Hang on. You're going to try and do pictures for the wedding, but I refuse to be the photographer. They need a real one. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, you can't do best man duties with drinking and being, like, the official photographer. Like, that's not... I don't think that's fair on you. Because, like, I don't know. People don't realize, like, wedding photographers do a lot at wedding. Like they need to be kind of like in the action all the time, taking shots, because so many things happen. And especially if you want like those really nice kind of like, I really like with event photography, I really like when people capture the candid moments. And that's why you need a photographer there. Or if you're gonna have a photographer, that's why you need like a photographer there behind the scenes capturing that. You will try to do pictures of the wedding. Oh, sorry, I already read that one. But yeah, I support you in setting boundaries for that. Okay, I don't know how many leaves I'm meant to have. What am I adding into here? Onion, garlic, ginger. I'm gonna eyeball an amount. Galangal, chilies. Do you know what? Oh, should I leave the seeds in? What do you reckon, chat? The seeds will make it spicier. I don't know. They haven't asked you to do photos, but you just know for a fact I don't have the equipment and the experience to be ready for a wedding. Oh yeah. It would be very stressful. I've watched enough like photographers react to other photographers having bad experiences as like when they're like not professionally, like it's not any fault of them. It's just that they've just been asked by like a family or like a friend to be like, hey, you're into photography. You want to do the photo shoot for my wedding? If it was like pre-wedding photos, that's different because that's like a different like photography session. We're not the ones eating it, but I know the seeds will make it look pretty. What's the whole thing? I was just like, okay. If you say so. Okay, I'm gonna like slice. So the reason why I'm slicing these and then food processing is because some of these things have fibers and I want to cut against the grain and I want to make sure that like there's no really awkward chunks once you've processed it, because sometimes the food processor is not very even with the processing, if that makes sense. Cat is watching me. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know how long those have been in my freezer for. Do you reckon this is enough? Lemon leaves? Yeah. So I removed the spine from the lemon leaves because that's really a really tough fibrous part. And I'm just slicing against, so the fibers in a leaf go kind of like along the length of the leaf. So I'm cutting against it to try and break up the fibers. And then I'll kind of like just thinly mincing it. Mincing is the right word? Slicing it. Guys, I'm in such a good mood. Honestly, like yesterday with like being productive and then, you know, finding like such an awesome song, and then also like, I don't know, this week, all the streams that I've done have been kind of bangers, like to me, from my perspective, as in they've been really fun. So, like, yeah, my heart has been really full. It's just been really, really good, like, moments. I'm strong. I have a tum-tum of iron. Ride this wave of positivity. Yeah, I think also, so, like, I realized something. So because I was, like the song that I was like, I'm not going to shut up about the song for ages. The song from Huntrix, like What It Sounds Like from K-pop Demon Hunters, the lyrics are so poignant to my lived experience. And it's almost like the lyrics are talking to a past version of me, of like, I realized also something when I was recounting all the different music that I've been into over the years. When like I was having that chat with Kat And I was kind of going through all my different eras of music. And I realized that each era really reflected a different part of my life. So, and I think, so I'm not musical because I don't have music theory skills or the ability to kind of like, I'm not musically talented, in that it doesn't just like happen to me. I kind of have to like work at it. Also like whether it be because like I never had the opportunity or like the resources to kind of like dedicate myself to it. A lot of my life has been study hard, go to university, get a good job, do like dictated by whether parents and society and stuff, and then like do like the academic grind, right? And the work hard grind. And like only now in my in my older adulthood am I kind of being like, actually, no, that's not necessarily what I want to do in life. And also, a lot of my, like when I was growing up, due to the experiences I had, I sought out a lot of escapism. And like, thank goodness, the stuff that I chose to escape into was like books. Like I still read quite a bit, but not as much as I used to, but I used to read so much. Like it was a form of escapism. Like when stuff got bad at home, I would be at the library, like the public library. Like thank goodness for public like library spaces, because and like public library, I would escape into music. Like so when stuff was happening at home and there was like I knew I had to, as in I grinded and studied because that was my ticket out of the situation I was in. um and like when home was really like guys, like I can't even explain how awful this situation was. It was like I kind of alluded to the fact that I don't want to go into specifics because it triggers people, but essentially like it's a family domestic violence situation. And my mum and I and my sister were victims. And my mum did the best she could, and I do not fault her for anything. She did the best she could in the situation that she could. And she's still doing the best she can in the stage, and she lives with the choices that she makes. And I've made different choices with my life. But at the time, I'm a kid, man. Like, and she's like, and I mean, to be fair to what she did, she was just like, you have to study. You have to be able to support yourself and get out of here. And so, like, can you imagine trying to study in that environment? Like, there were times where she was like, just put on headphones. She would say to me, put on headphones and just ignore it. Ignore it and study. Ignore it and study and get out of here. And so, like, there'll be times where stuff was happening and I would go hide in the garage to study. Like, I think back and laugh because it was like, back then it was normal, like, it was normal. And so, like, thinking back now, it's like, far out, man. Like, that shit was rough. Like, what the, like, no one should have to go through that. But that's where, like, my love of music came in, because like I would intensely listen to the music to drown out everything else that was happening and to focus on myself. I remember there was a time where like an incident happened and the next day I had a high school science test, and I was like, I just remember feeling so mad, being like, I'm trying so freaking hard, and like you were trying to derail my study with your like violence bullshit. And 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 I just remember like studying science while crying while listening to music. Like, my God. So like, this, and oh my goodness, like so much damage. Oh, like wrought over those years that was like so internalized to be normal. Like, I feel so mad on young Ame's behalf of being like, the fuck, man? Like, like you carried so much shit. Anyway, that song from K-pop Demon Hunters was kind of like older me talking to younger me, being like, whatever stuff that you internalize during that time was bullshit. Like, it was bullshit. And yeah. Anyway, sorry for the dump. Oh no, I missed Yama saying bye. Bye, Yama. Oh, you're lurking. Okay, have fun. Anyway, these phrases definitely reflected change periods in my life. Yeah. It's Raphael. I would have thought that become a super duper cool individual you are today. Thank you, thank you. Like, thank you so much for the encouragement. I'm honestly like, I'm honestly in a very, very, I'm very thankful for where I am today. It is like leaps and bounds, like way better than, yeah, yep. Oh, all right, I'm gonna hydrate. Mm. But yeah, I'm here having fun, hanging out. Okay, so we're done with these guys, I think. Have we got everything? Onions, garlic, ginger, galangal, chilies, lemongrass, lime leaves. Okay, we're gonna food process. Hello, Insanity. Hi, how are you? Chat, look at all the colors in this food processor. Like the orange of the turmeric, like the green. You can't see the red of the chilies, but like the colors are, and the smell. Oh, like the citrus of the lemon leaves hit you, the lemongrass. Oh, so good. Okay, I'm going to, I'm good. How about you? I'm really good. I'm glad you're good. What have you been up to lately? Oh, guys, I'm gonna hit the food processor. So I'm gonna mute. Well, I'm gonna try and mute for a little bit. I don't know how to mute this mic, so I'm gonna step away from the food processor to try and block out some of the sound for you guys. I'm gonna try and puree. All right, initiating food processor. Yeah, I think I have to scrape down the sides. Hopefully the filter that I put on the mic kind of blocked out some of that noise. There's like I think there's like a gating on the mic. Let me find a spatula. Which one will be good for the food blend? Maybe the white one, the little one. Not as powerful, but the song Free hit me at the peak of my summer crush. Ah, very higher. I'm okay. I look. I'm so curious about the crush story, but I also don't want to pry. But I'm also like, man, the little breadcrumbs you've been dropping. Gotta go be a pan and sit in the shower. Be back soon. No worries, cat. No worries. Atron. I'm here to listen to the tea if you ever want to drop the tea, but I also respect that, it sounds like you've processed it, you've moved on, but like, I'm also like, I really want to hear the tea, but it's fine. It's fine. Like, we're not here. Like, it's not about like, your your situation. It's not for our consumption, etc. But I'm just letting you know. I'm very curious, and I'm always down to like to listen. All right, I think I need to add a little bit of liquid to this situation. So here is some coconut milk that has been in the fridge, opened for a bit. Let me do a check. Let me shake it because coconut milk has a tendency to split into solids and liquids. So I'm going to shake it up first to redistribute the solids. And then we're going to do like a little bit of a test to make sure it's not moldy. I think, when did I open this? Oh, when we made the Singapore cooking stream, when we made kueh lapis, which was before I went to Malaysia. Oh yeah, this is fine. Hang on. Yep, doesn't taste sour. I see no visual particles. It's good. We're going to use it. I'm going to add some spoons of it. Just because eventually coconut milk will go into this paste. It's not a lot of tea, to be honest, but you just know that the entire crushing summer felt like a K-drama to you, like a positive K-drama. Oh, that's so cute. So was the love interest, like, did you just meet them? Like, how did you meet them? Oh, no. So like when I say tea, I don't mean like the drama tea. I mean like the beats of the story of like that summer love. Like, how did you meet? Like, what were you, I don't know. I only answer if you've processed it all. And if you're still like actively, you know, in the feeling of it, like, please don't, because it might, you know, but like the things that like, I like to hear about people's stories is like, I love the retelling from someone's perspective. So like, you know, from the start, like kind of like, you know, where were you emotionally? You know, where you just like, where you're like just chilling, having life, and then like this person was a friend's friend, you know, how did the friendship start? Or how, like, was it like an instant like crush at first sight? Was it like a gradual growing of feelings because you discovered how cool they were? Like, and like, was there like a moment when you realized like, damn, I'm catching feelings? That kind of stuff. But once again, it's not my story. All right, I'm reattempting the food processor. Everyone, stand by. I'm back. Oh, you met them at the art museum. You talked a bit and you invited her to come with me to the Takashi Murakami. Ooh, I do like Murakami exhibit. Talking to her, she felt like such a refreshing person and just so sweet. Her smile melted me. That's when I was starting to catch something. Thank you for sharing. That was perfect. That was perfect. That was a really, really good story. That's so sweet. See, this is what makes us human. Like, these are like the human experiences, you know? Obviously, the next part of the story is what happened. And I assume that because it is, I think we kind of know what the ending will be, in that it was a crush and it was a summer of love. So the implication is that you're currently not together with her. But, you know, it's still an experience of like, did you confess? You know, or did it stay like a or not a hidden love, but like a thing just to yourself. You know, you didn't want to spoil it with confessing or anything. Okay. All right. I'm going to do stirring it again. And then I'm going to process it again. It's not really becoming a paste. I think it's like too chunky. Potentially. I don't know. Not sure. I'm going to do another process. I wonder, I don't know, maybe I should have used the smoothie cup, because it kind of, the smoothie cup has like a smaller, like it liquefies better, whereas this is kind of like more processing. I thought it would be okay, because this eventually is what the fish is going to go into. Anyway, I'll add in more coconut milk, so I'll add in more liquid, then hopefully that will, I thought the puree option would work. Should I try the dip option, which is like, it will turn it into dip? Yeah, I'm going to try the dip option. I'm going to walk away. All right, stand by. What really got me going on my end was that she and I both agreed that we should try being friends first and then maybe romance later. Each time we hung out, you always brought your camera with you and taught her everything you knew, while also letting her get hands-on experience with your camera. Seeing her fascination, curiosity, and excitement sent you and made you want to see her smile more. Oh, oh, that's so wholesome. I love it. That's so great. I'm really glad you had that experience. Sometimes it, like, even if it sounds like you were also really present in the moment as well, of just like enjoying the feelings of feeling that way about someone. Damn, that's real. I have to hit puree again. I'm like checking up on Etro story in between puree sessions. Hang on, maybe I'll do like another scrape down of the sides. Thank you so much for sharing your story, Etran. Thank you for feeling safe enough to share. I really appreciate it. See, those kind of stories are like, regardless of whatever or how it pans out, the fact that you can like have the capacity to love and just see the qualities in somebody. Like, I think that is something, yeah, like part of the human condition. Something that stuck out to me is that each time you would go to see her, you were always so scared leading up to it. Each time she never failed to make you feel safe and just have a good time. Why scared? Like nervous? Hanging out? Or you're always open to share? But these are very, very personal stories. So I completely understand if, you know, you don't know how people are going to perceive it and things like that. But also like the bravery of just being like, this is how I feel. This is who I am. This is, yeah, this is you. That's really nice. Okay, I think I don't know what I'm doing with this paste. I'm going to keep blending it until it like, I want it to be a paste. I feel like I would have been better off trying to like hand grind this. I'll do another puree session. Okay. I think it is pureed. You were scared because you were crushing. Are we saying like, is it like doki doki feelings? Kind of like the nervousness of like, sorry, that is so freaking cute, okay? I'm not laughing at your situation. I'm laughing at how adorable that is. This is like, this is what like slice of life shoujo manga is all about, man. Like, like you're living your like, yeah, doki doki, yes, yeah. See, this is like, this is what like, this is what people want to feel, man. Like, this is what people want to like experience in life. This is what life is about. And like, sometimes people never feel that. That excitement and nervousness of like having your heart race because you're meeting someone that you're into, you know, and you're into like romantically. Sometimes people never get that. And it's adorable and I love it. Am I living vicariously through your experiences? Absolutely. Yes, I am. I am not ashamed to admit it. Am I kind of like, well, time to put a cap on the story. Are you wrapping up the story? Are you still in friend phase at the moment? Is there a resolution? Do you still hang out with her? I'm kind of hoping that like we're in the phase where you're I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, tell me the next part. Man, you're good at like suspense. All right, I'm hitting the puree again. You can type while I puree another go at this. Okay. I think I think this is done. So there's still a few little chunks and stuff. How does it smell now? Woof. That is some good stuff right there. Chat, like this is what it kind of looks like now. So there's still chunky bits in here. But it smells really good. I think it will taste really good too. Okay. Look. Hopefully when we add in the fish, it will continue and we puree it some more, it will break up even more. Hopefully. That's the plan. That's actually not the plan. It's my hope. Okay, so we now need to add turmeric powder, coriander powder, fish sauce, sugar, egg, and toasted belacan sambal and coconut milk. Actually, don't know how much of each ingredient. Oh, a teaspoon of turmeric powder. So should I add some more turmeric powder to this? Oh, story update. Okay. She told me that she's not sure if romance is for her. You believe her since that's one of the things she mentioned earlier on, and I was okay with it since I wasn't sure if I liked her or not yet. Adding on to this, she needed to figure out what to do about her research, and then her dad back in Japan was getting surgery set to go back for a month. We both don't see any progress in romance happening. We're still in touch, but I'm not sad about it. It taught me I'm still capable of falling for someone after my last relationship a long while ago. That's such a good takeaway, like, that's such a nice, really mature way of talking through the situation, and both from like you and her. She sounds like a lovely, lovely person. I think like she sounded like a really, really good person to have had a crush on, and who treated your feelings with respect. Because I feel like at the end of the day, that's really all you like. That's the most you can ask of someone, to like respect how you feel about them. Oh, and also like I can't really say I'm proud of you because I wasn't really part of the situation, but I have to say it is really commendable to you as a person to have taken such like a mature like approach to it, in that like, yeah, you know, obviously feel the feelings of disappointment, because you can't help but feel, you know, disappointment. And like I think people use the word like you can grieve for a situation that you wish could have been, and it's okay to like feel grief over that. Like grief doesn't have to be all consuming. It can be like, you know, like a tinge of disappointment, etc. And then, but then like, yeah, appreciate it for the moment that it was. You won't lie though, she really had you texting on the phone, kicking your feet in the air and smiling. That's so sweet. That's really, really sweet. Hey, you know what? Like, sometimes, like, sometimes those feelings don't, yeah, like I said, they don't happen for people, but like, that's what makes life sweet, man. I'm gonna do half a teaspoon. You've watched and read tons of romance anime mangas. You're a romance expert, buddy. Don't worry, you're in excellent company. I am all kinds of a romance expert. I will go and check out things just for science. I don't worry. I have like wholesome romance. Like we're talking like Regency, Jane Austen, Pride and Prejudice, Georgette Heyer, Elizabeth Gaskell, like that kind of like old school romance. I've got like spicy romance, like a mix of like Regency romance with some spice kicked in. I have like read supernatural romance, like modern supernatural romance. I've read True Blood. I've read pirate romance. I've read like so much shoujo manga, so much. Oh, the latest one that's really good is that's so wholesome and so sweet is oh my goodness, guys, I always struggle with this title. They recently made it into an anime. Ugh. My goodness, I've recommended this to Yama. When the something, guys, why is my memory so bad for titles? You're just a dude that's into wholesome stuff, like. Oh yes, is it Karuhana? Is it yes, the fragrant flower blooms with dignity. My goodness. You regret opening a Queen stream at 4 a.m. getting hungry. I forgot to like warn you when you came in, Insanity. This does happen. Like as in, I've heard from my chat that this is what happens when you guys are in the stream. But fragrant flower makes you so happy to read. Oh yeah. Can I also if you're into like mature romance, not mature like as in, so there's like it's not spicy, but it's like a relationship that's handled with maturity. Have you watched or read Waterkoi? My goodness. I love also Waterkoi, Love is Hard for Otaku. Guys, if you're weebs and you're into romance and you like, it makes you aspire for that kind of romance where it's like grounded in friendship and then it evolves into like something special. Oh, and also it's an office anime slash manga. There's a manga and an anime. I swear that manga also makes me kind of go doki doki as well. And then what else? I have like some that like I always Yamada-kun level 999. Oh, that's cute too. There's like a particular scene in the manga where like it's a older girl, younger guy situation. That's like kind of the trope, but like it's also like handled with like emotional maturity. That's also a banger. And then I think there's another one. Oh man. You followed Wordacraft from the game to the end. The anime opening is so amazing. I read the Yamada. Okay, Etran, I feel like there is like, I think we are romance otakus. Yeah. Yes. Romance otakus in the chat, am I right? I have no shame. I'm also, look, it's not that I'm proud of it. It's just a statement, okay? It's an observation that I'm a fujoshi. But I think as fujoshi goes, I'm probably on like the tame end of fujoshidom, okay? So like that means that like, yes, I have gone into the spicy female-orientated manga area. I don't even know what that genre is. It's kind of like josei and mature, plus a bit of smart. Like, but I can recommend some things that, and you don't always find like a good mix where it's like the story drives it. Sometimes like it's too smutty and you're just like, no, this is doing nothing for the relationship or the story. Like this is just purely performative, you know? I have opinions on that. Hang on, why am I putting this lid on? I'm not done adding ingredients. I'm just getting distracted by talking about romance manga. And I'm getting I'm distracted. I'm getting giddy from talking about romance manga. I need to calm down. I need to add some sugar to this. So I've added fish sauce. What am I adding in here again? I already forgot. Sugar and the egg as well. Okay. I'm gonna use like a teaspoon. Insanity, are you grinding Monster Hunter at the moment? What are you up to while you're watching stream? Also, you don't have to interact, by the way. You can just like chill and lurk. Like, I'm just being nosy AF, you know. You know me, being the parasocial streamer that I am. I don't know if people realize how curious I am about other people's lives. I mean, I like my life, but I just love human stories. I just love like everyone's experience. I just love knowing what people are doing. It's been years, but the last ones you've read were Suzuka? Hang on, I need to Google these. Hold on. Hey, Engage! Hello! Hello! Thank you so much for raiding. And hello, Engage's audience. Thank you so much for entrusting your viewers' eyes to my stream. I appreciate it. Hello, Engage's friends. I'm Ame. I'm currently doing a live cooking stream where I'm making fish cake. I'm going to Google Insanity's recommendations because I am so curious. Suzuka. Have I read Suzuka? No. Oh, is this like a sports one? It's still very much a shonen, but I guess it has a sports-themed romance comedy that pursuit of love and athletics. Nice. I feel like I might have come across it in my youth. How was your stream, Engage? How was your stream? God is on me. Hi, Fox. Fox is like, oh my God, I gotta get out of here now. No. Engage has dumped you in here. And then I want to look at the other one. Kimi no Iru Machi. Kimi no Iru Machi. A town where you live. Oh, same mangaka. Koji Seo. I see a bit of a trend, Insanity. What's the plot of this one? Is it also also a shonen? Like, as in, I call it a shonen because it was published in the weekly shonen magazine. Not that it's like it itself is a shonen. Oh, okay. I might check out this one. Actually, I might check out them both because they look like they've been published a while ago, which means are they complete? Man, yes, it's complete. Okay, cool. I like completed anime. You're alert because you have to sleep. Oh, no worries, Fox. Thank you so much for saying hi. You're tired. Oh my goodness. You finished Guidance 2. You just will. Did you complete it? Like, as in, did you 100% complete it? As in, when you say complete, when you finished, like, I know, like, you know, you're a completionist. That's what you do. But it can be pretty intense. I'm happy for you. You have 100% achievement. Okay, yes, that level of finished. Okay, well done. Congratulations. Yes, you should definitely sleep now. Engage. It was good. Like playing some Kingdom Hearts. Felt like playing some Kingdom Hearts 2 and made good progress with that. Did Etran did Etran's chat kind of like make you load it back up? Insanity, it's been 10 plus years. It's old and they're both from the same mangaka. Yes, it seems like it's from the same mangaka. I read old mangas, so like just because it's old, it just means that the art style is different. You had to do the final sequence twice. Ah, crap. And like they're usually pretty long, aren't they, as well? the like Yakuza ending sequences. Oh, you think the most spicy romance you've read was Yakuza Fiance? Oh, buddy, that's like that's like a 0.5 on the spice scale. Did you know that they made it into an anime? There's like one season. I think it was just recently this season. Oh, I like it. Okay, I kind of like I okay, not in real life, but I like 2D yandere. Like I kind of like them a little bit crazy, you know? Like a little bit kooky. Not in real life. Just clear it up. Don't really like crazy people in real life who have psychotic tendencies, but like in mangas and anime, so fascinating, so fun. Um, yeah, I've read to read the third one, Fuka, since it's a few years later from the two. Oh, I didn't realize it was like sequential. Like I didn't realize they were like part of the same universe. Engage, yeah, it made me want to play it. It tried and inception you. 45 minutes for the end sequence. Oh my goodness. But the second time around, you could skip most of the cutscenes. Okay. Oh yeah, because you already experienced it. Um, you saw there was an anime. Is the manga good? I okay. I like romance. I like slightly yandere, like male leads. Also female leads who are yandere as well. The girl is kick-ass. I love the protagonist. She's just like, she's also crazy in her own way, but she's so much fun. And then there's a bit of like a shift in her character. Like, I love all the characters. And I love the art style. It's so unique. Like the way they draw the eyes. Um, I really liked it. I liked both the manga and the anime. I don't know if the manga is still ongoing. I haven't checked up on it in a while. I tend to kind of like read as much as has been published, and then I like leave it for a bit until like I remember about it again, and then I check, and then I like I don't know, I just do it in like stop and starts. Um, oh, Fox, you confirmed that Yakuza Gaiden was a tearjerker. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. You need to probably dig deep to see if there is any spicy stuff you've read, but that is the first thing that comes to mind. It's it's like it is like kind of a bit of a like crazy spice, and it's kind of like I think the spice in that is really well done because like, and it also suits his character. He's like a bit of a crazy yakuza character style. That's who his character is, and so it makes sense that he would play around. um yeah, he's a bit promiscuous. He's a bit of a promiscuous boy. Yeah, I really like it. Same with Etran. I enjoyed it. Engage. You don't know if you've read any spicy romance mangas, to be honest. All the ones you've read are pretty wholesome. That's okay. Look, you know what? If the time comes where you need spicy manga recommendations, I got you. I got your back. I don't want to like push it on anyone, but I'm just letting you know. I'm just putting it out there that if you need spicy manga recommendations, I'm your person. Manga took a hot break since the anime started coming out. Ah, okay. Cool. Thanks for letting me know so I didn't have to like check it up. Um, Fox, I won't lie, the last 2 days have been a blur. Oh my goodness, Fox, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Been doing Gaiden and modded Minecraft, but you don't know why it just feels that way. Not the smut. Alba and her smut, just like Scarlet. I didn't know. I didn't know Scarlet was into smut. Okay, now I have something in common. Engage now. You know where to go now. Oh yes. Don't worry. I can host a culture discussion and keep it very wholesome. As wholesome as talking about spice can be. As long as it's wholesome spicy, I'm open to it. I Yes, I don't. So there are like I will start some things and I will not finish. Like I will not continue with if it's written for the sake of the spice. I think like the spice is just I think I like it when the spice is just another. Oh my goodness! Actually, I do have a. Okay, it's actually not that spicy, but it is very wholesome. Um, actually, hang on. Let me. So there's this manga called Sweat and Soap, and it's a little bit weird. Like I have to preface it by saying like it can be like a little bit weird, but it's not dark. It's so wholesome. Like their relationship, the way it develops is so cute. Um, I wouldn't categorize it spicy. I would probably say like, there's the implication that something happens and then it kind of cuts from that scene. So like there's never anything explicit, but if we're talking about wholesome, more like for adult manga stories, that Sweat and Soap. I don't think they ever made it into an anime, but the manga is so adorable. And like the main girl, she's like this, she's like an office lady. Oh my goodness. I have a weakness for office ladies, okay? Like it's one of my types and I'm weak. Culture discussion. Wait, go bother Scarlett about it. I'm not about that, but don't mention I sent you. Don't worry. I'm gonna store it in my brain and then I'll just casually drop it next time Azalea Scarlett is in chat. Culture discussion, you love it. Instead, it's just like, what is happening? Eating popcorn. You've read it? I think you've heard of that before. Wait, I think you recommend it to me. Not me, bro. Okay, can I just say this moment is the perfect moment to use the nosebleed. This is why I created the nosebleed emote for when we're talking about our tastes. Okay. You have a weakness for office ladies, mean ladies, or old ladies. Office romances are really good. Right? Wait, can we just make sure if Engage has read Waterkoi? Engage, have you read Waterkoi? Um yes, excellent. Good job, Chad. Yes. Don't worry. I will mold you into the wonderful chat. Hi, Kat. Welcome back. Kat. Kat. Can I say that Kat recommended, like, Kat, you walked in and we're talking about culture and our preferences and wholesome romance manga. I know it's not your cup of tea. I know it's not your cup of tea. Oh, it's one of your first that you watched. Oh, yes, okay. Engage has watched. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm just checking, just making sure. The opening is still big. Please. I was going to mention, I was working my way there. Kat is not a fan, like a huge fan of romance, which is perfectly fine. Like, do you know that like just be like people who are aromantic are very welcome also in my chat. But Kat, like, you know how I said I'm willing to go into I'm willing to like test out different recommendations for science. Kat stumbled across the Kindle algorithm, Amazon Unlimited algorithm offered to Kat a title, and Kat told me about it, and I went and investigated it, and I reported back. And the title of that book was Ogre Daddy. And that is an example of a book that was written smut first, and I could not finish it. I think I made it through 60%. And I gave Chat and Kat a very comprehensive review where I was like, this is why I did enjoy it. And I do not recommend anyone read it because it just, the world building was all over the place. Like, is it modern day? Is it fantasy? Like the author kind of wrapped in, and that's what I mean by like there was no story consistency. Like there was no story consistency, and like it was all about the smut, and it wasn't so much about like the character development. Ugh, like, don't recommend. Kat was like, no, you went there. Engage. Should you read the manga though? Yes. You're talking about water koi, you should read the manga as well. Because it's just good. Like I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, the manga's better or the anime's better. I think both things are good in their own right. And it's just really fun to revisit the story. The manga concluded. I don't think another season is coming. Cat, you're dead. It was awful. Yes, Ogre Daddy was awful. You really did like the anime. Might have to check out the manga. Yeah. What was the name of the manga to double check? Oh, Sweat and Soap. No. Ogre Daddy. No, don't read Ogre Daddy. I thought you were talking about Sweat and Soap. Read Water Koi and Sweat and Soap. Do not. Ogre Daddy is dead to us. We are done with Ogre Daddy. Ogre Daddy is not welcome in this. You have Sweat and Soap saved already. Okay. See what you did, Armin? No, I'm telling people to, if it comes up in your algorithm, don't click on it and do not watch it, or like do not read it. Like don't do it. No, you're not saving. No, don't click it. Just like, it's not that it is. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you the review again, just to illustrate why this is such a bad insanity. Time to run away. Oh no, insanity. See, you guys scared off insanity. Insanity's just like, I'm not about this. Ogre Daddy is just a dude that's got like 2008 green filter on him. It's not good. Wrote something called Genie Daddy. I've given him one shot. The Daddy manga universe, but it's not even a manga. It's the series is called what is it? Fantastical Daddy Doms. It's such clickbait. Like, honestly, the world building, like, was bad. Like, okay, let me just give you the TLDR, right? TLDR of it. It's meant to be fantasy, right? There's meant to be like an evil person. I'm spoiling it because I'm not letting you read it. What are all these titles? No, I'm spoiling it for you because I'm not going to let you read it. Essentially, there is a evil antagonist person who is like the equivalent of the evil lady from The Little Mermaid, like the squid tentacle person, right? And she wants to plot to take over the kingdom. So it's starting out like a fantasy, like a fairy tale premise. And then she casts a spell and then kills the king and queen, and the princess survives, but then she brainwashes the princess. And then there's like a lowly, humble fisherman who loves the princess but has never told her. And then he gets turned into an ogre, hence Ogre Daddy. Introduced like cue Ogre Daddy, like left stage, right? Enters the scene. And then the princess is like brainwashed, and then eventually, because he's loved her all along, he eventually helps her break that. But remember how his occupation like was a fisherman, and because now he looks like an ogre and he can't go out in public, do you know what his job is? No, you know what? I'm not even going to let you guess. I'm just going to tell you, okay? He ends up being a Bitcoin farmer in order to... This is what I mean. It's like, are you modern? Are you fantasy? Like, what world, universe are you in? It just feels all kinds of confused, okay? There's so much debt. Look, maybe this person, like, I think we're not the audience. Where did the Bitcoin come from? Exactly, Engage. That is the perfect critical thinking that I am happy that you asked, because it makes no sense. So yeah, and then obviously like the spice is just kind of like, it just kind of slaps you in the face, like a tuna slapping you in the face. Like, Kind of like that. It's just like, bam, here, have some spice. So yeah, for reasons of like not very smooth spice. And do you know what? If you end up, if what I tell you kind of like ignites something in you, good for you. Okay. If you have a yearning for like the daddy content, and this introduces you to the type of daddy content that you need in your life, that's fine. You know, sometimes people have all kinds of kinks. I'm not here to kink shame, you know, I'm not here to kink shame, but from a perspective of a enjoyment of a literary piece of work, I didn't enjoy it. That is my conclusion on the matter. And yeah, please don't feel like, you know, if you're like, oh, I kind of like this, please don't let me kink shame you. Please don't. Like, please enjoy it with my blessing. But if you are looking for a fun spice read, it's not that. I don't think it's that. Anyway. Those readings are like would have been a spot segment written out mid-paragraph. Your kids are gonna have to call you captain or CEO or something. It's like, oh my goodness. I think the flavors have been snuffed out before it ever even formed. That's, you know, like, that's that's fine. Do you know, I actually discovered the other day that there is a kink that is someone who enjoys being wrapped up like a souvlaki, like a Greek wrap, like a lamb wrap. And like sometimes like I'm just like, man, the internet, am I right? Like sometimes you're like, I don't think I needed this I don't think I needed this kind of information in my life. I think I actually might add more sambal. I think it said 1 tablespoon. Oh, add 1 tablespoon of belacan. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the rest of the sambal because this has been living in the fridge for a very long time. I know what you were talking about. I think it was like an Instagram reel or something like that. And I was like, huh, okay, interesting. And the interview was with the guy midsection. It's okay. You know what it reminded me of? It was kind of like someone doing like it's like the same energy as like someone having like a dom session where I think like what they got out of it was like kind of being like wrapped up in what? In like a wrap, in like a burrito, like not a burrito, but like like a wrap, like a bread wrap, like a flat bread wrap, and they were like the meat in the wrap, and then they had like lettuce poured on them and like sauces poured on them, and they just enjoyed, like, I think there was cheese involved. It was kind of like the mix between like a food kink and like it's probably not dom because it's not really like S&M, like there was no punishment involved. It was kind of like, I think where that comes from is probably like enjoyed being taken care of, I think, is probably where people get their like being wrapped up, being kind of like, you know, part of that, like being in kind of like, I imagine the equivalent of like being in the womb, like your mum's womb, kind of like wrapped up, or like being swaddled like a baby. I understand that's a thing as well. Okay, I have. Oh, I need to add some turmeric powder. So insanity, you just got back and put your headset back on. What a horrible day to have ears. Okay. We should reset the topic and not traumatize chat any further. Look, I think just being aware that like, you know, there are different people with different tastes all over the world. And we're just being respectful. You know, we shouldn't judge people for what they're into. Because it could be anything, you know. People could be into Warhammer or Gundam or Yakuza or Kingdom Hearts 2. Maybe not in like a, you know, it's just varying degrees of things. But maybe not in like, there's all kinds of fandom, you know, to each their own. But man, does that sound claustrophobic? Yeah. Like, I think all you can say is like, personally, not for me. I'm not a fan of it. Okay. Now, I think I need to put the fish in now. So do I have everything? Turmeric powder, check. Coriander powder, check. Fish sauce, check. Sugar, egg. Toasted belacan, sambal, coconut milk. How much coconut milk am I adding? I don't actually know how much I've added, and I don't know how much more I'm meant to add. They said 100 mils, so I think I've already done that. That burrito thing went on a completely different direction than what you were expecting or what you've heard before. Was expecting a lot worse. Your kink is being praised, told I'm doing good, and saying that I am like a dragon. Okay. I mean, I got nothing to say to that. Like, respect. Respect is all I'm saying. Insanity, I feel like you're expecting a lot worse. I think because you've seen more of the dark side of the internet. See? Isn't this great? Like, comparatively, we're so wholesome here. We're very wholesome. Okay, I'm draining out the fish. So I have some basa, which is just another name for like catfish. And I bought it because you know why? It's cheap. You've seen the dark internet. We are docile souls. Yeah. You know, the fact that you've like, you know what is out there, but you're like, you know what? It ain't for me. I'm more on the wholesome end of the internet. Like, I'm aware of all these, like, you know, what people enjoy and stuff like that. And like, that's fine. Like, I'm happy for people. Okay, so the fish is like, is a fillet and there's a chunk that is softer. So I'm going to keep the thinner bit. Oh no, there's a thick bit and a thin bit. And I'm going to keep the thin bit and I'm going to dice it up and add the chunks to the wraps before I cook them, if that makes sense. So I'm going to keep that in the fridge for later. Should I add more? Should I have more chunks? Maybe. I don't know. So wait, we have, if we project 10, maybe I should add some like extra chunks. Yeah, I'm trying to feel for like the kind of like the thinner ones. Maybe like I'll keep this and then I'll put these to blend because I don't want to pulverize everything, if that makes sense. So these will turn into like a fish paste. And then put this all into here and then it will get made into a paste. The paid light, the cinematic lighting paid sun. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have, as we go into summer in Australia, remember how I told you that the sun in Australia is very intense? I struggle with like properly lighting everything up evenly on the cooking stream. It is just what it is. But yeah, today it's working out okay and looks pretty good. Okay, I'm going to hit the, wait, am I making it into a paste? Let me double check, because if I make a mistake, there's no undo. There's no Control Z. Blending. There should be no blend until a smooth, thick, and creamy paste forms. Okay, I'm going to hit the puree and I'm going to step away from the blender. Okay. We got this. You need to reset your brain after this. Gonna grab another coffee stroll against some 9-star monsters. I really want to play some more Monster Hunter. Depending on how today's stream goes, maybe I'll like end the clean stream and then maybe, oh, I have to do cleanup. So I have to do like cleanup and then maybe I'll hop on Monster Hunter later tonight. Yeah, good luck with the hunts, Insanity. Yeah, I need to like I finally I did some more grinding off stream and I geared up. I have made all of the gear that I needed, but I still need more armor spheres. So like I might do some grinding later tonight. You'll need it. Game Decider only got 9-star Suragos or Jinder hearts. Off-stream grinding full right now. Not for Minecraft, for Monster Hunter. By the way, Steve's one, 40% much already got his patents down. Oh man, you guys are so good. Like, I think Yama and I did some grinding. Oh, I talked Yama into getting a hammer as a secondary because Yama plays dual blades, and I got Yama into getting a secondary hammer because I was like, you know, it's really easy to pick up. You just like bonk bonk bonk. But yeah, I can advertise myself as a dual hornist. Like if anyone wants services, dual horn services, please feel free to add me. I need more friends on Monster Hunter. Sometimes when I hop on, I'm like so lonely. You know that like the song I'm lonely, so lonely. I'm so lonely. So wait, how's it go? So it's I've forgotten. I just remember like one line from it. But anyway, that's how I feel when I like log on and there's like nobody and I'm just like, oh, okay. And like I'm too nervous, socially awkward online on games to like I'm too scared to do the like SOS stuff. You've been having trouble with shit, it does so much damage, but you got this. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you get some good talismans as well. New event quest gives Dosha. Ooh! Okay. Okay. I might actually. You need to get a new greatsword and longsword build going. Once you get those, so you will get your hunting horn build caught up. Nah, I'm a hunting horn, and then I have greatsword as tail chopping for tail chopping purposes, and I have hammer for like quick, like you know when you just want to do like a quick hunt. Like I don't have to like conserve my. I don't really have to like. I don't need as much survivability. Yeah. What else do I need to grind for? Yeah, I need to just, at this point, I just need more armor spheres. And just so, like, I'm up to do anything. So this recipe is like, please don't have chunks. I think most of it are blended out. maybe I'll do one more puree just to make sure it's like really, really combined very well. I haven't got any crazy health, but you have some good quality of life stuff on your build, so you're happy with that. What else do I need? At this point, I just need a lot more armor spheres. And like, I could probably optimize my build more to have more like evade. Because I tend to roll around quite a bit as a horn player. So having like more stam and more evade is good, but then it's a balancing act between defense. Because like, I tend to like to face tank stuff. All right, I'm hitting puree and walking away. Okay, I think it's really good now, the consistency. Sag, got no more coffee, drinking an energy drink. I'm imagining Insanity just being like, wiping their brow, being like, all right, I just need to like power through these 9-star monsters. Was it? You really don't to charge blade and jewel blades. So I think so the night that I was playing Monster Hunter, where I ran into I met Insanity and a bunch of other like really pro Monster Hunter players, I saw someone playing with a heavy bow gun, and I'm kind of interested in trying it out. Like I know it's a whole like it's a like I've never really looked into like ammo and all that kind of stuff. I'm actually kind of curious as to trying out the bows actually. You're the complete opposite. You think the only primary you've ever used in Wilds is longsword. You played a lot of other weapons in World though. You love almost every weapon. You gotta explore the other weapons. I think Horn is super fun. I love Horn. I originally picked it up for the memes, but then, and also because I'm kind of I'm a bit. My personality is contrarian in that, like, if someone tells me I can't do a thing, then I'll like be like, I'll prove you wrong. So, like, there might have been like reverse psychology in me. No, I don't think so. I think they generally didn't think that I would be able to play hunting horn. They were like, oh, I think it's like too complicated for you. And I was like, no, I'll prove you wrong. So then I picked it up, and also for the Saxaboom meme. And I have loved it ever since. And I think I picked it up in Rise. That was my first Monster Hunter game, Rise. And then I played Worlds. And I played the port onto PC. Because someone was like, okay, if you're interested in getting into it, then the UI for co-op, because I had someone kind of like speed run me through the tutorial, which is how I kind of got into it. Bowguns are fun to you, but you really don't like building up to the bowguns. You have to grind the builds with other weapons. Same with bow. They're really fun, but I don't like them pre-finished build. Okay. As in, once I have my mains, pick it up as a secondary. So I think that's a stage I'm in at the moment. Yeah, you're right. I'm pretty interested in switch, axe, insect glaive, and lance since you've used them before. Okay. You made a bow build recently, trying to really learn how to play it. Oh, yeah, I should look up like suggested bow builds. Swax. Swax is super cool. Hunting horn maids are so goated. Why, thank you, Engage. I will take that compliment. I am pretty awesome. I'm trying. I'm trying. I definitely could buff a whole heap more. Like some people, some hunting horn mains I've played with can like in a session buff up to like 200 times. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how? Check out the hunting horn first attack. That shit is so addicting. It's so fun. Seeing the hunting horn reveal trailer. Love that so much. Yeah, more hunting horn love. I love hunting horns so much. And like the weapon design, like of the hunting horn, and there's just something like so funny about everyone's like with their serious weapons, and then the horn comes in. Like it's just like huge. Oh, do you know what else? If you ever get a when you guys see, I'm manifesting this for you, right? When you go to Japan, you have to visit the Monster Hunter Cafe in Akihabara. They have real life models of the weapons, and like in it, the one in Akihabara, is it has they have the Kezu horn. That shit is cursed. That is a cursed horn, but it was brilliant. It was so brilliant. You love playing Hunter because you're a positivity king. People tell me they love it when I give earplugs buff. Is everything now going to be going to be referenced in terms of a kink? You want the Zoshia hunting horn looks super cool. Man, all the designs are really fun. You want nothing to do with the Kezu horn, that skin monster. uh, I I have like a little toy of it that someone gave me, and I was like, because it was a GIF, I'm like, I can't throw it out. And it's just this little Kezu like soft toy, and I was like, man, like, why are you gonna do this to me? It's so like, oh, I feel so repulsed when I fight it. You really need some old monsters in Wilds. I want to see the guitar hunting horn again. I really okay. I find Puke Puke really cute. I'm kind of disappointed. Hopefully there's like still a chance that it might come out. And I also really like fighting. Is it Nikuraga? Like the flying possum, the electric possum guy that like kind of like flips around and like, you know, does his little like flying electricity things. Because it gives you nightmares. Extra peppers for the food for my spice kick. It has the best theme song. I don't know, man. No, Tigrex has a pretty good theme song. It goes so hard for no reason. Tobi Kadachi, yes, I think you're right. Tobi Kadachi. Correction, foreskin monster. I'm like, I don't know. You don't want to use that word when cooking is going on. Etran is like, please, please let us. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I don't. Oh, do you know what I might do before I start wrapping? As in wrapping the fish paste. I might just do like a food test flavor of this. So I'm just gonna plonk it on this little dish and then microwave this, and this will cook it, and then I can just do a flavor test. Because like committing to all of this and not knowing whether it's good or not concerns me a little bit. You want to know who has the good theme, Rajan? Give me my monkey Capcom. See, this is why I love the Monster Hunter fandom. Like it's just like a different. It's just like the same weeb energy, but like concentrated into like monster hunting. The music is just good. The music in Monster Hunter. Rajang theme is actually insanely good. Yeah. Okay. Is my fish cake cooked? Okay. How is this texture? So I'm not really. Oh my god, there's a giant piece of chili in here. What was I gonna say? Okay, this is like microwave cooked. Actually, the consistency is like not that bad. Oh my god, there was a giant piece of chili in here. Okay, not everything turned into a paste, unfortunately. But the flavor is good. I'm glad I didn't add any more. I'm glad I didn't add any more of the shrimp paste because that was kind of like intense. There is chunks of turmeric and galangal, but you know what? I'm Asian. I can handle. I eat like chunks of ginger in food sometimes. Like I think we can handle it. I'm going to swap. Actually, I'm going to rinse this chopping board because we had some raw fish on it. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to get out another chopping board to wrap the what do you call it, the parcels into. So I'm going to use this, and actually I will use this too. And I need toothpicks. So I've never wrapped this before. It's going to be an experience. So instead of banana leaf, I'm using baking paper. We already have 3 in this game. We don't need the Super Saiyan monkey. You don't want those monkeys. You're like, we veto engage. You got an explosive monkey, a doo-doo monkey. Ah, the doo-doo monkey is so annoying. Ice monkey, give me Super Saiyan monkey, give me back Gosara, the coolest monster in a while. Oh, do you know who I miss? I miss the flying ball sack monster. Do you know what I'm talking about? You know, like he's really, really long, and like sometimes there's like 2 of him. This is the like, can you guess what Abe is referring to? Game. The flying ball sack one. Hang on. I think I might have a figurine. I think I have the figurine of him. Hold on. Oh, and I'll show you my. So I didn't pick this guy. I went to the Monster Hunter Cafe in Japan, and it's a blind box. But like this guy, see the balls? Wait. Oh, the camera's like really dark. Hang on. How can I? Ball sack? Ball sack right here. Ball sack monster. And maybe it's like, maybe I do it this way. The theme of farming talismans and Rise. Yeah. Also, foreskin monster. It's a little like cute version of it. Get it away. Oh no, I almost dropped my figurine. Since I'm showing stuff off anyway, can I rinse out your eyeballs with like cuteness? Look how cute, chat. Look how cute Mrs. Suna is. Look at him. Look at the little adorable, like, look how angry his little face is. Like, grr, like, I'm gonna blow some bubbles at you situation, right? Like, look at his little tail. Oh my god. So cute. Oh my god, I love my Mrs. Suna so much. Yeah. All right. Sorry. That's Little Mother. I went to Japan and got me the same blind box. I got a Bounce Tracks. Okay. I love seeing Yamasu in a modern Monster Hunter game. Cries in Red Kezu and Kyurem. Definitely helped your eyes after seeing Kezu. Yeah. Yes. See? I can be responsible. Okay, so I need to like spread this out, and I don't want it to, wow, I think, okay, so this is, and then I'm gonna chuck some chunks of fish in here, and then we'll wrap it up. Okay, I think this kind of works. And then like that. And then I'm gonna fold it in one. All right, I'm gonna be using like quite a few number of toothpicks to seal these. So we'll do like a, okay, I need to, oh no, oh no, oh no. I have, this baking paper is like, I'm kind of breaking the toothpick. Actually, I might have to like just snip like some tiny holes. Just to like, because the toothpick is not strong enough to punch through all these layers of baking paper. Man, I know. I have a very strong skewer. I need like a strong pointy thing made of like strong bamboo that can puncture through baking paper, like multiple layers of baking paper. Man, if only you could just staple this stuff. Okay, let me try. Oh. Okay, and then I punch through here. So I'm going to use this to puncture holes, and then I'll thread the toothpick through those holes just to like hold it in place. Okay, this kind of works. Oh my god. Oh yeah, speaking of Monster Hunter merch, have you guys seen the Lagia Cruise and Gore ponchos? They look comfy. What? There are ponchos? Hang on, I'm getting distracted, but I don't care. Is it like a onesie? Oh, it's like a cape. I hadn't. Now I have. But is there like a Monster Hunter onesie? Not onesie, like, what's it called? The giant hoodie. Like the one that you can wear at home. Like the really, really fluffy one. Anyway, it is very cute. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Okay. And I'll put that one here. Okay. One parcel done. Like, we have a lot more to go. How long has it been? What are we at? 3 hours. Oh my goodness. Today has been like terrible for distractions. Oh well. Are we going to make it to the Kueh Dadar? Possibly not. You know what? It's fine. No, we should do it. I don't know. I'm kind of like double guessing myself here. Okay. Smeared the fish paste. Put some fish down. And then like wrap this. Might have overestimated how much fish can go into this fish cake wrap thing. Okay, fold it over, seal it up. Those look extremely comfy, yeah. There is one of the Palico. Oh my god, I love Palicos. Oh my gosh. I think I just have to like... It feels so dangerous poking it with the bamboo skewer. Oof. Okay. I mean, it's not my best work, but it does the job. It looks good enough. And honestly, I'm only going to be the only one. No one will know. I'm going to eat it. I should place it in a container before I... Oh, these are not long enough. Luckily, I have... Oof, 2 of these. Okay, I can protect it like this and put it to one side because I'm running out of space. I have to say though, I'm having a lovely, lovely time hanging out with you all and just creating chaos in the kitchen. And so I've been trying to, okay, look, I'm not super fit, but I want to change that, okay? Which is why I've been like, made it a thing, like a non-negotiable thing to go to Pilates 6 days a week. And also to include swimming and include going back to the gym, because I wanna make sure that like as I get older, my body is not gonna fall apart. Because I spend a lot of time sitting down and playing games on the couch. I need to offset all this sitting. But the other thing is like, man, trying to like make sure that you eat enough protein for like muscle growth is like hard. And one of the things I was really happy about this recipe is was like, yes, there's like fish and there's like egg and there's like a whole bunch of like aromatics which will make it taste good, but like most importantly, there's a ton of protein in here, which I'm very excited about. You want to buff so badly? I know, right? But like, man, it's so much work. Like, I don't know how, like, yeah, I don't know how people do it. Like, it's so much like food sacrifice and like, ugh. Yeah, getting protein when you first started was so hard for you. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. And sometimes like I'm pretty bad at like, I don't know, like so I'm not currently trying to hit macros. I have in the past. And at the moment I'm just kind of like in general just trying to go by vibes of like, oh, okay, I can kind of like, you know, when I was trying to hit macros, I was like weighing things out, and I kind of like, you kind of get a inner sense of whether in a day you've hit your macro targets or not. And I can kind of get like the same sense now. Like I'm not super serious about it at the moment. I say at the moment. I think like like anything, I need like a functional reason to like go in hard for something. Like my reasons for swimming is that I really want to get better and stronger at swimming so I can do harder scuba dives. And Pilates is just like my baseline, like keeping things functional and moving. Weights is will help. And swimming also, like there's also like multiple reasons for doing things. Because swimming has been helping my lung capacity So it's progressing my vocal training with my singing teacher. And already like that's paying dividends. So the swimming thing is like actually really good for me. Simply eat a full rotisserie chicken, but it ends up being so dry, like so bland. Well, maybe not bland, but like, I don't know. I get really bored with it. This is the other problem, is that like I get really bored of flavors, and like my heritage is Southeast Asian. So I like having a lot of flavor in my food. And like so much of Asian cooking has like so much carbs. You would actually sit there eating a whole chicken breast to get your protein in. How would you cook it, Engage? Would you just like pan fry it? What's the what's the at the moment, for like, I don't cook like this all the time, by the way. I do it mostly like because it's fun to do on stream, and also it's really like good, like it challenged me to test out like new recipes and stuff. But most of the time I just eat like, what are the new master quiet? It's so goofy. Ah, I want one. All right, I have to grind after stream, after I clean up. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, about protein. Oh, at the most of the time, I just like, I eat like pork steaks, beef steaks, just to be like, here is some protein. And then I just have like steamed broccoli. I can't do the chicken breast thing. It's like mentally. You would throw the whole breast in the oven and eat it whole. You can tell why you got sick of it. Yes, that sounds brutal. Okay, I pulled out the blade. I'm gonna see if I can carefully scrape this off onto this one to protect it. Okay. Man, I'm looking forward to this. As in, I'm looking forward to eating this because I have been pretty lazy this week with cooking. I mean, like, still tasty things like steaks and stuff, but it has been a little bit repetitive. So I'm excited about all these flavors with like the turmeric, the galangal, the chili. You eat ground turkey with white rice. You cook that ground turkey in a lovely way. Okay, ground turkey goes hard when you cook it good. What is a good way of cooking ground turkey? Like, what is the definition? Like, give me an example recipe, please, please. Like, because I have definitely seen the ground turkey in the supermarket. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I've scraped up as much as I can. I think I'm okay with losing this amount. Hang on. I think I might. The sink is getting kind of full. Let me just put some of this stuff into the dishwasher so that I can not accidentally drop anything. I might just wash this chopping board. Oh. What is happening? Hydrate. Thanks, Kat. And I will hydrate in a second. Let me just wash this chopping board to get it out of the sink so that I don't accidentally cut my hand on the blades of the food processor. Have I done that before? Yes, I have. especially when the sink gets like too crowded and I put my hand in and I can't see what's in there. Just want to rinse off some of the gunk. Okay. Yes, and now I will hydrate. Thanks, Kat. Okay. And let me catch up with chat. You cook it all the way through and then add sauce that contains light soy sauce, gochujang, ginger, garlic, honey, oyster sauce, and rice wine vinegar. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I actually have all those ingredients. Soy sauce, gochujang, ginger, garlic, honey, oyster sauce, and rice wine vinegar. Yeah, I do. I guess it almost becomes kind of like that like Korean chicken dish where they kind of like barbecue it on a hot plate. Not barbecue, like they kind of pan fry it. And you like using it in pasta sauce or like turkey burgers and you put veggies into the patties. Ah, very clever, engaged. Like increased fiber content. Post a screenshot on Discord if people already could do some silly fits with a cat mask. I can't wait to see what they do with these masks. Oh, I am pretty sure there will be people in the community who will absolutely will abuse the heck out of those masks. Well, actually, I haven't seen it yet because I'm not at the computer at the moment, but I'm excited to check it out once I do. Oh, I should probably, hey, engage because I feel kind of bad. We have a Discord. You don't have to be part of the Discord, but I kind of got told off yesterday by chat for not promoting. Well, not told off. Just like kind of like I don't promote the Discord. But like it exists for people who ask about it. And in case if you're interested in being part of it. If you're interested in joining it, you can. You don't have to. You don't have to do anything. But yes, that is a thing. Okay. All right. Sealed another parcel. Okay. Man, this is like very slow going, but that's okay. I'm just like slowly being patient, bit by bit. So, okay. Is it okay if I play Monster Hunter and then I post in the Discord, like if I'm grinding offline, like, sorry, not offline, off stream, and I'm like, hey, I'll hop on a Monster Hunter if anyone else wants to play. Like, will that be acceptable? It's like, you know, not that I'm using my community to like grind Monster Hunter with me, but like, am I just saying, do it? Okay. And like, totally fine. Like, it's just more like, hey, letting people know if you want to grind with me, we can all grind together. It could be a fun thing, you know? Oh, man. Hey, Kat, I just had a thought. You know, with My Chemical Romance, have people done like jazzy versions of them? Is there any, do you have any, like, is there like jazzy versions? Do it, Hunt, aka suffer with me. Insanity. Okay, I will, I'll post. What do you, just kicked your ass, got it in 5. Oh, you're grinding now as well. Okay. I'm glad. Oh, probably? Okay. If you know of any, can you drop me like recommendations, Kat? Some of the lyrics are very like emotive. That's funny because, like, I guess they're categorized as emo, and I'm using the word emotive, but you know what I mean? Like, as in, there's a lot of like feeling in the lyrics, which I like. I can appreciate human emotion. You'll look. Thanks, Kat. Oh, please don't. Please, like, I was only asking in case if you knew already, but but if you're looking for yourself and you happen to find just let me know. Like some jazzy kind of like piano versions of it. I will also do something. Jazz, my performance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I was listening to it. So there's a lot of like guitar. Obviously, they're a band, so there's a lot of like rock influences in there. But like the way that like the songs are written are in their own right very kind of like are loaded, and I feel like sometimes with jazz it can bring out a different element to songs. Man. Okay, I'm gonna do another wrap here. There's just like, I don't know, man. There's so many fun things to do in life. You could see it working for sure. I don't know if you all heard of Scary Pockets or Postmodern Jukebox. I have heard of Postmodern Jukebox. I don't follow them on a regular basis. I haven't heard of Scary Pockets. Are they like a YouTube channel, Kat? And I would Google it, but I'm currently punching holes in baking paper. They do covers of in jazz and other stuff. That sounds really good. Okay, I'm gonna check out Scary Pockets. I've heard of Postmodern Jukebox. I do enjoy their stuff. Oh, this feels really dangerous. Like, there's a lot of pressure on my thumb. Oh, do I not have pregnant? Ow! I almost tripped over it. Pointy knife? Pointy knife is like, I think might be better. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Why did I just not pick up a pointy knife? Okay, that's done. So much easier. Well, because I might actually stab myself, but at this point. You think they're related? Okay, let me have a woof. Scary Pockets. Oh. Oh, they're LA based. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna check them out. Thanks, Kat. I appreciate the recommendation. Okay. Am I okay? My thumb was kind of sore from putting pressure on the bamboo skewer to punch holes in the trying to punch holes into the baking paper. Do you reckon I can? Oh no, I think I better split this. I'm kind of mathematizing, being like, will all of this fit, or should I split it in two? And I think the answer is split this in two. I think we're getting to the end of the mixture. I'm okay, Kat. Just sometimes making these ambitious recipes just takes a bit of like trying to solve problems that I'm like, huh, this is a problem. No. How you going there, Kat? Are you feeling more relaxed after your work day? Oh, crap, that was a big hole. I just need to do some gentle holes. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Yay. Okay. One more to go. And then we're done with this aspect of it. And then I have to cook it. But I think the cooking of it should be pretty straightforward because I think it's you can pan cook these apparently, which is interesting. You can also air fry them and you can also steam them. But like, man, I'm very looking forward to this. Once again, what time is it now? You're doing all right? Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Like, you don't need to thank me for checking on your welfare. This is what I do, Kat. This is what I do. But you are very much welcome after all. Man, like, my eyes are a little bit puffy from like crying so hard while watching K-pop Demon Hunters yesterday. I don't feel embarrassed for feeling things. But yeah, that one hit me pretty hard. It was really just the end scene, like the final climax bit. But sometimes I am really, really glad I have the capacity to feel these emotions and like, I don't know, I like my empathy. I just feel like life would just not be as fun, you know, if like you're just always just, I think, I mean, this is where we start talking about mental health, where sometimes people feel things very hard and people, so like depression where you feel lows too low and you can't get out of that rut, or what's one, bipolar, where you feel like the mania and the depression, which is like, oh man, I can't imagine like the fluctuations that people have. You've been working on your vulnerability a lot. It's good. I have. And just being more like unapologetically me. Great, good movie. I actually want to watch it again soon. Yes, Insanity. So I finally finished it for the first time yesterday. And I was like an emotional mess after watching it, just because it just kind of reminded me of a lot of things. But it was so good. I really, really enjoyed it. I'm doing great. Thank you, Kat. I really appreciate it. And just like the I like the space that we have where we are not labeled a particular, you know, subset of like, because human beings are complex, right? Like, yeah, I enjoy romance things. I also enjoy cooking. I also enjoy playing games. I also enjoy a bunch of stuff. I also, on occasion, you know, enjoy changing a flat tire. Not that like I purposely set out to flatten a tire, but like when I've had to, I'm like, this is kind of nice to just do something with your hands. And people are just complex beings made up of a lot of different aspects. Smut. Yeah. I like spice. I like a lot of different things. I like sci-fi. Like you know, like the kind of like pop sci-fi with like Doctor Who and Star Trek, but then I also like currently I'm going through my rereading my space battles sci-fi, like kind of like ship battles but in space. Oh, so good. Crafting, yes. Yes, I like crafting. I like, yeah. Well, I mean, like human beings are just good, like complex things that like a lot of things. The nuances. I think being able to like navigate the nuances of people. Okay, so we have wrapped up all these parcels. Shall we cook them? I think so. Because then once we've cooked them, we can rest them and then we can move on to the Kueh Dadar. So how am I going to cook these? Excellent question, Ame. I think, will these fit into this kind of pan? Yeah, kind of like that. 5:20. 5:20 a.m. Got people to wake up. Whoa, insanity! Are you feeling okay? I assume you haven't like slept yet. That's that is quite some time. All right, we put it in the pan, flip, add a bit of water, create steam, cook for another 5 minutes. Okay, so I think it's pretty straightforward to cook these. I don't think there's a whole lot of difficulty with it. I just need to set up the cooking situation with a gas stove and a gas can. So stand by, chat. Okay. Oh, let me wipe down the counter. Oh no, some of the turmeric has stained my bench. Oh well, it's fine. Turmeric is very keen to stain everything yellow. Is how I would describe it. Like, geez, calm down, turmeric. Do I have a can? Like a half full can. Do I have another can? Okay, I have another can ready. Let's finish this one. So apparently we just like lock it in. Turmeric stains are a nightmare. Yes. I mean, it's on my bench top. And how did I get turmeric over here? Whatever. It must have like been smeared on stuff. It's fine. It's like questions. Okay, I have this heating up. Oh, I'm going to protect these freesias from the flame. So we put them in, we cook them on one side for 5 minutes, and then we add a bit of water and then flip and then cook for another 5 minutes. Sounds good. So for now, and I don't think there's any extra oil added. So that's actually a very healthy way to eat. I should probably prepare a cup of water, a cup or a jug, like a small measuring jug. Where is my small measuring? So I usually have a Pyrex. I don't know where it's gone. I don't know into what dimension it has rolled itself into. Okay. Okay, this is nice and kind of warm. So it doesn't actually need oil. I think it's the heat just cooks it. 1, 2. Can we fit 3? 3. And should I put a... Oh, I should have prepared. Yes, I have a lid. I don't know where my jug is. You know what? I'm going to use a saucepan because it's got a spout. to add water to this situation. Backfasting expected. The cats did the job for me. Oh, that's so cute. You have cats insanity. I love cats. I think most of us in this community love cats. Oh, hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. And so it begins. Guys, I want a little snacky snack. But I have no snacky snacks. Oh well, hopefully once this cooks I can snack on this fish. Okay, so it's heating up. We do 5 minutes. We flip over, add water. And then do the other one. But yeah. That was good. That's fun. Yeah, I have no snacks, Cat. Do you have snacks? Can you send me some snacks, please? That's all right. I'll soon have snacks. I will soon snack on this fish. Fish pasting. Oh, guys, did you see how I like caught up with all my posts? You have 5 little shits. Oh, you have 5 cats? You actually don't. Oh no, cat, we're snackless. That's so cool. Insanity. Are they particular breeds or are they just all adopted, not a specific breed cats? Mine is I mean, it's not really a breed, but the coloring of mine is a tabby. Actually, where is mine? Where has mine gone? Oh, okay. She's currently in the sun. Keeping an eye on the neighborhood. Very good. Sometimes I get worried. We got Yama Lenny face. Oh. Man, is this going okay? Will this potentially burn? Oh, we can burn. Shit. You know what? We're gonna add the water now. And then, is it firm enough to flip? I'm not a smart person. You know? I'm not a smart person sometimes. I'll use tongs. I'll use double tongs. So flip this. Okay, I think 5 minutes is too much. Let me see if you can find a pic of all 5 to put in the Discord. Yeah. Yes. I feel like, so this is, okay. I love what I am manipulating my community into being, which is cat loving, Yakuza nerds, Monster Hunter nerds, Minecraft nerds, like I'm just like sharing random memes. I'm like, excellent, excellent. Cater to all my my interests. Thank you very much. I'm positively diabolical. Okay, is this kind of like doing its thing? What's happening here? I think it's going all according to plan. Yes. It really, well, I mean, I wouldn't credit myself with having a grand plan in the first place. Found one, already posted. Yes, I will check it out. I'll check it out when we do the wrap up and I go back to my PC. And now I gotta babysit these guys. I should probably now have a plate. Man. Like, I'm producing so much stuff that I have to clean up afterwards. That's the thing. I'm like, man, why am I producing so many dishes? Okay. Do you reckon? Okay, so it's been in total 5 minutes of cooking time. Let's grab the thickest buddy, and I'm gonna turn the heat off, and I'm just gonna check it out. Like, did it cook properly? How did we do? Whoa. Okay, so we have like essentially it's a like parcel situation. It looks pretty good. Is it cooked? I think it is. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Guys, it's pretty good. Hmm. Oh, what a good snack. Oh, this is good, actually. You know, I'm just testing this for science. I'll do a proper taste test at the end, okay? Mm. Oh, Trent, we're a smart crew. Not a smart crew. We're cultured. We are cultured, Etran. Can't tell me you cuddle with them all at once. They sleep on top of you most of the time. You can barely move when sleeping. Oh my goodness. That sounds like so much fun. First meal? Yes, this is my first meal. Yeah, at this point, all I've had today is coffee. Yeah, I know. Mmm. You know what? I am going to finish this. Guys, I don't know how else to explain it except there's like galangal, ginger, turmeric, lemongrass, citrus leaves. The texture is very soft because there's no flour or anything in this. It's just fish and egg. But it's great. Also, like, legit, I'm also happy that, like, there's heaps of protein in here. Oh, man. If you ever find, like, I don't know. Otak Otak is not really a recipe that I've seen in Malaysian restaurants in Australia. I think because there's not much of a demand for it, but it's so good. If you ever happen to see it on on a restaurant's menu, strongly consider ordering it. Mm. I also think there are Singaporean and Indonesian versions of it as well. Oh man. Okay. Everything's like a little bit moist just because there's the water and the steam. But all right. Okay, I'm energized, chat, to keep cooking. I'm not saying things were dire. I'm just saying I wasn't saying I was hangry. But I'm also not I'm not saying I wasn't hangry. But am I happier now that I've eaten something? Yes, I am. Very happy. Okay, so hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. So I actually don't think I need to do like 5 minutes on one side, 5 minutes. I think like a few minutes on one side. I'll put the lid on. So I'll cook all of these. Cat, good. Whoa, how is it? Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Okay. Google was like, oh wait, no, I shouldn't say like. The meaning was like, oh, did you mean 10 minutes? I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure I said 5. Whoa, 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 whoa. Google. I mean, I need to stop accidentally triggering the Google when I don't mean to. Oh my God, I did it again. You know what? I'm just going to stay quiet. Place September by Earth and Water. So the thing is, you guys can't trigger it because I wear a headset. I have a wireless headset. And so there is no way my buddy here is going to pick that up, even if you manage to use the text to speech. Is nasi goreng Malaysian? If so, that's the only Malaysian dish you've had. I think nasi goreng is in actual fact Indonesian, but it is available in Malaysia just because there's a big overlap, and because there is also like a lot of overlap with the language as well. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure nasi goreng is like, yeah, Indonesian fried rice. Man, I had some pretty good. Like the thing is, I also ate nasi goreng while I was in Malaysia. Guys, I really like. This is why Melbourne is really good, okay? Or even like Australia. Australia is really good. Okay, you remember having it at a Malaysia restaurant, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, there's a fair bit of overlap. So like it could have been a Malaysia restaurant that was also doing, because I also had nasi goreng in Malaysia at the like diving, the place where I was staying at for diving, because it was more of like rustic kind of like fare. But this is what like Australia's really good for. We're just good for like all kinds of cultural foods. Like we have really good. There's like one of my favorite restaurants is like an Argentinian barbecue restaurant. Oh, their steaks are so good, and it's expensive. It's like a treat place, but man, is it good. We have like, yeah, we have like Argentinian, we have like Filipino food, we have Vietnamese food, we have lots of Chinese food. We have like variations of Chinese food, like Sichuan food, we have Shanghai food, we have what's that like in there's not just like one Chinese food. There's like different regional differences. But now we have so much, we're such a melting pot. We have all these different kinds. We have like different types of Thai food, like northern Thai, southern Thai, street Thai. We have obviously all the variations of Korean barbecues, stews, like samgyetang, like the chicken stew. We have we have the funky like marinated crabs in Korean, like South Korean cuisine. There's quite a big like Korean presence here. We do have Japanese. It tends to be more upmarket, but you can get like your classic Japanese cafe stuff. You can get like izakaya food. You can get yeah, there's like udon, there's ramen here, and then you've also got a lot of Greek food like souvlaki, roasted like lamb, charred octopus. You have a big Italian cohort here. So we have like, you know, calzone, like, you know, everyone has calzones and pizzas and stuff, but also we have like a massive nighttime Italian cafe scene on Lygon Street as well, where people will still be like out eating like Italian style cakes and espressos, even at like 8 p.m. at night, that kind of thing. We have, what else we have? We had like a big wave of like other migrants. So there's so many areas in Melbourne that I still have yet to visit. Also like the vegan vegetarian scene here is very strong as well. And also like there's like, you know, districts with more like high. Whoop, that's the alarm. 5 minutes. Yeah, I love my city. Very much, as you can tell. Okay, turn this off. I think it's cooked. Okay. Oh, put it down. The one thing though is that in the US there was really good. My mum's cousin took us to a really good in LA, in one of the LA districts. There was this really good Vietnamese district kind of thing that had barbecued catfish done Asian style. And like that, I know that we definitely couldn't get in Australia. It was so good. It was like charred and barbecued, but with like Asian, Southeast Asian spices and stuff. And then it was like wrapped in, it was eaten with like lettuce and stuff and wrapped in fish paper, rice paper, sorry. Man, like I still think about that dish, but unfortunately. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. I'd have to like go all the way back to LA to eat it and then try and find that restaurant again. But I probably could. I think it's saved in my like Google Maps somewhere. To have other really good. I mean, like my aunt in Georgia had this like really awesome soup, like Asian supermarket that just had like really good seafood. Like I do have to say, like the US does import a really good amount of food. It's just like, and so my aunt has really good skills, and so yeah, she made really good food with it. Ah, maybe I should. Okay, so we're almost done with that. So I should start researching the next recipe, which is Kueh Dadar, which will be. So all this stuff needs to be set aside. Oh, I'll put some of the dishes away. Just pottering around at this point. I think it's getting pretty late for some of you who are overseas. I hope you're doing okay. I think it's getting pretty late, yeah. Or very early morning. That's okay. I can keep myself entertained. do, 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 do. Man, the vibes this afternoon in the kitchen are so cozy with like, I don't know, you know when like the weather gets better, you can't hear people speaking of Sushi Run without remembering the place you went with friends 2 weeks ago. It had quite the funny name. What was it? Insanity. I feel like, is it going to be a cursed name? Is it going to be very cursed? Yeah, I think I need to. The heat's still on. Pretty late. It's almost 6 a.m. It's quite early. Did you actually manage to? Are you just up really early, or have you not gone to sleep? What is your current sleep situation at the moment? Should I be telling you to go to sleep? Or like I actually don't know where would you be that it would be 6 a.m. for you? 6 a.m. time now. London, Google tells me London is like almost 6 a.m. New York is almost 1 a.m. So that's like the East Coast. Let's have a look. This is so interesting. It's about 10 p.m. where, yeah, so not terrible. Okay, that's good. That's good. The name was hentai sushi? That has to be a joke by the owner. Is you have not gone to sleep. Sleep is for the weak. Insanity. I'm imagining you, with the like really serious anime artwork style. Yeah, so memorable. Hentai sushi. I feel like it's a joke. Is the area in like not very I don't think there's another meaning for hentai. Is there? I think hentai only means one thing. It has to be like a joke name. Yeah, I think there's only one definition of it. That's insane. Oh crap, I forgot to flip this. Oh no, please don't burn. Actually, I don't think so. Oh, it's actually not too bad. I think because there's some water in here. Hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes. I'll just add like a bit of water, more water, just to steam it a bit more. Was the food good? Insanity. Was it at least tasty? It doesn't matter what the name is as long as the food is good. As long as the skills were there. Oh man. Okay. So the next thing we're doing is Kueh Dadar, which will involve desiccated coconut, brown sugar. Okay, I'm gonna, while this is finishing up, there's another 2 minutes. It should be pretty easy to do because we just make like a whole bunch of crepes. Oh, I did manage to find some pandan extract, and I also found some ube extract, which means that I can open up the potential to make Filipino style ube desserts. We need flour and cornstarch. Except I don't have cornstarch. I have paprika starch, which should be fine. You took a pic of window with the name. It gets a few laughs every time you see it now. I mean, as long as... I mean, it sounds like you had a fun night out of it, at least. Okay, we're going to go over time, okay? What are we at? Almost 4 hours. This is fine. I am intentionally going over time because I really want to eat this Kueh Dadar, which is the dessert. It's kind of like a green rolled up pancake with a filling inside that is made of palm sugar, pandan, water, grated coconut, etc. So hopefully this won't turn into a 7-hour stream. I would like to avoid that if possible. That would be great. Okay, I'm going to leave. So these are done. So I'm going to leave them on the plate to cool down. Because I think once they're cooked, they're pretty much, I think I can store them like this. Actually, what I might do is I might reset the kitchen. And you know what? Like, I actually feel okay. I think all the exercise that I've been doing has kind of like built up my stamina. Except that like after the Yakuza stream on Wednesday, I did crash pretty hard. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I like I thought I was okay, and then I sat down for a bit and then I passed out. And sadly, the only thing I ate there was the yuzu mochi. I was completely dying that day and could barely eat. Oh no! It was good that friends also said that what they ordered was good, so I guess that counts. Well, once you feel better, you can always revisit it again. Oh, I'm so sorry that you were not feeling well. But hopefully you still had a fun time hanging out with friends. Okay. All right. I think we are ready for... Actually, I might bring this back out. And let me do one load of dishes, the food processor, just because I feel like I'm going to generate more mess in a hot minute. If that makes sense. So I kind of want to like reset the sink. It's not too bad, but it's just like the stuff that needs washing. It's quite bulky stuff. So you've missed everything. Where's the rewind button? Penguin, are you only finishing your shift now? Don't worry, Penguin. We're going overtime. Yeah, I will present to you the steamed fish packets. And we're only moving on to the sweets now. I was too chill today and I did not prepare enough, but you know, it's fine. I've had a pretty busy week. What was I going to say? So I think I actually caught up with, you know how I was doing the pharmacy student assessment stuff? I caught up with that friend who I was doing it for. Because I had to return the... Oh, I can now tell you what I did and what the case was. You finished roughly an hour ago. I had to do some stuff at home first before coming back. That's okay. Hopefully you're all relaxing now. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I can finally tell you what the case was. I was pretending to be a deaf person. You have returned. First 9-star hunted. Whoa, awesome. Yeah, what did you end up hunting? Oof. Yeah, let me clean this and clean this. I thought people had gone to sleep. It turns out you lot were just hunting monsters, which is fine. I was just like, oh, maybe it's like really late and people are tired. No, you addicts. Crazy. That's fine. An okayish Achveld. I think, who did I hunt? I've only so far hunted one 9-star monster. And I felt like I was getting carried pretty hard. And so I want to skill up and level up some more. Because like the other people who were with me were like insane levels. At least I'm in the 100s now. I'm slowly getting there. I'm a baby hunter. No, I'm in the toddler stage. It's like, what is the equivalent of the teenager phase of hunting? What hunter rank is that? It's like the teenage phase is when you get experimental and you try out like other different weapons. And then as you mature, you like end up going back to like your original main. Oh, so much is happening. Try Suragos and Gore both in the arena. No, that sounds terrible. I have no need to go to bed yet. Okay. I heard that once we're up and the mentally tap out before you fail the quest. You have the early phase of trying out weapons, and then you have the late phase. What's the late phase? Is like, as in, what are people thinking in the late phase where they like optimize all the weapons? Is the first phase like, oh, I might just like try out one or two, and then the late phase is like, I have now learnt them all. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. The thing washed. All right. One more thing to go, and then we can move on to the dessert. Oof. I should really use gloves. My hands, the skin of my hands have been kind of like destroyed by the chlorine. Because I've been swimming. I've been swimming like twice a week, and honestly, it's only been like the first week. Oh, the first real week of like back to full swimming pattern. I may be a hunting addict with 380 wilds, but you spent most of the day with Silk Song today. More time trying to buy it than playing it. Okay. You're feeling rebellious and abandon the main weapon that stood beside you this whole time. Late phase is like, I have done 2,000 hunts of one weapon. Maybe time to try something new I saw in a video. You're an addict with 663 hours. Guys, wow. I don't think I have the brain to be able to do that many hours, honestly. So I respect people who can like stay dedicated up to that amount. But I like that like well, I think it's safe to say there is a lot of replayability in Monster Hunter. Okay. All right. I'm soaking the pan that I just cooked the fish in because actually some of it got charred, but I'll leave that to one side. Let's do the sweets. Brown sugar, desiccated coconut, plain flour. It said tapioca starch, but I have, sorry, I had said cornstarch, but I have tapioca starch. I have pandan essence. My chopping board is stained with turmeric now. Well, that's a fine. It'll just stay like that for a month or so. So they wanted grated coconut. We're not fancy, we're desiccated coconut. And they want coconut milk, salt. So we use the same coconut milk, an egg, great batter. So what do we make first? I think we'll do the coconut filling first because I will make that and then I'll let it cool down. Let's do that. I use the same pot that I was using as a jug. So coconut filling. Break up the palm sugar, combine it with the sugar, pandan leaf, and water in a pot. Cook over medium heat until the sugar dissolves. Strain the syrup and return it to the pot. Add the grated coconut and cornstarch. Oh, so you're making like a syrup, but I already have this kind of like pandan essence, pandan flavor, which already contains some glucose syrup, preservative, pandan flavor, natural sweetener, and like other stuff. Let me do a little bit of a taste test. And how do I even open this? Man, they've really sealed the seal on this that I can't get through the plastic. Okay, here we go. What is the country of origin of this? Product of Indonesia. Okay, good enough. Oh no, my secondary camera that I sometimes switch to toppled. So pandan is like a, whoa, it's so green. Okay, it smells pretty intense. It's very intensely green. I think it can dye. It will dye my hands. I think I'm going to adapt because I think if I add this pandan coloring to the coconut syrup, it's going to turn green. So what I might do instead is just go straight vanilla flavoring to it. And we're essentially making just a coconut filling. 1.5 cups of coconut. Yeah, I think this will be okay. So we need 90 grams of sugar. And 50 mils of water. So we're making like essentially a syrup, a flavored syrup, and then we're going to immerse the coconut into it, which will make the filling. So we'll do what they recommend, which is 90 grams. But I might not add the extra sugar. Actually, unless the sugar, no, I think this is fine. 50, 60, 70. You know what? I'll stop at 70. So instead of using palm sugar, I'm using brown sugar, which I think is not exactly like for like, but in my brain, I'm like, it's sweet. I'm going to do 70 grams instead of 90 because I don't want it to, it feels like it's going to be really sweet. I will add the 50 mils of liquid though, of water. 40, 50, perfect. Okay. And then essentially we're going to cook down this filling. And then we'll add a bit of starch, and I think that will thicken things up. So I'm going to add some vanilla. Like, yeah, I'll add a bit more. So it'll be vanilla coconut flavoring on the inside. See, I'm confident with these kind of recipes because it doesn't involve baking. Once I add baking to the mix, I'm like, I can't guarantee how this is going to turn out. You would think as a pharmacist, I would have better skills with baking, but no, it's a bit of a hit and miss. I haven't actually figured out what the science is to making it all work very well. Okay, so essentially I'm now heating up the mixture of brown sugar and water in a stove to make kind of like a syrup. And I'm hoping it thickens up. Do I need it to boil? Until the sugar dissolves. Just cook over medium heat. You know when like you just stand there stirring something in a pot? It just makes me want to like, I don't know, hum a song or something like that. Just bacon drugs. um, I actually really enjoyed the time that I spent at pharmacy college. I like you learn how to press tablets from powder. You learn how to like pack capsules. It's they mainly only teach you that not because you do it all the time, but to in case there's an avenue that you can go down where you can go into drug manufacturing. So like the chemical processes and step of manufacturing things. Um, and like making things like I occasionally did have to make like different creams, different like mixtures of creams, syrups. What was the fun things I had to do? Oh, there was so because I worked in hospital, I did work in manufacturing, in sterile room manufacturing for a short period of time. Essentially, we make a lot of products for intensive care babies, so neonatal intensive care, and also, so interestingly, okay, I'm gonna start going down a rant. So, you know, you can just tune me out. I'm just gonna I'm starting down this path, and I'm gonna continue down this path. But essentially, when babies are born prematurely, so they'll end up in the neonatal intensive care unit. And so essentially, if they spend the full 9 months in the mother's stomach, not stomach, in the mother's body, then they cook to like until everything matures. One of the last things to like fully mature is kind of like sometimes their like gastrointestinal like ability to like digest and stuff like that, as well as there's also a particular valve kind of gap in the heart that closes up as they mature. So sometimes like that gap in the heart doesn't fully close. Anyway, there's a lot of reasons. One of the things is obviously like feeding wise, the development to be able to, so in order for a baby to feed, they need to be able to latch onto the mother's breast and also have the muscle development to suckle. So essentially with suckle, it's a whole process where they have to like be able to have muscles in their mouth to kind of like squeeze the teat essentially and get the milk out. And when they're born prematurely, they don't have that ability. So then they will often get fed by tubes in neonatal intensive care. So we would make the nutritionists and the specialist pediatric doctors would like assess each baby case by case to determine, hey, what are the needs are, and then it would go to the pharmacy and essentially we'll write up kind of like a formula prescription, and then we would make it up according to like, oh, they need this vitamin, this amount of protein, this amount of fats, that kind of thing. And often they'll also be given this like medication that helps reduce or control the amount of like acid being produced by their tummy. And like one of the fun things I remember making, so I did both in the sterile cabinet where you go in and like gown up. I had to do the full gown up thing. Making builds and hearing this is so surreal at 1 a.m. Look, I have my interests. You were along for the ride, and I appreciate that. But yeah, some of the things I had to do was you have to make up these like massive syringe barrels, and they're syringe barrels because the nurses can load them up into these like automatic feeders that essentially push out. But there'll be like these syringes of like these, essentially they're called lipids, which are kind of like a fatty mixture. And so that will be one thing. There'll also be kind of like little, they're not IV because they don't go into the bloodstream, but they're essentially like bags that they hook up to the feeding tubes of very specialized like amino acids, proteins, magnesium, potassium, like essentially catered for each baby. And then the other thing, the medication, so these are all made in the sterile cabinet and they get sealed up and then they get delivered to the fridge on the ward. And then the other things that you make, not in the sterile room, but there's this medication called, the drug name active is called omeprazole, which is a really common, it's used in people who have like a lot of reflux heartburn, but it's like an ongoing issue. So it's called, the condition is called GORD, which is called gastro, so GORD, which is an acronym for the word gastroesophageal reflux disease, which is essentially, I was so cute swaying while explaining things. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. I'm not done yet. We're still going. Okay, so you have GORD, which is gastroesophageal reflux disease, which is essentially, so okay, when you eat really spicy foods, sometimes you can get heartburn. And heartburn is essentially the colloquial or like common name for, so it's not really categorized as GORD until it becomes like a chronic condition. Generally with like heartburn, I think I think in the US you like have antacids, or anyway you have antacids, which is a group of medications that has like a calcium component and potentially like aluminium component that neutralizes the acid that kind of like goes up your esophagus and causes that burning sensation. Because normally your stomach is what produces acid. And there is normally a valve, like a valve, like your body produces like a tissue valve that closes off and separates and prevents the contents of the stomach from going up. So, I mean, if you've ever vomited, you know what the contents of your stomach feels like, and it burns. Am I right? Like, I think we've all been there, whether you've been sick, whether you've had too much to drink. But yeah, and so essentially heartburn is like that acid going past the valve for whatever reason, like you have too much acid in your tummy and it just kind of overwhelms everything, or you've been like kind of sick and then it kind of like goes up. Now, GORD, gastroesophageal reflux disease, is when either you've had like kind of constant, low level heartburn all your life and it eventually eats away or causes dysfunction of the valve that separates the stomach from the esophagus. And so the ability to completely shut it off and prevent the acid from going up is like gone. And so what you have to do is the antacids stop working. And so so antacids, I think you guys call it as like Pepto-Bismol is like, I think the US brand name for one of an antacid. In Australia, we have like, oh my gosh, I'm blanking out. I can see the packaging, but I'm blanking out on the brand name. Okay, I've forgotten. Mylanta, I think is one of the brand names. Anyway, so where was I going with this? Oh yes, and so there's another group of medications that's called a proton pump inhibitor, which when you take the medication, it actually turns off the actual production of how much acid you produce. Because sometimes, okay, I talked about the mechanical breaking down of when the valve breaks down and you can't actually separate the stomach from the esophagus. But then also you can have conditions where like the body just produces way too much stomach acid in response of what you've eaten or consumed, right? So then you like, one of the ways to like try and like reduce the amount of acid so that it doesn't keep destroying the tissue of the esophagus. And so you can have like these proton pump inhibitors, and usually so fascinatingly, right? Okay, because they need to last in the body long enough. And guys, we've had this lecture before. We've had this lecture before where I told you about different ways in which drugs can enter the body, right? Oh, what's chat saying? Hang on, you guys have said stuff. Oh, I'm swaying. Yes, okay, I'm really excited about this. I'm so happy. I am. Look at those beautiful plants. Hello, Randall 901 Street. I'm going to call you Randall. Hi, Randall. Welcome to chat. We are a cooking stream, but I'm just taking a bit of a segue to explain, eventually I'm going to get there, of how I make up these mixtures for neonatal babies in the hospital. That what I used to. I don't currently do it anymore, but I used to. Anyway, so one of the interesting things about these proton pump inhibitors, so one of the drugs called omeprazole, is that it's formulated in a capsule, like so for adults who can swallow capsules. It's normally formulated in a capsule, but it has to like bypass a certain amount of acid in the tummy before it can actually work. And so the fun thing with these capsules is that when you open them, most capsules, when you open them, will have like just a powder. But these ones, when you open them, they actually have little pellets. So the medication is like formulated into little pellets and then packed into these capsules so that what happens when you swallow it is that the capsule coating breaks down, and then because the little pellets are still coated in like another coating, it survives a little bit longer and it can actually get to the receptors that it needs to get to in the body to shut off, or not shut off, it doesn't shut off completely, but turn down the amount of acid production that your body is making. So this medication is also used in babies, like you know, premature babies. So yeah. And so I would make up these, 901st. Oh, Randall 901st. Okay, Randy works too. Okay, Randy it is. All right, so this thing that I used to make up is that you would get like a giant bottle, like a 200, no, a 2 liter glass bottle. You would empty out all these pellets into it because you have to break down the coating. So essentially you want to, like, to make it usable for babies, you have to break down the coating. And so you would empty all these pellets into the bottle, and then you would add certain solutions to try and like dissolve it and then make it up to like the concentration that you need it to. And then you package it down into these like smaller bottles to give to the parents. But like sometimes those bottles, they can explode, as in not like kaboo, the whole bottle breaks, but more like the top from the pressure and the chemical reaction inside as the coating is dissolving, it can cause this pressure where sometimes it will just like overflow. That was a hoot to make that thing. Okay, all right. I'm done. The point of the story was to tell you how I once made these omeprazole mixtures. And in order to get to that point, I had to tell you a bit of backstory about NICU, neonatal intensive care, and about GORD, reflux disease, and also about the medications. Leader, so not in the US metric, real system the rest of the world uses. Yeah, Randy, you know what's up. Yes, I'm in Australia. I'm currently in Australia, and it's currently sunny. So moving on with our dessert, with the coconut filling, we're doing desiccated coconut, which is, we're doing 1.5 cups. Where's my half cup measure? Here we go. So I need 1.5 cups of coconut to mix in here. And then I think I want to heat it back up because the original recipe calls for grated, like fresh grated coconut. But dude, where in Australia am I getting fresh grated coconut unless I'm making it myself, that's not happening. Silly US. Yeah. Look, I'm not allowed to be disparaging of your system, but if you disparage your own system, and I'm just like, yeah, I do really like our system, it makes a lot more sense to me. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, coconut filling. where I'm up to, 1.5 cups. So I think I can just use the half cup and just go 3 of these. All right, 1, 2, 3, approximately. Yeah, it'll do. Loosey goosey. What else do I need to do with the coconut? Oh, yeah, I need to add some starch. A teaspoon of tapioca starch. And then I'm going to heat it, mix it, and then heat it all the way back up. I'm going to eyeball what a teaspoon is because I can't be bothered. Yeah, something like that. And then I'm going to stir it, and then I'm going to heat it up. How are you, Randy? What you been up to today? Now that I'm done with like in rant. These guys are what am I gonna say? Oh, I don't even know if Randy's still around. But like if you're still around, I can introduce you to everyone hanging out in chat today. And like if you want an introduction, I can give you an introduction of who I am and what I do. If not, if you Oz, I'm guessing Eastern by how light your accent is. I hear nearly all of Oz is like Florida where you live. No, so we have we have an Australian version of Florida, which is Queensland. I'm in the state Victoria. I'm in the city of Melbourne. I can put on like the very country Australian accent. I can. I'm not fully fluent in it. So like, for example, hello mate, how you going? How's your day been? Have you had a good day? To make it really more Australian, I would insert a lot more swearing, which is like, you know, as I've said, they're like adjectives in Australia. They're not meant to be insulting. Oh, unless we really want to insult you, in which case you'll know when we want to insult you. But like if I was, you know, being really Aussie, I would throw in a dickhead and a cunt in there somewhere. But you know, let's not alienate our friends, shall we? But yes, I am in. But yeah, so Queensland, for those that don't know, is kind of like the Florida of Australia, in that they're a lot more kind of, let's say, opinionated. Penguin, oi, nice to meet you. Hope it's not bloody hot there. Oh, yeah, mate. Oh, it's all right. It's pretty of a sunny day. We're going into spring, I would say. So it's a pretty nice day, I would say. We've only just hit spring. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. So the other thing is that when Australians say fuck, we don't just say fuck. We say, yeah, it's fucking hot, mate. You're now curious to what Australian Florida is like. There's a lot of like no shoes going on. People just walk around with no shoes into the supermarket. There's a lot of so you guys call them trucks. We call them utes. But there's a lot of utes going around. There's a bit of pro guns still in Queensland, but I think that has died down very much now. They were the ones that kicked up a bit of a stink when we did our gun reforms in 97 or 96, I would say. What else? They are very much like wanting the government to stay out of their business. There's a bit of that. Well, I'm not, this is the sense I get from what people describe Florida as. And this is also the sense I get of what Queensland, not all Queenslanders are like that. It's just the like, it's a very big, like, you know, big cohort of like national identity people up there, let's just say. Oh no, now I feel like I've dug myself a giant hole. So about 23 degrees Celsius. Yes. Versus no, so the way that Australians pronounce it is like here. That's the you hear me in you hear you in Toronto slang. Oh, lots of dresses and light clothing too. I feel like you've heard about this before now that you're hearing it. Yeah, Queensland is like the warmer state. Okay, I'm gonna taste this desiccated coconut mixed with vanilla, mixed with brown sugar situation going on here. I mean, it looks delicious. It looks fluffy and great. But I just want to know, does it truly taste great? Oh, yes. The answer is yes. Is it 100% accurate? I think no. I think I can improve this with a spot of coconut milk. I think there's like, because this is desiccated coconut, it's a little bit, oh, the coconut milk bottle is made up of solids and liquids, and it seems like the solids came onto the top, and essentially the coconut milk sharted all over everything. Hang on, maybe I'll just like shake it a bit more. It's chunky, yeah. It is a chunky coconut milk bottle. Oh man. It made a tootin' noise. Okay. There we go. All right, I'm gonna mix this in, and then, guys, I find fart jokes very funny. Okay, this is the dichotomy of my sense of humor. It's like I play both extremes, man. I play like I like punny jokes. I like fun jokes. I also like clever jokes. Like, you know, it's just yeah. Okay. Let me test this baby out. Could do with a bit more, I would say, but like really delicious. I just feel like it has more potential, you know? I feel like, oh yeah. The way it kind of like poops out is kind of funny too. I also think like poop jokes are funny. Florida is like this normal average temp, 36 to 41. Whoa, that's actually quite warm. So humid that if you are thirsty, you just go outside and take a deep breath. Gators like to wait at your front door because the water is always 15 minutes away. Fun, huh? Yeah, that actually, interestingly, Queensland also has not alligators, because I think alligators is an American thing, but crocodiles. We have in the ocean, we have ocean crocodiles, and in some rivers, we also have freshwater crocodiles. So, you know, that's a shared similarity. How do you Crocs? Yeah, that's right. We have Crocs. Randy, how do you find living in Florida? Have you always lived in Florida? What's your opinion on it? Oh, okay, let me test this again. Oh, damn, that's good. Okay. It is quite sweet, so I'm really glad I dialed back on the brown sugar. I think I dropped it by 20 grams. So I'm glad I did that. Okay, I'm going to set that aside, let it cool down, because that will be the filling for our green pandan pancake. So now we're going to make the crepe batter. So we're going to need flour, egg, coconut milk, salt. Oh, there is actually no sugar in this crepe, which is good because the filling is very sweet. Now, yeah, what size bowl do you reckon I need? 120 grams plus 300 mils of coconut milk. We'll see. The more you hear about humidity, the more you begin to fear it. Oh, that's right. We did have a whole discussion on humidity where we talked about when you live in a country or an area that is very humid, you should be changing your towels, your bath towels, at least twice a week. Because of the potential bacteria and antimicrobial growth. Microbial growth, sorry, not antimicrobial. I think I'm going to use a bowl that I can easily throw into the dishwasher. Because I'm lazy, guys. I'm lazy. All right, where's my scales? So I think if we just mix everything. Flour, egg, milk, salt. Yeah, pretty straightforward. And then we just mix it. In which case, this bowl is very shallow, in which case things may jump out. So let me get a Pyrex. Yeah, I think a Pyrex. Maybe like a smaller, bigger Pyrex bowl. Just to, it'll be fine. I don't think I've produced too much stuff to. The humidity. All right, let me read it out to you. Oh yeah, humidity fucking sucks, man. Sucks. It's I don't think we say it sucks. Like suck. Yeah, I don't know. 120 grams of all-purpose flour. So let me do that. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. 50, 60, 80, what'd I say? 120. Oh, too much. Backtrack. 121. Oh, 119. All right, good enough. 120.7. Good enough. Actually, no, that's pretty good. Oh, no, and then it went to 121. Okay, so that's done. And then what else we need? Oh, 1 egg. So we need to make a whole and 300 mils of coconut milk. Let's do the egg first. Whisk. Is this going to be a thick batter? Which whisk do I use? I'm going to use my favorite whisk, which is a sauce whisk. I know, but it's my favorite whisk. I think it is far superior to a balloon whisk. That's right. Come at me, whisk community. I have opinions. Is there a whisk community? I don't know. I'm just making it up. Okay, so you break it in. I don't think there is a science to this. I'll slowly stir in the coconut milk. So now I add in, so we need 300 mils of coconut milk. I'm hoping there's enough in here. All right, prepare yourselves. Oh. There's too much tooting going on. Shh, coconut milk. It's all right. It has like irritable bowel syndrome. Hold on. I'm trying to press it softly and it comes up as like a soft part. I press it aggressively and then it's like a big wet one. Like, oh my goodness. Stop it, coconut milk. Okay, 300 grams. which is 300 mils is currently what I'm equating it to. I'm not bothering about like densities and stuff. I'm just like, yep, 1 mil to 1 gram. You moved here to be near your physically disabled dad. Oh, it was 10 years ago. You come from Michigan, where the average temp is -9 to 27. You hate the hot, but the real scary part is when you see people run red lights at what's 4 kph? I'll have to look at the conversion. Oh, that is scary. Only old people here mostly and on lots of drugs, so traffic is nightmare fuel. The fishing is fun though. You catch sharks sometimes too. That sounds so fun. I reckon, oh, I think the scuba diving and the snorkeling would be really good. I'm sure there isn't an avid whiz community. Oh, 4 kilometers per hour, as in over the speed limit. 4 k's per hour is like not that bad. But wait, you mean like really slowly or really fast? Because like 4 kilometers per hour is like a very slow situation. Oh no, as in just 4. So very, very slow. Like just creeping over the red light. Wow. That is kind of concerning. So we need some salt. Yeah. Oh, I need to like add some salt to this situation. A teaspoon. Hang on, I'm gonna, do I put in, I really need to invest in one of these days, like kosher salt, like the really fine grained salt. All right, let me just do, I think it's okay for me to just do standard table salt. Okay. What else needs to go into here? Hang on. Oh, and the pandan juice. Hang on. Am I adding everything now? Yes. So the problem is that this recipe calls for 3 tablespoons of pandan juice. And because I couldn't find fresh pandan, I'm substituting it with pandan flavoring. So I don't know what the equivalent is. Maybe I'll just like snail's pace. Like I'm gonna eyeball that amount and then we're gonna see how this business goes. It's a very intense color. Do you guys have pandan in the US? I'm sure it's like become more popular with things like bubble tea and stuff, right? I hope so. Otherwise, I'm just like talking random stuff. Okay. Look at that color. Such a nice color. And how will I know if it's enough pandan? If I eat this raw dough, I'm eating raw flour and raw egg. I'm sure there is, but I've not heard of it before. I think it needs more. Okay. Oh yeah, about pandan. You haven't heard of it before. It's essentially like it's kind of like a particular a leaf plant. Kind of like a shrub, I guess. Not a shrub in the sense, like it's kind of like a grass plant and the leaves have like a very aromatic sort of smell. It's a little bit fleshier than like lemongrass, the leaf. But yeah. Okay. All right. I think. All right, let me double check. Coconut. No wait. Per flour, check. Egg, check. Coconut milk, salt, pandan juice, and then I think we start making the crepe. So I think this is like a fairly straightforward recipe. Azalea Scarlet! Hello, hello. How are you? How have you been? You have a funny fishing story. Best fishing you ever did is when a friend took you to Apollo Beach. Oh, we have an Apollo Beach too. What he did not tell me is it's a clothing optional beach. Imagine your surprise. That is a really funny story. um, I'd be, I guess, like you're still respectful. Like, you know, you gotta look at people's faces if you talk to them and try not to stare too long. And Zelly, you're tired. Did you finish work? Did you just finish work? Hopefully you are feeling okay. I was gonna say, we're going over time today. A lot of looking that day. Oh, we're getting on till like 5 hours. That's fine. Okay, I think this is like nicely mixed. I'm pretty happy with that. Looking up that day. Very respectful of you, Randy. Very respectful. I applaud that. Okay, I'm gonna wipe down this this pandan bottle before I seal it. This seal is not very strong. So I think in this instance, what I might do is actually might use a glad wrap, you guys call it cling wrap, to provide more of a seal in case the bottle ever topples over. And what I actually might also do is I'm going to put the seal in between the lid and the opening of the bottle. Because I don't trust this thing. And then what I might do, guys, it's like very loose, guys. And then what I might do is I might actually rubber band. Ah, thank you so much for following, Randy. Man, I missed some bits. Got off work early to go to the wedding venue because you're the photographer. That's right, you are. You're doing a wedding session. I wanted to see it before you shot it. How was it? Is the, like, as in, what was your assessment of the wedding venue? Do you think, like, did you scout out some good spots and stuff? It looks like pistachio ice cream. It does. I might actually do like another layer of glad wrap over the whole thing because it's already leaking a little bit. And like, I don't trust this stuff. There we go. I don't, and the other reason why I'm doing it is because the dye is like very pigmented and intense. You love the shade of green? Oh, it's dark, very dark. Do you have lighting equipment, Azalea? Sorry, I'm not laughing at the difficult situation of taking photos in a dark environment. I am plotting. It's a trance. Wishing you luck. Yes. Oh, you love the shade of green? Yeah, me too, Kat. Hang on, my plant is like covering my iPad, so I can't really see chat that well. This is where you use a different bottle. Don't really want to use it. It's a smaller venue. Oh, okay. Do you have like is it like, oh, it's hard. I mean, like, I guess in that situation you would have a flash that you would aim towards the ceiling, right? For some diffuse lighting when you take shots, I'm assuming. But I guess if it's a small venue, it would potentially provide a distraction. You're gonna have a new body and lens by then. That's way better at low light. Okay, good. I'm glad. I don't know. Doing a wedding shoot is kind of like stressful. But you are very, very skilled. And I think if anyone can find a solution to it, I believe in you. Let's say we missed you today, Azalea. We had Fox. Actually, no, we still have Fox. I don't think Fox has said bye. I think Fox is Fox grinding? No, Fox did go to sleep because Fox had been grinding Yakuza Gaiden. I remember now. Fox was playing for a while. Yeah, we missed you. Oh, Randy asked what brands. Randy, are you a photographer as well? Let me think. Hang on. So what we're doing now is we're going to oil up a pan. Oh, let's use cast iron. Yeah, baby. My favorite kind of pan. I don't think this gas can is running low, so I think this is probably a good time. And judging by this, the temperature difference will be annoying to control, but I think if we act fast, so lock that in. So so the process is we're making the crepe, we're turning all of this into crepe. So I'm going to need a scoop. I'm going to use like a soup scoop like this to lay it out and essentially do like a thin crepe. And then we're going to cook them really fast. So I'm going to use tongs, which need a bit of a rinse because we had some of the steamed fish. Yeah, I'm going to use tongs to grab and flip. And then I'm going to get a plate ready to go so that I have a spot to stack up all the crepes, the pandan crepes. Okay. And I think I can clear some of this stuff out just to make more room. Move this. Okay. Are we set up optimally? I think so. Oh, this will need to get washed. Which process should we work from? From right to left. So like pandan mixture here. And then finished crepe goes there. Okay, we have our process. Oh, what's happening? A7, I've got one at a good price, if not the 3. Also looking at some Nikon options. Haven't fully set yet. Nikon is by far the best, but so expensive. I'm either a Fuji fan or a Canon fan. I'm a Fuji fan all the way. That's my bias. Plus, you already use Sony. Canon is nice, but the lack of third-party lens is a deal breaker for me. Sony is good quality and nice. Shutter again, very expensive. Yep, Randy's a photographer. I can tell from the chatter. This is great. Yes, we're accumulating different interest groups. Actually, Randy, can I ask, what made you decide to click on the stream? Was it the flowers? All right, let me heat up this cast iron pan. See whether Randy, I'm super curious. All right, I'm oiling like a very thin layer of oil. I'm not, I just don't want it to stick to the pan. Okay. About 2 tablespoons, swirl the pan evenly coat, form a thin crepe, about 13 centimeters, which is like actually kind of small, like this big. Repeat until all the batter is used and stack the crepes for filling. Okay, so I think we just make all of the crepes. All right, everyone just chill. Just chill while I pour out some pancake. Okay, hang on. Oh, I should check the temperature because this has the potential. Oh, there's no sugar in this flour, but there's always potential to burn. What are we sitting at? 170. Okay. So the problem with this setup is that the gas can thing is like very temperamental with temperature. It's never really consistent. So I'm just gonna do, oh, this pancake is like way too big and way too thick. So I'm just gonna do that. Oh, it's about 20 centimeters. I think it's okay. I'm gonna turn the heat back on. This is probably a bit thick. I could dilute the crepe. Do you know what though? I think a spatula will work out better in this situation. We're going for temperature. So there will be a bit of like turning things off and on. 165. What's the temperature of the pancake? About an 80. Okay, I think we got this. Oh, yes. Oh, there's a bit of a hole. Okay. This is fine. Our first one. I haven't figured out the technique yet. I think this batter might be a little bit too thick. Oh, I can cut it with some coconut water, which is the same flavor profile. Hang on, let me check that this bottle is not going to, it's still good. I think it's okay. Oh, I think this is burning. Nope, I think this is okay. I think that one's done, but you know what, we can use that as a test one. I will add some coconut water to dilute this. I think our coconut milk was very thick, was like a very thick boy. So I'm going to dilute that. Oh, now I'm going to taste this crepe. How does it? Mmm. Oh, okay. I want to do a little taste test to see whether it, before we commit to I don't know how many crepes that we're going to be making. I'm doing this kind of like situation where I'm just taking a bit of the coconut filling. Mmm. Damn. That's good. Okay. So this pancake by itself is like very flavor neutral. There's not much sugar going on. So I've now diluted it a bit. Okay. Is it still hot? Yes. I'm going to add some, just the tiniest bit of oil to oil it down. Man, 1 a.m. for you, Etran. How are you not? Well, okay, I have no leg to stand on. I was awake till 2 a.m. yesterday. Oh, much better. Look at how smooth that one was. Hopefully it forms like a really nice, we like smooth batter. Okay, it looks like it's gone pretty well. And is it, I think it's like a better size. Okay. And essentially I just need to cook all of these. Oh, I don't want to accidentally tear it. So I just might let it set a bit more before I try and flip it. Actually, I might turn off the heat. Yeah, there we go. It's like an air bubble forming. Okay. Oh, I should turn on the fan exhaust. Okay. Interesting. There's like there are some, I think it's cooked because I think it's separated into 2 layers on the inside. So I think it can go out. Okay, and then we just keep going. I think I figured out the technique. A little tiny bit of oil, not too much. A dollop of pancake mixture. Like that amount. Spread it using the base of the spatula. I'm not spatula, spoon. Oh, there's a tiny gap. That one was not as smooth. I'm just filling in a little hole. I can see. Okay. And then I spilt it everywhere. Let me get a paper towel and like mop up some of this batter. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Ah, this is cozy. I kind of like how they look as well because they're so kind of small and round. And the green color is very intense. They kind of remind me of lily pads. You know the lily pads in Minecraft? They kind of look like that. They're really cute. I'm gonna snack on some more of this like crepe, broken crepe situation. Mm. Oh, it's getting hot. There we go. Mm. How's it going? Okay, good job. I have some more. Kind of the fun stuff of cooking. Like it's just like, mm. It's a fine balance between like applying too much heat and applying not enough heat. Because what was I going to say? I need to rotate these flowers out so that I can see the screen a little bit better. Nope, too much flower rotation. I feel like these flowers kind of like sagged a bit more as the stream went on. Because like I don't remember them covering my screen so much. Okay, that's another one. Oh, guys, look at how perfect my sizing match was. Oh yeah. A little bit of oil in the center. I'm only doing one by one because these situations can get out of hand very quickly. So a dollop and spread it out. So like, I know it's slow, I know it's steady, but sometimes that's just what you gotta do. I wonder if I can incorporate this dollop in. Okay, there we go. I wonder if putting a lid on would it like steam it better? That's what I'm thinking. Like more evenly. Because at the moment, the most of the heat is coming from the cast iron bottom straight up. So if like we can trap the heat, maybe we'll get like a more even steam. We've shifted into like the dappled light time of day, which is also really nice. Ideally, I'd like to finish up before it gets to the twilight part of day. That would be nice. Okay, nope. Oh, no, I folded it. Ow. Please, buddy. These little individually these like little individual portion recipes always blow out in terms of time whenever we do like cooking streams. Because it's like the wrapping and then the cooking of individual things, and then you just kind of have to like, whenever I try to like, I get impatient and I try to like, you know, cook multiple ones at once, something always like falls apart. So I just take it like very slow. But then it just means that then it blows out the stream time. And next minute, it's a 5-hour stream. Going on to 7 hours, I guess. Okay, that's another one. Okay, I am getting patient. So I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking, chat? Maybe we make bigger ones. The bigger ones will be faster to use up all the batter. And then I will use the lid steam method as well. But I will watch it closely to avoid, because like, man, making like the really small one, it's all right. They'll just be like green crepe rolls. Okay, that has gone very nicely, actually. And then what's the temperature that we're dealing with? 190. So it's going into a Friday for me, which is nice. What have I got on? Actually, what am I doing? Oh, I was meant to go to my first EDM concert this weekend with a friend to guide me, except that they rescheduled. So the artist is called Marlo, but they're having a different festival in November, which is like kind of good. It's, oh, I don't know, would it be better? It'll be warmer. So I guess a good and bad thing in that, like, I probably don't have to bring a coat. At the moment, it's like early September, so it's still kind of cold in Melbourne. So that's not happening anymore. That was meant to be the Altitude 2025 EDM concert. So now I can delete that, which is not happening. And other than Pilates, I don't really have much on for the weekend, which is kind of good. What do I want to do? Oh, that's right. Because we hit 100 followers, I need to keep working on upskilling my watercolor skill so that I can start designing and painting my 100 follower celebration artwork kind of thing. And you know, I decided I would set for myself the goal of doing it in the watercolor style, which is fun, yes, but I just need to like build in the skills for the understanding of how watercolors kind of work in Procreate. What else do I need to do? I also need to work on my singing because I didn't really practice that much and last lesson was kind of scuffed. And I think I want to find the lyrics to some of the K-pop Demon Hunter songs. I know that I am learning jazz singing, and I do have like a whole bunch of songs that I need to practice. Like I still haven't gotten That's All down pat. I also need to sort out, I need to also find like some backing tracks with no vocals to practice with. What else? I need to also like prep the next set of songs so that when I have my singing lesson, and I need to have like attempted it a few times so that when I go to my singing teacher, I can be like, yeah, I've been practicing these songs. This is what we're working on. I should probably motivate myself by doing like a unplanned karaoke stream. Same songs, yes, but like I'm not a professional singer, so learning new songs always takes me a while. And I also need to keep practicing the old songs. And there's a giant lump of pancake here. Oops. Yeah, it always takes me a while. But that's fine. I need to fit in like a consistent scatting. So where I eventually want to go is I eventually want to learn how to like improvise live scatting with like jazz songs. Like for no reason, just like, I don't know, to have the skill. I don't know. I think my singing teacher's pushing me into it, but at the same time, it'd be pretty cool to be able to like scat. But I think that I can't get there unless I think it's kind of like the equivalent of people who play piano or guitar where they like practice scales and chords and stuff, and they just practice their kind of like finger work to be able to kind of like the muscle memory. So I think scatting is like the same thing where you're practicing kind of like this, like, yeah, the equivalent of scales and stuff, but it's just a different kind of like brain pattern that you go into. Because at the moment, when I try to improvise, it's always the same noises. It's like a boop and doop. Whereas like when you hear like really good scat artists, they're just, they can play like, you know, deep noises that sound like really bassy. They can do like trills. They can do, yeah. I think a lot of it also will be coming down to like experience with like as the vocal cords advance and stuff as well. And it's kind of like the beatboxing of the jazz world, of the singing world, I guess, where you just kind of like improvise noises with your mouth, which I guess technically, oh, not improvising noises, because like most of the singing is like there's a predefined set of lyrics that you're singing to and stuff. Man, I'm also thinking of like, I'm someone that kind of needs a structure if I'm learning really kind of complex skills. And like I've never had much of a singing background or musical background. So I'm like, how can I get more knowledgeable about the technical aspects of music? I guess I could sign myself up for music theory, or maybe like take on learning piano. But I'm like, that feels kind of intense. But then like having a grounding in like piano and music theory and like potentially learning, you know, music arrangement and composing and stuff. I don't know, I think set you up in good stead because not that I want to, but I was watching the Wired interview about DJ questions with David Guetta. Like it was really random. YouTube was like, oh, David Guetta did like a Wired session on like questions the community asked about DJing. And I was like, oh, DJing looks kind of fun. But then, and like, I don't know if anyone has seen on YouTube, there's this like couple called Flavor Trip, but they kind of like just travel around and DJ. Like, I don't think I want to do like EDM DJ. I have a friend who is getting into that. And I have a friend who does, oh my goodness, there's like a subsect of the EDM music that is Vietnamese music, like Vietnamese, like they take Vietnamese pop. Vina House. That's it. That's what it's called. I have another friend who is like getting hard into that. And I guess they were always interested in it. I don't think I want to do that kind of music. I think I would want to like, if I was going to DJ, I'd do like city pop DJing. Something like very chill, very cozy, like smooth music. But like, I don't even know how you start. Like, I know you need the equipment, the mix deck thingy with the 2 spinny wheels to match, to do beat matching and pitch matching and stuff as well. There is actually, like, for people who want to get into it, there's actually a lot of free content on YouTube on like how to do it. But I think having like some understanding of like chords and like music theory will help out as well. Anyway, I need to like not get distracted by uh-oh. Did chat freeze? Oh no. Guys, I did that thing again where I just thought you guys were quiet and then I didn't read chat for ages, so I have to catch up. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hang on. The last time was the camera discussion. Okay, Randy says, I'm not a photographer, I just know everything. I remember everything I see or hear, my autism curse. Hey, that's fine. You're really hoping the A7V comes out and then there's lots. Hold on. Oh no, now all of the chat is happening. Then lots sell their A7 IVs. Actually, my 2D avatar, yes! Okay, I asked Randy the question and then I was like, oh, Randy's not answering. Okay, I just kind of like excused it in my brain, but cool. That was from like, I don't know how long ago I asked that. Penguin, your autism curse didn't give you a good memory. Oh, that's right. I'm sure there's other. It's not a curse. It's a gift. Autism gift. Be thankful. I just remember all the nightmare feel I've ever seen. Oh no, Randy. Tism moment for sure. I say as a fellow Tism. I'm a something. I don't know what I am. Your curse gave me that can't comprehend human emotions. No, Penguin. Oh yes, you know that one a little too. More along the lines of it is hard to comprehend others' thought processes. Cool part is autism is becoming more accepted. Also means people are more understanding of autism now. Before we were outsiders and outcasts. Now they know we are the actual smart ones. Yes, Randy, this is a great attitude. Oh my goodness. Okay, so these parrot codes remind people of blind pie. Zelia has the pretty picture autism. Not gonna lie, if any other camera brand give me what I want, I'll be so happy, but they can't. Does the brush dispense the oil? Yes, the brush is a squidgy brush that dispenses oil with a silicone brush tip situation. Some of the new tech in Asian German for cameras interesting. If I want to take a look. Camera talk, camera talk. Do I have chocolate chips? I do not have chocolate chips. Oh, no, actually, I might have really old chocolate. Giant crepes. Azalea went for snacks. Very nice. Yep, more camera talk. Congrats, I had no idea. I don't even know what that was in relation to. Sorry. Me and some friends wanted to go to EDC at some point, but it's a bit too expensive. You're back with snacks. Oh my goodness. Azalea went to get snacks and then came back to get snacks. And this whole time I was like, wow, chat's so quiet. Oh well. My chat on my iPad wasn't scrolling up. You have a friend that became a bit of a somewhat famous DJ. This is when I was talking about like DJ, like being a DJ. Oh, you know the Vit remixes as you're talking about. Yeah, Vina House. Okay, camera talk, shadowless, mirrorless. Okay, music theory definitely helps with the overall understanding of things, so it's easy to kind of go down a rabbit hole with it. Oh, guys, I covered so many topics while I was in my little like brain, whatever it is. Um, Saya came in. Hello, Saya. Isn't food stream tomorrow? No, it's today. uh, okay. All right. Okay. I'm caught up now, I think. Yeah, I need to move this like flower back. Hang on, you know what? I need to like just shuffle this. All right. Oh my goodness, chat. So that was a, oh no, the pancake has not cooked because I turned off the heat accidentally. Sad you missed it. Oh, don't worry, Saya. We're still going. We need to make all these crepes. So we have steamed the fish cakes, the Otak Otak, but we haven't plated it. Don't worry, we haven't done the plating phase yet. You're gonna go cry in your sleep. Oh, is it bedtime for you, Saya? Okay. Enjoy. Enjoy your sleep. That's okay. That's okay. I should be more on track with like taking photos of like the final output and posting it on the instas. I caught up with the backlog, but there was that one stream that I lost the photos to. I don't know what happened to it. It was the cabbage roll one. The one where I decided the theme was going to be Minecraft cookies. And then Minecraft create mod food recipes. You'll just be lurking? No worries. How have you been anyway? And I just need to like, I got some flour on the iPad. Okay. Oh, let me turn this off. Let me flip this. Oh my goodness. Oh. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh, I went down a rabbit hole of like talking about music. Hopefully you've been well. I'm just laughing at myself now. I'm just like, holy crap, Ame. You just like babbled on for Lord knows how long. And like the whole time, chat was talking to you and you just ignored them. I'm so sorry, chat. You're pretty melancholy day today. You called out of work and just vibed all day. Well, that's what those sick days are for. I think I have those days sometimes as well, which I usually like to just, those are my, when did I last have one of those days? I think I last had one of those days Hmm. I definitely had one in like either the last month or so. And I think I just went like into absolute cozy mode. Um, oh, you guys talking about like phone stuff, phone camera stuffs. Oh, hand. Let me do like another giant crepe situation going on here. I might have poured out way too much batter. Oh, this is a thick boy crepe. Patch the hole. Okay, this one's a really big one. Okay, this one is accidentally very big. We're gonna have like all kinds of sizes. I think I've told you this before, but did you know that pewter is an alloy of tin, copper, and there's something else that starts with A. I've forgotten. See, I feel like I need a little bit of Randy's memory. No, not I don't want the whole thing, but I just want like a little bit of it. I think it's like antimony. Yeah, antimony. And I think there's some other like smaller trace elements in there as well. But like it was okay. So tin was like a massive, so instead of before money came to Malaysia, tin was like the material that you would trade. Like it was very valued. So people would pour it into like the shape of like a crocodile or like a tortoise. I guess they like kind of traded and bartered things via weight. But yeah, tin was like the thing. And then I think from tin, eventually they used to like cast these like coin trees, and they would carry on these coin trees. And then so once they like bought things, they would like break off one of the pieces of tin and then be like, here, I paid for the good in tin, etc. And then I guess the concept of money occurred. But yes, it was it's like if you ever go to Malaysia, there is a really, really awesome pewter museum. You love tortoises? Yeah. So there is these like they used to cast in the shapes of like crocodiles and tortoises and stuff and then use them to like barter for goods. And that was like the trading back then, especially in Malacca, which is one of the port cities of Malaysia. Oh, actually, I kind of need to stretch my legs. It's kind of like standing this whole time. Whoa, standing this whole time. It's kind of like it's kind of tiring, guys. Turns out when you stand for like 5 hours. Actually, you know what? I used to do like 10-hour pharmacy shifts. Like as in they're two different shifts. Like I would do a day shift and then the evening person wouldn't be able to like come and then you'd have to cover an evening shift. So like would it be 10 hours? So it'd be like start at like 8. Probably no, actually longer than 10. More like 12-hour shifts. I don't know how I did it. Now I'm like old and decrepit. I guess that's what happens. You'll remember that. So, Randy, tell me more about your memorytism. Like when you say you remember things, is that a literal like how does your brain process all of that? Like, does it just store in there and then your brain recalls, like, can remember it vividly when you want to recall it? I feel like there would be a documentary that exists about this. Okay. All right. Done with this. And next one. Squidgy oil brush. Go. Skip, 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 skip. Oh, guys. So Saya was saying, hang on. Hang on. I think my iPad has frozen. Or my Twitch on my iPad is frozen. Oh my goodness. Why the struggles? The Twitch iPad sucks, can I just say? Okay, no. Not a lot of chats happened, which is good. I was like, oh no, is that thing happening all over again? I was gonna say, oh, okay. So Saya was saying how was suggesting like a driving game, and I was like, for the purposes of having a Ame avatar that is like facing forwards, so chat sees like the back of the head situation. And then, so I was kind of like looking up, like, oh, what are these like driving simulation games? And then that led on to, oh, instead of driving simulation games, what about, instead of driving simulations, what about like train simulation games? Because I do like trains. I do like train journeys. I feel like a driving sim would be too stressful. Like, I think if I was going to play one of these, like, transport simulation games, it would be something chill. And there is very much a whole, like, I think they're up to, like, Train Simulator 6, which I think is published by Dovetail. And I think, so there is, like, the Densha, there's like a series of like Densha games, like train games for Japan. So okay, what I really want is a game where you drive a train in Japan, because I think that would be fun. Like to see the train countryside, like the Japanese countryside go by as you kind of like drive your little train, that kind of thing. I think the Densha ones are too much of a game. Like, I think I really just want to like, I think you need to have like some game elements for me to do. But I think some of these like train simulator games might be kind of fun. You would rather be a passenger? All aboard the Ame Express. Toot toot. That would be fun. As a passenger in a train simulation game, man, that would be a great like co-op like integration option for some of these like simulation games. Can you imagine if you were a passenger in like the truck simulator game? Okay, is this pancake cooked? Nope. Yeah, that's a get drunk game. What? As a passenger, like while you are trucking, while your friend is driving a truck, you sit in the passenger seat and then just get drunk. Like you would just. How is it a game if all you're doing is just sitting there and drinking? Like, it doesn't feel like there's, you know, I would be the worst passenger princess. Oh.
クリアギブスアメアナザーコーヒー2ドリンク
Oh, someone triggered the coffee. Someone donated on coffee, and It triggers an alert into Twitch. There's no game. It becomes a medium to allow for vibes. Okay. The game is there's no actual. Oh, thank you, Zelia. Yes. I should hydrate. And this pancake thing. All right, let me set this next pancake going and then I'll hydrate. Because this is like, I think we're getting to the end of this batter though. I think this might be the last one, possibly. And then I will hydrate because there's so much standing around with this pancake. Ooh, yes. Do you reckon? And let me get like a really big scoop. Oh, I think there's like one small pancake left. Okay, I'll drink some water. Thank you. Brandy. Oh, okay, here's the response to my question. Oh, thank you for the lengthy response. So I can play memories like a movie in your head. Also, because you're multi-dimensional thinking, you can fill in gaps of stuff you can't fully see and change the viewing perspective in some cases. Like when you're fixing an engine, you can see only one side of it at a time, but have seen all sides and inside in the past. So you see a full 3D image of it and the inside of it all at once in my head. I think that's a superpower. I don't think that's a curse. That's just a little to treat yourself. Thank you, Saya. I appreciate it. Wait, was it you? I can't even read the alert from here. I think I have to bring up the screen on the thing is like so small. I have to chicken coffee. Oh yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, I just checked it on my phone. There's like not working, like streaming IRL in the kitchen does have its challenges. That's so cool, Reddy. My brain can't even comprehend. I know that there's like some people have the opposite in that they can't even picture things that are described to them, or they can't like recall things. As in they remember things, but they can't visualize it. They don't have the ability to visualize in their head. Whereas like you have the ability the opposite way, which feels like it would come in useful a lot. Well, I mean, the thing about the nightmare fuel stuff, remembering those, that sounds like it kind of sucks. So that sounds like it would be annoying. But the other stuff sounds good. Ooh, so you fix engines, do you? Are you in like the mechanics industry? Or like engineering discipline? Okay, this is still going. All right, we're so close to the end of these pancakes. I'm going to call it done, that one, and we're going to do the last one, which is going to be, I think, a very tiny one. Okay. All right, I need to just scrape as much as I can into the very middle of this and then just spread it and then we're done. Okay, not a teeny tiny pancake, but this is good enough. I'm not going to try and get every single ounce out of this. Just going to soak it and put the lid on that. Let it steam for a little bit. Oh. So hopefully the soaking of it will just make things easier a bit later. Okay, how are we going? Okay, I probably flipped it a little bit early. Okay, so while that is just finishing off the last bits of cooking, we can finally start wrapping some of this stuff. And do I have a plate that is like that size? Oh, maybe I can just use a chopping board. Yeah. I think once I wrap it, I should put it on a plate. I'm gonna choose the final plate, which is that. Oh, I think I can just wrap it off that plate. Yeah, let's just do that. There's gonna be like so much to wash and clean up. I'm just gonna wrap straight off. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll flip it over because the cooler ones will be on the bottom, like that. Okay, and then we just lay this out. Like this. The coconut mixture on the inside. And then we roll it up, tuck in the ends, like a spring roll pretty much. Oh, I rolled 2 of them. Tuck in the ends. And then come on guys, hold it together. It's so cute. Yeah. Oh man, I want to eat it so badly now. Okay, that's nice. Oh, Randy, he'll give you an example of multidimensional thinking nearly anyone can do. A cube has 6 sides. Each 2 sides have one of 3 colors. I'm processing. 6 sides. 2 sides have one of 3 colors. 2 sides. 2 sides are red. See, I don't know if I can do this. 2 sides are red, 2 sides are blue, and 2 sides are yellow. Oh, okay, yes. Yep, yep. Okay, that makes sense. The colors all touch. Red to red, yellow to yellow, and blue to blue. Picture that cube in your head. Oh yeah. I don't think I see it as like cohesively. Like I kind of have to keep reminding myself as I view it from different angles in my brain. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Okay, the smaller ones are cuter. The smaller crepes are cuter. But this is okay. Let me spread this out. Burrito. Yes. Oh, I think if I put this on in the center like that, and then arrange it like that, that's multidimensional thinking. Okay. I can see that there'll be some fun applications for it. Thank you for helping me understand that a bit more. Thanks for your patience. Okay, these are some chunky boys. Right, I'm gonna let. I just had to add a bit more heat because this one was not cooking as evenly as I would have liked it to cook. So I just added a bit more heat to the pan. Ooh. Hang on. I think we might organize it the other way with these bigger ones. Oh, I need like a squarish container. I might swap around. And I think I might have added too much coconut to some of these big little ones. I think the ratio will end up being off when it comes to like the flavor profile. Okay. Yeah, I think this is too much coconut filling for pancake ratio. I care about the ratios. Take it easy. Oh man, you're going to lurk and try to go to bed. No worries, Saya. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi and donating. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good day. Yeah, rest well, Saya. Okay, these ones are now a little bit ugly. Yes, I'm going to take it easy this weekend and just work on some of my art projects. Maybe do a bit of like singing practice. Oh man. Maybe some more Monster Hunter. Okay. I think 3 is a good number for the purposes of like presentation. So I think this is now cooked. So I'm going to put that guy on the bottom and let him. Yay! Presentation time! Which means that we will be slowly wrapping up stream soonish. Which means that, so then after presentation time, then comes eating time, then comes wrapping up stream time, then comes cleanup time after stream ends, and then I can then hopefully there's still enough time in the day for me to play some Monster Hunter. But I feel like the Monster Hunter people will be like, there's always time for Monster Hunter. I don't know what you're talking about, Ame. When is there not time for Monster Hunter? Yeah, time where like I can at least sleep properly. Was I able to use up all the batter? Yes, I was able to use up all the batter. But I'm not going to wrap all of them. I have 3 is the magic number. I just got done with some hunting. Aren't these cute? And like, they're so like squishy. Another 8-hour stream. I'm trying not to. Yama, you're back. There usually is time of us. See, I knew it. You were gonna say that. Hello, Yama. Hello. Welcome back. From your. Oh, are you feeling okay? After your blood test and stuff? Are you feeling okay? Okay. I'm gonna disengage this gas can. Make things safe. And how's it going? Any mishaps? Um, we didn't have any OHS mishaps, but I did that thing again, Yama, where I thought chat had gone quiet and that everyone was busy, but actually chat on my iPad had frozen and I just yapped for like, I don't even know how long, for a very long time before I realized, and I was like, oh, maybe I should check. Like I saw stuff happening on the screen on the Twitch app in my iPad, but I didn't. But I was like, oh, I'm not seeing any new chat in chat. Yeah, I was feeling a little weak since you have not had any food before then, but you ate lunch, so feeling better. Oh, I'm good. Was about Randy was about like 30 minutes. At least it wasn't an hour. Like at least it wasn't an hour. So, oh, I have that thing where I struggle to. I don't have like an inner clock, so I can't. I don't really. I can't really gauge. Like if someone would say to me, "Oh, don't look at a clock and tell me when you think 10 minutes is up." I don't have that like ability at all. So I like micromanage a lot of my time with like timers and alarms and stuff. And like I usually have to, if I have to be somewhere by a certain time, I have to like pre-plan. So I have to like be, okay, if I need to be there by this time, it will take me X amount of time. So I put that in my calendar being like, okay, this is the time I have to leave the house. And then in order to leave the house, it takes me about, 30 minutes or something to get ready to leave the house. So it'd be like, making sure I have my bag, my keys, all those things. So then I normally put something in my calendar that's like, start to get ready. I mean, not for everything, only for like really important things like weddings. Weddings is one that I've learned where I need to like put in like, I don't know, 2 hours because I always estimate for a girl, I estimate less and I have, stressed myself out trying to get somewhere. Yeah, so the auto scroll started working on chat. Yes, it did. Working backwards, same. Yeah, I don't know where that comes from. I think it's a thing, but that it's just I just have to like manage it like that. That's just how I have to live my life. So like same here. Time is a constant issue. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, like honestly, and then this is how, oh wait, Yama, this might be why we don't realize how much time passes, and then next minute we check the clock and it's like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. And I'm always really, so it really sucked because I worked in IT for a period, right? And then people would say to me, oh, can you estimate how long blah task will take? And it's so hard. Like that was actually one of the hardest things I had to deal with. Also because like there's an aspect of my brain that doesn't like being inaccurate. Like I'm not very good at guesstimating. Anyway, hi Valk. Hello. Welcome. How goes the cooking? We're at the plating up session. They need me to give me a day to plan and think about it. Yes, that's also, and also because like I start thinking like, oh, I kind of like overcomplicate things and I start thinking like, oh, what about this and what about this? And you got to put in time for this. Your internal clock is broken. It's 2:50 a.m. here, but not tired at all. Buddy, like, so I think, yes, I'm the same, but I can at least I have now got like patterns as to certain things that will send me to sleep. Like, for example, if I like sit down to watch a movie and I feel tired, and also like my brain is messed up, man. So I also have a condition called idiopathic hypersomnia, which is it means that if I'm stressed or like, if I'm stressed a lot, I can just kind of like fall asleep in random places, or if I'm extremely tired and stressed. And stress definitely makes it worse, and being tiredness makes it worse as well. But essentially, it's not quite narcolepsy, where and everything is a spectrum, right? So like, you know, with narcolepsy you have like a full thing, and essentially idiopathic just means they don't know what the cause is. Hypersomnia means it happens, I fall asleep really quickly, but then it doesn't work when I want it to work, which is, oh, I want to go to bed, and then suddenly like anxiety kicks in and I'm still lying there 2 hours later thinking about random stuff, you know? But then I'll be like at a friend's house watching a horror movie, and then I'll fall asleep. So it's all over the place. Big stream today, yeah. Veggie Bear, welcome back. I thought you went for a coffee. You napped for too long. I see. You see, I'm still going. Yes, I am still going. You're basically like that. Welcome back, Veggie Bear. Oh yes, I need to introduce everyone to Randall, 901st. Everyone, this is Randy. Randy lives in Florida currently and likes to go fishing. Is not a fan of humidity. Yeah, and has a very, very fascinating memory. Can see multi-dimensional things in their brain. What was I saying? A trend, yeah, to DM. Oh, Brand, let me introduce you to everyone. We have Birchie Bear, who's Australian, who also has a messed up sleeping pattern, and likes Yakuza, likes Mahjong. Yep. We have Etran, who is, I believe, on I forget which coast, but you're in the US. I lose track of the coastlines. One of the coasts. East Coast? West Coast? One of the coasts. Is into Yakuza, is into Street Fighter, is also worked in IT. You know, you guys are really complex people. I'm just cherry picking things, okay? I'm trying my best here. We have Yama. Wait, who else is being chat? Engage, who is also a lovely human being in the US, is super into Kingdom Hearts, is currently making their way through Yakuza. These people also enjoy Monster Hunter, by the way. We also have, I already said Birchie Bear, also Engage, I also said Etran. We have Yama, who is our super lovely friend in Singapore, who is super into Minecraft, and an all-rounder lovely person. We love Yama here. We also have Valk, who just recently popped in, is Australian as well, super into V-Rising, like crazy into V-Rising, very into the vampire aesthetic, also streams, and also been playing June, also into Monster Hunter, also into Minecraft. Then we also have Penguin, who I think you saw earlier in the chat, crazy into Monster Hunter. Like that is their main game of choice, but also does dabble in Minecraft and other games. Oh, you're okay. We also have, who else have we got in the chat? Oh, we have Kat, who is also, Three Cheers Kat, who is in the West Coast, I do remember that, of the US, enjoys cooking streams, it just enjoys cool vibes, is also into Minecraft, and just all around a very, very sweet person. Also into My Chemical Romance. Who else have we got? You want... Who else do we have? Saya. Saya is lurking, possibly have gone to bed. What is Saya into? Oh, visual novels. Really enjoys playing visual novel games. And just really enjoys the yapping that goes along here, because we talk about a lot of different topics. A lot of really fun topics. That's right. I'm saying it in a slightly threatening voice because I dare you to prove me wrong. Yeah. I think that's everyone. Hopefully you feel welcome, Randy. Yeah, I got to catch up. What did you went for coffee and then immediately fell asleep with 4 shots? Virtue bit, that's insane. I mean, okay, coffee doesn't seems to do nothing for you, or maybe it kicks in like a few hours later. Yeah, I'm lucky. The more stress I have, the longer you stay awake. You once stayed awake for 4 days, Randy. Not fun. It feels like the world is lagging, and can feel the earth moving under you. That does not sound good. Oh, Etran, you're on the East Coast. Okay. All right, that's good. Geography's gonna get really bad. Yakuza is a great game. Yes, it is so good. I have always enjoyed the like when I kind of fell into the memes first before I played the games. And so life has always been really busy, but now I'm making this is why I'm streaming, so that I can go through my backlog of games. So one of the things I want to do is get through all the Yakuza games. This, guys, the list of games is going to take me years to finish. But I mean, I guess this is the whole point, right? I'm going to be streaming for a while. Oh, you too as well, Randy. You're a Monster Hunter mega fan. Well, if you hang around and you need some people to grind with, you're in good company. Etran, you wonder what is the Yakuza Monster Hunter connection? I mean, I think to be fair, I think I gatewayed Yama into it. I don't know about the rest of you. Good stories, fun gameplay is your best guess. I think also, for me, if I have a theory. Oh, I don't know about the overlap between Yakuza and Monster Hunter, but I know why I enjoy Monster Hunter. What is yapping if not IRL, a visual novel? And new games will come out between now and when you finish. No. So you don't read visual novels much anymore. You just play JRPGs mostly. Okay. I don't know. Oh, there was one that you recently played that you mentioned. Something Tensei, number 4. There was a bunch of Japanese words in it. It's the name of any JRPG. My bad. Look, not a good job. What are JRPGs if not visual novels with a little bit of selecting attack in between stories? Shin Megami Tensei. Yes! How did you remember? Yeah, of course. Saya, are you not I don't know why you're surprised. I know you're probably teasing me, but also did you expect anything different? Honestly? Sometimes I can't even remember at the end of the stream who has been active in chat. Anyway, ready. I'd just like to introduce people around, so don't feel like you have to interact and stuff if you don't want to. Just take things at your own pace, whatever it is that you need from the stream. Just take it easy. Okay. Oh, you know what? Visually, I'm gonna stack up some of these rice cakes, just for a bit of a visual interest situation. And I think a fanning, like a Oh, 3 is a good number. So whenever I set stuff up, I always find that odd numbers are more aesthetically pleasing than even numbers. So anyway, I'm gonna like flip this back. Is this an aesthetic one? Ooh, yes, it's aesthetic Otak Otak. Okay, and then I like to use my chopping board as a background. Oh, let me get my camera. This is like the moment where I feel all the like reward for all the hard work that we've done. Oh no, she forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna like spread this out so there's like some in the background, some in the foreground, and then I'll do a sideways photo. Randall, have you played Tales of Arise? Somebody recommended it to me. I don't know who, but no, Tales of Arise. It did spend like 100 hours in it, so I guess you did like it. Oh, how is Tales of Arise? I remember eyeing it when it first came out. You interrupt because chat is just as fun as the stream itself. Oh, good, Randy. Good, good, good. They all very lovely people. So I'm glad you're getting like a good experience. Okay, I'm getting my camera up. Hopefully it's charged. Yes. Oh, do you know what I haven't done? I haven't reset my time since I got back on my camera. Date, time, home. What is the date time? 5. Holy crap. It's 5 p.m. Okay. Oh, wait, let me change the camera angle, chat. I don't know how the camera is now because I've knocked it over a bunch of times. Let me see. I might have to do a bit of tweaking. Where is my... Hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. That was pretty good. Oh, I need to move my freesia flowers back in the background. We're gonna like set this up. I'm actually gonna remove this necklace one. Okay. Yay, now you can get like a bit of a close-up of the the green crepe-like dessert thing. 120 hours apparently of the Tales of Arise. It was a bit same. More fun than like a random RPG. Randy, question everyone, what is your favorite mindless fun game? Yours is Skull, the Hero Slayer. I've never heard of that one. I find it's alright, and that's something to just find appropriate gear. It's like French game is better than Tales. Factorio is your mindless game? Mine is Minecraft. I can spend a lot of hours in Minecraft. I can just mindlessly build. Engage. So Mare's story with decent gameplay. I remember seeing it from the Sword Art Online in it, and maybe I'm thinking of the wrong game. Oh, the silver thing. This is pewter. This is like the pewter things that I made in Malaysia when I traveled. Okay, I need to like take a photo of this fish cake, Otak Otak, and then I'll do a close-up for you. What even is pewter? Oh, I'm glad you asked. It's an alloy, Birchie Bear. It's an alloy of tin, copper, and antimony. Monster Hunter or Kingdom Hearts 2? Kingdom Hearts 2 is like your comfort game. So that's why it's on my list now. I've added Kingdom Hearts 2 to my list. My list just keeps growing. It's getting kind of insane. Okay. This is like a visual representation of what we made today. Hang on, I need to find like a I find it really hard to take photos of like flat objects. Oh, you know what? The yellow in the freezers. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Thank you for the bit, Saya. The infinite backlog of games. Yeah, but I feel like I'm really behind compared to everyone. I feel like I really only had time for games later on in life. So I'm like slowly making my way through it. Oh, I just had a really good idea. If I put my vase in the blanket and it looks like a cool vase in the pewter bracelet that I have. And then the yellow kind of accents the fish cake really well. Yeah. I kind of like more. Guys, it's really hard to take a photo of like fish cake when they're like when it's like really flat. You know what? It's missing like a plant pot. Let me just go grab a plant pot. I have an abundance of indoor plants. I came back and this like watermelon plant thing, this guy, he like dropped like 20 leaves. So he's a little bit sparse at the moment. I think because I came back and I actually forgot to water him. And then I think having a pearl at the moment, like the fish cake is kind of like it's not bringing the energy. It's delicious, but it's not bringing the energy of what we want, you know? Okay, a little bit better. But now I'm getting like, And then now the light has changed. No kitty. I can see the cat in the corner of my eye, eyeing and trying to decide if she can possibly jump up. Okay, that's what I got. You know, I think it's like fine, chat. I'm just gonna, I'm just like, no, no, do not steal my crepes. No, do not steal my fish. Yeah. No. You're about to get like some kitty butt. No, no. Like, nope, nope, I'm at that. Man, I think we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to forcibly remove you. Oh, she's a menace. Yeah, she's coming for the steal. Okay, let me try this one. Menace kitty. Absolutely. Yeah. Belly dodging tempered gorge just to chill it after a long day. Oh no, say you don't want to be here hungry. Oh, because it's really early, like really late for you, right? Yeah. Oh, you're like, he's not. It starts getting crazy. I have not played retro games. I'm very late to gaming. Backlog of new games I have not played and games I never finished, but I should. I know. So, what was that Bits cheering song? Wait, don't tell me, okay? The gears are turning. Yeah. Later when I go to the computer, I can try and trigger it again. Man, I should do like a different angle. Because like I'll only be posting 2 photos anyway. I feel like we're lacking height. I think. Oh, what if I do like a pyramid? What if I move one of the, I was like, oh, should I roll more? No, what if I like arrange them like this? And then we have a bit more height going on. Oh, and the light has changed yet again. Hmm. Like, I want it to look nice, but also, I also hit a point where I'm like, I don't care. Okay. I think that's good enough. All right, that's the, this is called Kueh Dadar. It's a dessert with like pandan flavored crepe on the outside with coconut, brown sugar or palm sugar on the inside as a filling. There we go. It is. But chat is a bit speedy, so catching up with tails, I agree. Wow! Dutton by Creepy Nuts. You've done it! Good job! Yes, it is. Let's do, like, pretend like we've not eaten any of these before. Let's do a taste test, chat. My favorite part of the stream. My cat is also like eyeing me in the background, just being like, you bitch, why don't you feed me some of your food? And like, no, you can't eat this. There's so much ginger in it. Catchy song. Just sing the chorus in your head until you could find it. Yeah. Okay, what should we eat first? Let's eat the fish cake. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take it onto another plate and microwave it. Because I think it's a bit it is a bit cooled down now. And so I'm gonna have a floral plate. And just give it a bit of a microwave. Because it's been a significant amount of hours since we finished making it. I'm gonna close the sun, not quite setting, but I need to close the living room curtains. Chat, mind the food. Make sure the cat doesn't get to it. Crew nuts is everywhere these days. They've got good stuff though. They do. Crooks for dinner. Yeah. Kitty will not rock with the pepper. No. No, they're not allowed to have garlic and onions. Those things are not meant to be good for their digestion. Okay, chat. Let's eat. Oh, chat. Okay. What am I? POV. You come into my kitchen. What's a Malaysian like? What would be a Malaysian experience? When did I eat Otak Otak? I think I just ordered it randomly as a side somewhere. There's no particular place. I mean, I guess like a Malaysian experience would probably be like it's like people go out in the evening because it's hot and humid in Malaysia. And so you're in KL This will be in like the Malay district of KL. You go there, it's like it's bustling, there's so much energy, you sit down. I think you normally have otak otak with rice because it's quite a savory kind of dish. And like, you know, it's just I'm gonna make it so that it just rained so that you're not dealing with the brunt of the humidity and the weather. So there's a lot of like thunderstorms. Apparently it's the city with the most thunderstorms, something like that. That's what my taxi driver was trying to tell me. I haven't actually fact checked that. He also said it was the world's most unwalkable city. And I was like, really? It was rough to walk in, I have to say. Yeah, and like you're sitting on like a stall on like a chair. You have in front of you, oh, they have this really awesome sour plum drink. I call it sour plum, but they call the fruit something else. Asam boy. It's called asam boy, and it is actually really nice. It's kind of like very green tasting, kind of sour tasting. It's like the fresh version of like umeshu kind of thing, but without all the like alcohol and liquor and sugars. Yeah, you have like a sour, fresh, hydrating drink. You order one of these otak otak with rice. It comes out, and then we're gonna like break off a chunk, and then chat, say ah. We're gonna eat some. Here we go. Like, all right, I'm gonna eat it for you. Yum 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 yum. Mmm. Okay, chat. It's a white fish, so it's not very fishy at all. You're hit with like a slight like saltiness. There's a okay, your chef, i.e. me, didn't do a great job at turning all the aromatics into paste. So there's some little fibrous kind of like turmeric crunch, a little fibrous galangal crunch, but there's also like honestly, you can't differentiate one particular flavor. It's kind of like a spice bomb, but not spice in the sense of chili spice. Spice in the sense of aromatics, because there's galang. Oh, kitty in the background. No, 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 no. I don't. I like you yell at me, kitty, but this is not a negotiation. Like I'm the one with the power in this situation. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, don't go for the coconut. No. I'm going to put this fish cake away. Can you please come down? Please? Kitty, like, come on. You always try this. You never, okay, look, no, actually, to be fair, you did a few times, and now you're emboldened. I understand, but, okay, no, actually, I can't fault her. Oh, you can't really see her. She's kind of like here at the end near the coffee machine. But yes, spice and flavor. Oh, cool. I'm so behind with chat. But yeah, so you have like, yeah, you have galangal, turmeric. You have a little bit of spice heat. So if you can't take chili, there might be some spice in there for you. Oh, she's eyeing the other pancakes. I'm going to bring everything into the vicinity of the string so I can keep an eye on everything. Yeah, and the texture's like very soft, so it's not that chewy, if that makes sense. But it's great. There's also like the lemon leaves in there. It's more savory. It's savory. It just tastes really, really good. And then chat, you're like, I want to have one more bite. Actually, do you know what? This would go really good with a cold beer, especially in a tropical country. Like, and especially like an Asian beer, which is like very, very mild, very inoffensive. like just like a beer that is like tastes mildly of beer but is like more light. Ichiban, yeah. Or I don't know, any of the Japanese beers like a Sapporo or like Asahi, any of those. An Asian beer like a Tiger. Reminds you of fish cake. Yeah, the good ones you mean. So this one is not as chewy. It kind of, if you've had a Thai fish cake, the flavor profile is kind of a little bit like that. But this one has more like turmeric and stuff. Mmm. Okay. Yeah, chat. Do you know what? We earned this. So I'm gonna eat the rest of sorry, are gonna eat the rest of this. I think actually it might be good to, if I remade this. Oh, the heat builds up in your mouth, by the way, the chili heat, it does. If I was to remake this, I actually would probably want a fish with like a more firmer texture. Like, so this one I use basa, which is like essentially like the word for, it's essentially a species of catfish, I believe. So the meat is quite like kind of soft. I think doing this with a mackerel would be really good. Kind of like a more firm, fishy fish. I think the spices would go really well with a, like, yeah, a fishy fish. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, chat. Now, mahi-mahi or triggerfish would work too. Oh, I didn't know you could eat triggerfish. Is mahi-mahi... I don't know if I've had a mahi-mahi. I might have had it when I was in Hawaii. It sounds like an Hawaiian fish. Oh, I don't think I've eaten this guy before. I feel like I would have. Ray fin fish found off in offshore temperate, tropical, and tropical waters. Man, that's right. You're in Florida, so the seafood, is the seafood good in Florida? Okay, yeah. I kind of am curious about what the taste is like of a mahi-mahi. Anyway, moving on. Okay, so you finish your savory meal of the fish cake with a beer, and you're like, yeah, that hit the spot. And then you're like, oh, I have a bit of a sweet tooth. Triggerfish. Apparently they're aggressive. Apparently, so when we went diving, apparently we saw one and I completely missed it. Anyway, yeah, so you're like, you want a bit of a sweet tooth. So in Malaysia, there are these stores called kueh shops, which will make a selection of these different sweet treats. Sorry. So this one is called Kueh Dadar. I don't know what the dadar means, but we've made other kueh on this stream. We've made kueh lapis, which is a layered cake that you steam each layer, and each layer is kind of made of like a rice flour kind of mixture, so it's a bit more chewy. Whereas yeah, this one is a crepe like filled with coconut and brown sugar. So like and you can eat this with a tea turak, which is kind of like a black tea served with sweetened condensed milk. And you can also have it with like lemon tea. Man, the lemon tea in Malaysia hits different. It's like so much better than, no, it's the same satisfaction if you've had sweet tea in the South. I actually didn't think I would enjoy sweet tea in the southern states of the US, but it was pretty good. But it's like a very different flavor profile. It's just different. They are buses. Magpies of the sea, the triggerfish. Seafood here is the best. Triggerfish you can eat, but got to make sure to get all the pin bones. Oh, that's what you thought I was making it first. Which one? I lost. Anyway, oh, Kueh Lapis. No, this is Kueh Dadar. So, all right, chat. Yum. Open wide. Going in for a bite. Mmm. This is good. Mm. Engaged. The dessert with the steam layers. Got the name. Yeah, that's Kueh Lapis. This one is a different version. Kueh, I think, just essentially means cake. This is really good. Okay, so the outside is like a little bit chewy. Not chewy as if it was made from mochi, because this one's made from flour. So it's a little bit chewy, but like essentially like a crepe. Yeah, like pretty much like a crepe. I don't know if I taste the pandan flavor, but when the outside does not have any sugar, it's just purely like a carb pandan flavor profile. And then when it mixes with the coconut, which is made with the palm sugar, it becomes like a delightful texture bomb in your mouth. Mm. It looks amazing. Thank you. Mm. I think, chat, we will also finish this one because you know what? We deserve it. Yama, it looks really legit, right? So even though this originates from Malaysia, a lot of these desserts, a lot of like Singapore is like a melting pot with like Malay food, with Indian food, with like all these different cultures thrown in. Yeah, it looks legit. Yeah. Yama, my skills in making these Asian desserts. Like, I didn't think I could make this. But my skills are getting a lot better. If you replace the filling with some yogurt and alcohol cured fruit, I would 100% eat those. With yogurt, is that a thing? And alcohol cured fruit? You are doing a combination that I've not heard of before. Mm. You want to eat, but you shouldn't be eating any more food. Oh, that's all right. I'll send some to you, Yama, when next you can eat it. Okay. All right, chat. Let me kitty proof. She like doth protest. Hand. I was trying to do like kitty ASMR yelling, except that as soon as I put the mic closer to her face, she just started purring instead of yelling. Hey! Kitty, what do you have to say for yourself in your defense? What are your arguments for getting treats? Okay, now she's trying to eat the mic. No, 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 no. You know what? I will give you a treat just because you're very cute. And I'm weak. I'm a weak parent. Well loved cat. Yeah. No, 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 no. What are you doing? No, no, no. No, you know what? For that, you're not getting anything. I was going. All right, I have to secure everything. Because, like, as you can tell, chat, as soon as I walk away, all this food is forfeit to her whims. So I have to turn my pantry into a temporary storage unit. Okay, let me put this. Oh, hang on. I'm running out of base. Oh, if I combine these in this container and then put, no. Oh, this is how I'll stack it. Then I'll move one thing at a time. And then I'll put this, and then I can close the door to the pantry. And then I will deal with it all after stream. Okay. And she will probably lick this. Where else can I shove it? Ah, here's a little space. Okay, is everything kitty proof to the best of my ability? Okay. All right. Hand. Excuse me, cat. Excuse me, chat. While I get her some treats. All right, kitty. Okay. Please stop yelling at me. I'm giving her some dental treats. I'm a pushover. All right, there you go. And one more. And you're done. Good. Okay. All right, and then we'll do rough retro chat. All right, and then I'll catch up with chat. All right, where are we going? Okay, what do we get? I think. So, all right. This is what 6 hours plus pre-stream prep time has culminated to. Yes. That message was a while ago. Yes. Oh, and then you guys are talking about. Oh, hang on. I don't know. Azella, you found your archive of good photos. Oh, yes, please. I'm curious to see. The first Crash Bandicoot, like original retro game. Oh, yes, I should hydrate. I think my mic is struggling. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I might swap over to my wide mic now that I don't need to be wireless anymore. Testing, testing. Okay, that's better. And I need to swap this input. Okay, how's that? All right. Oh, that's so much better. Sometimes the audio of the wireless one drives me a little bit bonkers. Okay, it's alright. So you forgot about this. You're distracted with the song. If I had an artist was telling you about, I don't know what BOF 3 is. Some JRPG. Chat. You guys are so cute. Yep. Spices and flavor, kitty rabbit, yeah. Oh, okay. Now the cat is here. No, don't stand in front of my computer. Oh yes, the triggerfish. That animal instincts, you left the food behind, so you are done with it. Randy, not even. It's like, oh, you have it in your hand. Surely it's for me, right? She's now whacking the mic, the wide mic, with her tail. Okay, no. She's determined that there's no food left in my hands, so she's left me. And I think she's now investigating the kitchen again. Dental treats. Yeah, I have these dental treats that kind of help also like clean her teeth. Not a pushover, just a good mother. Thank you, Randy. Scuba armor. Yeah. In high fidelity than raft. Yes. I obviously I've made scuba armor. When I made scuba armor, that was after the fact of the rest of it. Oh, I needed to hydrate. That's right. Azalea hydrated me. Oh, that's right. By drinking the hydrate, you've sniped it from Virtue Bear. Wireless mic looks inside wires. Yeah. But you know what they mean by like having a signal instead. Why has big microphone line to us? Yama, that's interesting. About the kitty treats? Yes. Don't worry, Yama. When it comes your time to be blessed with a cat via the the universe, I will help guide you through it. They did hydrate you. All right, let's do rough retro. Okay. What makes us feel good? Oh. Okay. New friend. Randy. I'm just putting it down as Randy. Actually, no. Maybe I should put like proper username. Azalea, not me moving 280 gigs of files right now. Azalea, you should also start your, if you know, it might be a good idea to start your photography Instagram. Maybe like might be good. Randy is the name of a person who would slam through some saloon doors. All right. Well, okay, you know what? We'll do we'll do Randy, but we'll do like just so everyone's clear which Randall we're talking about, okay? Oh, so today, okay. Successfully making Otak to relive the flavors. Yum. It was so good. Oh. Okay. Also, I'm gonna call it making legit Kueh Dadar. Oh no, I spelled it wrong. So, okay, I don't know which is correct, but Kueh can be spelled Kueh or Kuih. But I think essentially we're applying romanization to Malay words. So like once you translate it into like English, whether it's Kueh with an E or Kueh with an I, it's still the same word regardless. Oh, Etran, being able to go on the fun tangent to the point of Ame Sway. Okay. What was it? Oh, that's right. So I'm about God. The topic was God. Omeprazole. Omeprazole manufacturing. And NICU. Oh, which is neonatal intensive care. All right, I'm just gonna put here randoms. Oh, I actually came from Etran, so ET Etran. Random topics. I'm gonna call it Ames Way. And these were the topics, and it doesn't fit, so I'm gonna go with that. Okay, what else? Slam names. Randy, they're just welcoming you. This bunch are a very light-hearted, jokey kind of bunch. So don't take any of it to heart, okay? Oh, we discovered we're a cultured we are cultured and appreciators of spicy, no, romance plus minus spicy content and like quality spice, okay? We're not talking about ogre daddy. We're talking about like wholesome spice, like spice that has like a purpose within a story, okay? But like what's it called? The fragrant flower blooms with dignity. And also mentions. Hang on. I'm gonna list it down in case like, you know, people the fragrant flower blooms with dignity. And we had waterkoi, and we had sweat and soap. I think those are the ones we talked about. Fragrant flower's too good. So good. So good. Um Are you trying to say Ogre Daddy isn't the right spice? Ogre Daddy, I do not recommend Ogre Daddy. That's correct. I do not recommend Ogre Daddy. And I used an example to explain badly done spice. Yeah. Is there anyone else in the community who's an appreciator of spice? Apart from, actually, no, I don't think anyone else is appreciative of spice. Me, pick me. Oh, is that so, Celia? Fancy that. um, I think like Ektrad and Engage are like, we know what you did. Yeah, Etran got a bunch of new emotes for their stream, for his stream. Azalea does have the phototism. It's great. Um, okay, so we have that. And then I don't know, guys. We did a lot of stuff. We talked about a lot of things. I've lost. Oh, we learned about. I'm not gonna put it down, but like learning about Randy's 3-dimensional memory, multi-dimensional memory. It was like very fascinating. I appreciate that. Oh, also, thanks Etran for sharing your shoujo girls manga moment in life. That was really, really like touching, and I really enjoyed experiencing it through your eyes. So thank you. I really appreciated that. I'm not gonna write it down because it's not about making you the focus of attention, but I just wanted to make sure that you knew that I appreciated it. Go straight down. You forgot you shared that. Yeah, I think it was what are we now? We're at 6. Oh, we're going on 7 hours. Okay. I think it was like, I don't know, maybe 4 hours ago. maybe that's why you forgot about it. Also, it is, what is it? 3 a.m. Getting on to 3 a.m. your time. Um did you get shoujoed? Who got covered on? I think no, Etran is what is too. I feel like Etran is too. He might have accidentally copied on, but I don't feel like Etran would be the kind to like deliberately copied on. Yeah, copied on, do that without consent. No, it'll be a Yama. No, Yama. No, I want to play Monster Hunter tonight, so I need to clean up and I need to eat some dinner and stuff. The funny fish made it laugh a good while too. Oh, yes. The funny fishing story was really, really fun. Oh, hang on. I feel like someone else told me a funny story. Oh, I also died laughing at the coconut milk farting. The cannon. Oh, guys, I was vulnerable with you and I showed you my jar. Remember? The jar with no year and no date. See? I open up. That's right. Cover done with your leg. You only covered on gym homies. Oh, what does kabada mean? Azalea, it is a Japanese shoujo manga trope where, when the girl, they're like having a discussion and then the girl is like standing next to a wall and then the guy leans in and then he puts his arm so imagine he puts his forearm and his arm is bent at he raises it kind of up to I don't know, a height. And usually it works pretty well if the guy's taller than the girl. And then he leans over her in so I guess Kabadan could be like a threatening way, but usually the trope is in a shoujo way where he leans in over her. And so then the idea is she's meant to feel doki doki because he's kind of close kind of thing. But in saying that, I have seen it being used in other forms of Japanese media that is not wholesome shoujo. Yeah, but that's the idea. And usually it's a high school like slice of life kind of manga, more romance one. Wait, what's that the wall slab is actually called? Yeah, kabedon. Yeah, yeah. Kabedon. You missed the jar. Don't worry, Saya. I'm happy to bring out the jar next cooking stream. You missed the jar. Yes, it was 1 hour into the stream. So what was that? 6 hours ago? You never knew it had an actual name. Yeah, I was check out the VODs. You can watch them on YouTube after him. Yeah, you know what? You know who you can blame, Randall, and say you should be the people who were here should have clipped it for you. That's that's the point of clipping, because then you can save moments like that. Shall I dob them in? It was no, I won't do that. But yes. I'm cupboard down bad for a cupboard down. Doesn't happen in reality. The intimidating back you into the wall thing. I know what you mean. It's also a trope similar to when they slip. Oh, so it's not as dockage, but it's it happens. The cupboard I think also happens. So cupboard is the Japanese word for it, but I think it also happens in Korean drama as well. And then the an equivalent energy trope is when they're they bump into each other, and then the guy ends on the up on the up on the bottom on the floor and the girl ends up on top of him and then they kind of accidentally kiss. I mean, that's a spicy I wouldn't call it spicier because it's not really spicy. It's pretty PG. So I would probably say it's like a pepper spice. It's kind of oh, zing, not give me a fan. I need to open the windows, get a room kind of situation. But that bump into each other, fall, and then lips accidentally touch is kind of in my mind belongs to the same linear progression of relationship trope. Oh yeah, engaged. You've seen it in K dramas too, yeah. 12 centimeters above the head is a good way. 4 centimeters above the shoulder is the bad arm leaning. 4 centimeters above the shoulder. Oh, is that face into the boobs? Is that what that is? Oh my god. Clip it, chat. Clip it. I think shoujo romance puts up too much expectations for us. Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever been covered on in my entire life. I think that is an unrealistic thing. I think people would be yeah, it is an anime thing and not an RL thing. And oh my goodness, virtue happens all the time. Classic trope right there. It's mild as zing. I'm out getting done once a week, pushing someone to the wall by their chest and calling it a comment done. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Like they're starting a fight. Veggie. Oh no. What was I gonna say? I've covered on myself by tripping into a wall before. Does that count? Maybe it was like a comedy skit. Then yeah, it made the same sound. There's a hole there now, face into the wall. That is pretty funny. Were you okay after that? You didn't. I assume you bruised yourself. Um. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Okay, do you know? Like, I think I have a problem with people trying to act out 2D tropes in 3D, like in IRL. Because at the moment, because my algorithm, my Instagram algorithm has rightfully ID'd me as a female who is into like anime stuff and is a weeb and potentially a fujoshi. And some of the recommendations, thank you so much, Instagram. Some of the recommendations, so it thinks that I really like Love and Deep Space, which to be fair, I think a lot of women in like are into Love and Deep Space. I've not yet gone into that IP, but so not only does it think I like Love and Deep Space, but because I occasionally look at cosplay things, it's taken the intersect of those two topics and given me cosplay reenactments of scenes or like of relationship crossovers from Love and Deep Space. So I think there is a section of the internet of cosplayers who date each other, and then some of the things like that they enjoy doing is cosplaying as the couples. And then I swear there is an entire Instagram account where the guy dresses up as like somebody with silver hair from Love and Deep Space, and the girl cosplayer dresses like, the video always starts out with, oh, this is why I won't I can't leave my boyfriend alone in public. And he's dressed up as this like Love and Deep Space character, and then all the girls are like at a convention are fanning over him, or they'll do like some awkward like, oh my god, like I viscerally cringe from like the relationship reenactment that they do. Like it's not for me. It makes me cringe so hard, and I wish that Instagram would stop suggesting it to me. And I think I'm tracing this back to like, I think I have a problem with potentially adaptations of like precious manga anime. It's like something about my imagination is just better than like 3D IRL, you know? You know, like I think maybe that's why I'm not like super into like K-pop guy bands, because I'm just kind of like, I don't think there there's too much 3D going on. I need more 2D, you know? I need more 2D. Man, okay. I need to catch up on chat. I oh no. My OBS chat froze again. I have to go back to switch. Okay. Silly, you're young. You put your hand when you comment on yourself. Yeah, my Insta feed. Welcome to the Weeb Club. We are numerous and cultured. Yes, we are cultured. I thought this was just about the concept of love in space, not like there was a thing called love in deep space. Is it? Am I pronouncing it wrong? I don't know. It's an Otome game, but like apparently with like heaps and heaps of lore. You've heard that the Love and Deep Space game can track stuff. Is it like periods? Yeah, there's an optional period tracking feature designed to provide supportive interactions and normalize menstrual conversations, which is fine. I think talking about the menstrual cycle should be perfectly normal. It is just another bodily function, you know? None of this like taboo business. But also, can you imagine the product manager that suggested that feature? It's like, can you imagine how the meeting went down? So how can we make this like, can you imagine they're just like, oh, how can we make this game more appealing to women? Like we need to somehow personalize it a bit more. Like, can you imagine that brainstorming session? And like, oh man, okay. You know what? Now that I think about it, I am actually low key kind of curious about how they've implemented this period tracking feature in the game. Like, because I think I've seen some reels where like the Love and Deep Space character is like, "Oh, you're having your period. I made you a cup of tea," or something like that. That's crazy. They can try for apparently it's more accurate than actual apps for purely periods. Please track my menstruation and make all the men super aware of it. I think it's essentially to facilitate custom interactions with the guys in the game. You literally buried that fact deep in my head and now it's on the surface. Imagine the sprint planning for that. Do you know what as well? Now that is a fact that Randy is gonna have in their brain for a while. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Like poor Randy. I assume it's like RL when PMS hit, you run it and hide the next few states over. Sorry that you have to memorize this fact already. Randy, do people make fun of your memory? Is it okay if we joke about it? Does this hurt your feelings? And like, it is okay to be like, oh, if you feel sensitive about it, we'll stop. We'll stop. But like, if you're cool about it, look, I'll let you set the boundaries and we will respect the boundaries. Okay. You know what boundary I don't respect? You know what I like, chat? I like matcha. Do you like matcha? You have no feelings towards it. Okay, excellent. Let the jokes happen. Just not too mean though. You know what else I like? You like matcha? Oh, do you, Etran? You like matcha? The joke is that never had it. Oh, okay, say it. So you're not a performative male. I see. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. You've never really tried matcha, but it's super popular these days. Yeah, it also seems to be really popular with performative males. Funny that fact. All right, I'll stop. I'll ease up. I don't want to trigger anybody, Oh yeah, okay. Let's continue with our rough retro. What pushes us forward? Matcha is like a marshmallow mixed with gum. I think the way that America does matcha is quite sweet. The way that it's like mixed, I think. The way that it's like meant to be had in Japan is like just straight with hot water and then whisked to have like a foamy kind of like head. And then you normally, because it's so bitter, you normally have it with like a Japanese sweet that is quite sweet. And so then the two flavors combine. Like you have a little bit and then you have a sip of matcha. You like to make matcha at home, but matcha is so expensive. I wonder what's driving up the price of matcha. Oh no, I know full well what is driving up the price of matcha, but that's fine. What pushes us forward? You know what? I would probably say like having a safe space for the community to um hang out in and joke around. I think okay, this is one of my thoughts about like creating safe online spaces and stuff like that. Is like um I think that people don't feel like relaxed and their guard is down. People can't like unless people so people don't feel relaxed with their guard down unless they feel kind of safe, right? You know, they feel like they're going to be respected, that whatever opinion they bring to the table, they're not going to get shut down for it, that there is a underlying emotion of kindness. And I okay, if at any point anyone in the community doesn't feel like they feel safe or respected or anything like that, I want someone to DM me. From my perspective, because I run the stream and I'm in the stream, like I'm the one running the stream. From my perspective, I don't think anyone is feeling uncomfortable. I think that pretty much if you guys feel uncomfortable, you would just not be in stream. And so I think like that is the power that you have as a member of the community. So, but if ever like anyone makes you feel uncomfortable or not respected, I want to make it really clear that you are welcome to let me know. And if there is something that I can do to make it more fun or more like to make you feel safer, then that's really important to me. Okay. um yeah, hopefully that's not like too weird, but sometimes like I think it's pretty obvious, but I just wanted to really make sure that that was clear, that's all. um I think most of the time I expect people to have a lot of common sense, but in saying that, like I've lived a number of years. I've met people who don't have common sense as part of their matrix. That's what makes them up. So I don't really have like a prescriptive list of rules in my stream like channel page kind of thing, just because just because like I just kind of, expect people to act with decency, but I will lay down the law if I need to. So don't be afraid to let me know. Anyway, I need to catch up with chat. But performative males. Yeah, they do drive up the price of matcha. You were thinking mochi, not matcha. Oh, mochi is really good. I know the texture is not for everyone, but I really love the texture. Did it say something like green tea or is it different than that? I mean, mochi flavor can change depending on what you choose to flavor it with. Green tea has a softer taste. Matcha is more there. Oh, matcha. So green tea is tea made from whole green, like leaves from the green tea plant, whereas matcha is made up of ground ground up powder. So sorry, ground up tea leaves. So because it's powder, if you think about it, it has a lot more surface area. So a lot of the bitterness will come out very, very fast. And so because you're also consuming the whole entire tea leaf when you make matcha, it has a higher like amount of antioxidants and is meant to be better for your health. By the way, what slowed us down? OBS chat freezing. Oh yeah, now that's Twitch. That's a good one. I should put that in because the solution, not the solution. I just have to occasionally. Okay, hang on. It's the Twitch app on iPad freezing. If you notice that like you're saying stuff and I'm not reading out chat, just we have a redeem called something about technical wonkiness. No, well, you can use either. We have an Ahmed that's so wonky, and we have a technical issue redeem for the purposes of getting my attention. Be like, that, yep. um uh there's also the penguin. Yeah, we're still here, penguin. I'm trying to wrap up. I'm trying. I'm trying real hard. Can someone redeem the, oh no. Wait, can I redeem it? No. Hang on. What's the technical issue one? Do you know what, guys? Once I create stuff, I forget what they're called. Hang on, let me go look it up. Just so I give you the right information. Yes, that one. That's the sound. That it's a tech problem. Yep. If there's like something wonky about the stream. And even if you're like unsure, like you're like, I think chat might be frozen. Like Ame hasn't like responded in a while. Yeah, feel free to, and then I can like just quickly chat, like reset. Especially when I'm on the cooking stream. There's a lot more things that technically go from a technical perspective that go wrong with it. Just because there's like camera will have like auto settings that do weird things and blah blah blah. What's going on in our community? Well, I mean, at the moment, what was I gonna say? I feel like, I don't know, touch wood, but like nothing bad has happened. So hopefully nothing. Matcha reminds you of green tea, but it's more earthy to me. I don't know if that makes sense. Yes. It's the same plant, but it's just a different method of delivery. And because it's like has more surface area, yeah, there's more tannins. Yeah, more tannins. But it's like a different kind of tannin compared to tannin that's in wine versus like tannin that is in black tea. Okay, might have to try it then. I used to drink green tea all the time. I'm blind. Absolutely. Oh, Azalea, we have a wave. I don't know if I told you. We have a wave emote. I think you were one of the ones that suggested it. Guys, where is it? Why can I not see my wave emote? Man. Hang on. Maybe it's in this one. Yes, that one. Thank you. And we also have I need to make it a Meg. That's right. I do need to make it a Meg. Guys, I'm running out of slots though. We're going to have to figure out what to rotate out. Oh, trying to beware that a lot of places that serve matcha will drown it in like milk sweetener or something. Yeah. Especially matcha latte, which is like this whole steamed milk situation. People smashing matcha like they like matcha. But yeah. Gotta love the bakamitai. Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, what do we have to watch out for? The cat trying to steal food. Yeah. That is Oh, hang on. I'm gonna put R for Randy. And I'm gonna put R for the other one as well. Okay, I'm gonna put here solution. Chat to help. I'm giving you homework. Chat to help redeem tech problem, or it's so wonky if Ame doesn't read out chat for a long period of time. Like, come on, guys. But I feel like you're also gonna just like sometimes just let me ramble on. But anyway, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. I'm making this a shared responsibility. Oh yeah, what to watch out for? Cat, kitty. Kitty. Because if I put cat, then we think cat, like Three Cheese Cat is trying to steal food. Stealing food. Absolutely. Hang on, where did I get back up to? Okay. Yeah, matcha. I mean, guess. Well, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm trying to get stuff to make proper espressos. Yes. you're dying for them. You're tired of shitty ones. So actually, there is another method of coffee. I think. Do you know what, Azalea? So I'm assuming you're. I think you said you're US. You were in Canada, but now you're in the US. I think a lot of it is your shitty beans. I'm sorry, but I don't think they're properly, like, either they're over roasted. Like, I don't think you can get good beans. Like, I think if you got better beans, and then the other thing that you can get, if the price point of getting an espresso machine, actually, I have options. So you can get these, like, so if you're not ready to invest in a espresso machine, which can be very expensive, you can invest in, if you still want an espresso, um, travel espresso pod. So the wakako, I've used this before. There's a wakako, which is like a mini presso, but it uses pods. So it uses like Nespresso pods. So it's not as useful as that. If you just want better coffee, where you have your own, like, a lot of it can be improved by just having like better beans. But if you have a holy crap, what's that thing? AeroPress. AeroPress coffee can be pretty good. And there's a really good video. There's lots of really good videos on different opinions of how to get like a good brew. But I think it's like you can't really stuff up an AeroPress coffee too badly. Oh no, chat. That ad is happening in 4 minutes, and I've used up all my snoozes and have no way of delaying it. So I'm gonna try and speed run the rest of Rough Retro. Why would you interrupt the rambling? Yeah, okay. Trent's like, why would you interrupt the rambling? It's true. I don't really have a good response to that. Azalea, I'm a ramble. I'm a rant. There's so much detail that hobby and whole process is kind of relaxing to watch through. What's his name? There's a really good YouTuber, James Hoffman. James Hoffman does some like amazing videos on coffee. Please, if you like, he does excellent reviews. He also is this, like, I don't know, very good presenter. I would trust his opinion on coffee. So check him out. James Hoffman on YouTube. To be fair, when I ramble on, I talk about interesting, fun stuff. Oh, good. Just wait until, man, you know what one of our other fun topics is? Water conservation. I'm not an engineer, but like, guys, in Singapore, like, there's this, like, oh my god, Yama, what's it called? There's this place. Marina Barrage. Oh my gosh, guys, look up Marina Barrage. It's so cool. Okay. Anyway, that's another topic for another day. I don't know why when you said interesting fun stuff, I immediately thought of Marina Barrage. But like, man, the water conservation in Singapore is insane. Because, and like a decade long project to become more self-sufficient with water conservation. Like, whoa, like multiple governments stuck to the same plan and built infrastructure to support that means. And then all the river systems in Singapore flow all the fresh water into this catchment area, because a portion of Singapore's fresh water consumption comes from Malaysia. And so they want to become more independent with their water and not having to buy it. Because I think, unfortunately, when I was in Malaysia, there was an attitude of like potentially government corruption and like, you know, dodgy things happening. So Malaysia would often use the fact that they send water to Singapore. And I feel like I can say that because now that I've been to Malaysia and I've talked to a lot of local people about what they think about their home country, I feel like it's a common sentiment on the ground. Anyway, yeah, Malaysia will often pressure Singapore with the fact that they, like, on certain things, because of the water supply. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Anyway, sorry, distracted. Azalea, it's the shitty beans. Yeah, the coffee shitty beans. Making drinks in general is fun. Alcohol, coffee, tea. Yes. I love it all. Proud Mary is in America now. Is that a coffee brand? Oh, interesting. Okay. Canadian beans are even better? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Randall, and sometimes all those at one drink. Yes. Oh, I don't know about the tea, but I really like espresso martinis when they're made right, or when people do a twist on them and they end up being really good. Then they're really good. Um, all those hobbies do look really fun. Honestly, might be a nice creative outlet. Yeah. I wanted to, for our 1 year streaming anniversary, for the cooking portion, I wanted to make an entremet cake, which I've never done before, which is very technically difficult and will probably take 2 streams, like a Thursday and a Friday, for me to complete. But I was thinking, once we're done on the Friday, maybe we can eat cake and drink cocktails. And then if oh my god, should we make espresso martinis? Hey, oh wait. Should we make espresso martinis? Because it will go really, really well with the chocolate cake. I really like espresso martinis. I think I might have to get like new coffee liquor and stuff. Okay, I'll think about it. Azalea's like, you have an espresso. Oh no, we're in an ad. I'm so sorry, anyone who is not subscribed, for my terrible time management. What's happening? Azalea. Hang on, I'm reading up Azalea's stuff. We have an espresso machine, but it doesn't make espresso. It's just fancy drip coffee. Sure, it's good, but it's not espresso. Yep. Engage. Time to beat the ads. Well, you're subscribed at the moment. Start writing freestyle rap to get creative. Oh man, I wish I could rap. I feel I feel like being able to rap is so badass. Ames on it. Time to be a rapper. Marina Barrage. Yes, Yaman knew what I was talking about. Scatterbrain armor moment. Catch. Cultured Pooh Bear meme, but it's Boo Marina Bay Sands. Cultured the other marina place. Where do we want to go? Apollo Beach. To an even better time with Ultimate Lake Chan. Proud Mary, an Australian roaster. Okay, there's the answer to my question. Guys, I don't know. Like, this is terrible. Oh! Do you know? Dun, 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 dun. I feel like that tune should always be longer. I'm going to have to send a shopping list, else we will having the monster and Henny again. The thing is, you will also need a cocktail shaker. So espresso martinis do need a lot of shaking to get the foam in. I'll read this chat in 3 to 5 business ways. No, Veggie Bay, you got the ad. You're subscribed. You can't even resub. Oh, the Amma Yup wins again. Yeah. Azalea, you're still here. Oh, you spoke too soon. The ads were not pretty. Hey, thanks for yeah. You subbed and then there was music and then I got distracted by the music and I forgot to actually thank you for subscribing. Thanks for subscribing, Virtue Bear. Oh, wait, Virtue Bear, you're at 9 months, which is, hang on, what are my sub badges again? Hold on. Is that, I feel like 9 months is a new milestone. Hang on. Anyone who doesn't know, our sub badges is the process of making a croissant, starting from the wheat seed. What's 9 months? Hang on. Where the hell in Twitch menus is the sub badges? Is it in? I don't know where it is anymore. Activity? Community? Community. No. Activity. No. I don't know. Monetization? Subs. Sub badges. There it is. Oh no, I haven't uploaded the 9-month badge. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I can fix this. I can fix this right now. What do we say? We did it was lamination. Dough lamination. That was 9 months. I gotta do it right now. Oh gosh. Look, I completely forgot it because we had the marble run to determine which of the batches would become the 9-month. Okay, you now have dough lamination. You have dough lamination for 9 months. So yeah, dough lamination is a step in the process of making a croissant. Okay. And then eventually at 1.5 years, you get a fully baked croissant. 1 year is like the rolled croissant, but it's not yet baked. It's still doughy. Chat is like, what the hell? No, it's awesome. It's awesome. You have to reload Twitch just to see that you're actually out of a sub. Oh, then reload after you sub to end that. Just screw you, Twitch. You can put it in your shaker bottle. Yeah, maybe putting an espresso martini in like a protein shaker bottle might work. Yeah, maybe. I did read the chat 3 to 5 business days. I've been streaming a while. Yes, I have. Croissant. Croissant. Yes, live upload. Beta. If there wasn't a meg, I'll use it right now. The thing is, if we put it in a meg, you have to replace another emote with it. It won't be active a bit, but I think I can probably put a meg into I think for something like that I can upload it into that 7TVB thingy. I think I have an account. Won't be active for Birchie. They have founders. Can't they swap to a different badge? I think there's like a choice, right? Croissant. Your melee croissant one. First dough lamination. Oh, Birchie Bet, are you our first like 9-month subscriber? Yama is at 7 months, 2 months behind. But then that still puts Yama on the 6-month badge, which is wheat flour. When that's probably they can disable it. Guess okay. Our serial lurker might be longer than me. Oh, tidy. I remember when we looked at our first rough retro. That's so cute. When we looked at our first rough retro screenshot, and it had both Tidy and Yama. I was like, oh my gosh, and you're both still here today. It's so sweet. Okay. Oh, where do we want to go, guys? Oh my gosh, we're so like we need to finish this before the next ad roll runs. Oh wait, Azalea, there's another emote. There's the oh no, I don't think you'll have access to it, but this is fine. No, I haven't got a meg yet. You're manifesting. We want to go to Ahmet What It Sounds Like cover. What's the What It Sounds Like cover? Oh, the K-pop Demon Hunter song. I don't think I can cover it. Covering means that covering it means like I'd have to do my own arrangement, and I don't have the musical skill for that. Azalea, I agree. A Meg is a perfect emote name, and I keep manifesting. I will make this happen. I just need to I need to find a slot in the emote thing. I create more emotes than I have slots for. Like, guys, I have emotes that I can't upload because is that true? Do I have emotes that I can't upload? Yeah, I do. There is one that I added to the 1K bit, which is a giant ame, like a tiny ame with a giant croissant, which is unlocked if you get 1K bit tier. I don't know. I'm running out of slots. Okay, that's the only free slot I have left. We await the day for one slot to be available. Chat, do the ritual. What do you like? What can you? How do you unlock more emote slots on Twitch? By reaching subscriber milestones and achieving higher bits reward tiers. I'll gain sub points. And once we reach a certain number of sub points, they will permanently unlock new emote slots. Oh, I can check the progress towards these milestones on the channel analytics. I have not really gone into this section of Twitch. God, I would like some more specific instructions, Twitch. Like, that would be nice. What? Achievements? Would it be in achievements? No. I don't know. Someone needs better organization of this interface. You know what? I don't know where it is. I don't know where we're up to with sub points. You know what? It doesn't matter. Like, like doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. If we get there, we'll get there. When we get there, who knows when? Does it, and if we get there, you guys can get another emote slot. And until we get there, nothing we can do about it. Anyway, just decided it's not my problem. I think that 70 is good for emotes, like you were saying. I think that you can have a lot more than I need. Yeah. So I don't want to put too many of my emotes there, just because then they end up being there's no copyright or anything on it. On Twitch is like a little bit protection, but well, it's at least locked to my channel. But I think I'm okay with, like, can you imagine like a Meg just taking over 7TV? Would be funny. Yeah, there's that. Like, it becomes the property of like 7TV. But I think I would be okay with like maybe not my full like avatar shape on an emote out there. Oh, yes, we're gonna finish up. Etran, it's almost time for you to sleep. Being on borrowed time. Reaper's finally calling your name. Thank you so much, Etran, for hanging out. You've had like a massive day, and you've also hung out here for like a 7.5 hour cooking stream. We're finishing up. We're finishing up. Today is Friday, so tomorrow's the weekend, which I'll take a break. And then Monday is going to be Minecraft Monday. Will we will we build something? Or will it just be more inventory management? I don't know. Who knows? Tune in to find out. Yeah, good night, Etran. I'll see what we are about. Okay. All right, well, let's finish up. Monday, Wednesday. Hang on. We're not it's not next week is not yet. Okay, next Wednesday is not yet 1 year anniversary. Okay, Wednesday will still be Yakuza Pirates. We're finally in chapter 3, and it will be the 13th stream of oh, guys. I keep getting distracted by subplots and, I don't know, mini games. And then on Friday we'll be cooking again. But what are we cooking, chat? I don't know. Oh, holy crap. Thank you so much, Say, for 1,000 bits. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Yes, there is an emote that is in the 1,000 bits because I ran out of space and I didn't know where to put stuff. Hang on. Wait. Can I just hang on? Let me fact check myself because I'm pretty sure I uploaded it. But now that someone, yep, yep, 2 people have actually hit 1,000 bits, and I guess one of them is now Saya. That's more than just a bit. That's like a chunk. Yeah. Yeah. But now Saya has a croissant, and Ame with a giant croissant. Croissant. Okay. Friday cooking. Yep. I don't know. Try and inception me, chat. Try and inception me into something. I don't yet have ideas. Um, but you know, you got it. You got the croissant. Hang on. Wait. Let me turn on. Let me turn on stream. Hang on. I want to turn on the emotes bouncing around for funds. For funds. Um, is it on the top? Yep. Drop it again. Say drop it again. Let the bounce happen. Forbidden croissant. Hang on. Is the stream elements thing working? It's an emote wall. Alert pick. It's underneath the alerts, so it should work. Let me see. Yes. Yay. Yes. You're welcome to drop the giant croissant again if you want it to bounce around on stream. Okay. Right. We got Monday plan, we got Wednesday plan. We don't have a plan for Friday. We have a rough plan. Yay! Man, she's freaking cute. Look at that juicy, crunchy, delicious croissant. Your message got eaten. Croissants everywhere. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Oh. Alright. We're wrapping up to the final bits, which is first. We have is awarded to Birchie Bear. Well done. I need more emotes in this. Like, I need to update this message so there's less text and more emotes. So it just dumps a whole bunch of emotes. Oh, yes. Actually, I think I said second. Yeah, I don't know why, but you claimed the first active chatter redeem, the one and only first active chatter redeem, and your text to speech message was second. And I was like, all right. And then you fooled everyone because then anyone else who came in was like third, fourth, which was kind of funny. I noticed that. All right. Okay. This is the part of the evening, yeah, day, whatever, where I test my memory and I say honorable mentions. Thank you. So, all right. Let's start with like going backwards with activity feed because that's easy. Thank you, Saya, for 1,000 bits. Thank you, Birchie Bear, for the resub. Thank you, Randall, for the follow. I really appreciate that. Okay, the other section of honorable mentions, which is like active chatters. Thank you so much to Birchie Bear, Yama, Etran, Engage, Saya, Azalea, Fox, Penguin, Valk, Cat. Did I already say Birchie Bear? Man, I think my limit is 10 things that I can remember. Randall. I said Azalea. Help. Help. You should just be like, me. I'll be like, yes, you. I think that's everybody. I think that's everyone that has been active in chat that I can see. I think that's all you think. The side effects of a 7.5-hour stream. Yeah, absolutely. Usually how I try to do it is I try to work through my memory from like the start of the stream and as the stream progressed. But sometimes with these really long streams, I forget all the events that happened. And like I really try to remember things cuz like I don't know, I think um I treat every stream like not that it's the last, but it's like that it is important, you know? Like I try to bring my best self to the stream. You know, I try. Sometimes I'm like a flat pancake, but whatever. And then also um I really appreciate each stream for that microcosm in time where a bunch of really cool insanity. I forgot insanity. I just remembered insanity. Okay, I just remembered insanity. um okay. Yeah. Gosh. I can't believe I forgot insanity. Okay. What was I saying? Yes. I think that like each stream is like really important in that it's like a microcosm of time where a bunch of human consciousness congregated together on a shared aspect, which is in this case the cooking stream, and just chill together. And it sounds it's really fun and I really like it. And thank you. And it wouldn't be this way without you guys. So thank you so much. But yes, as always, I'm very, very appreciative of you hanging out in chat, whether you be lurking, whether you be active, um, you know, whatever it is, for your emotes, for your enthusiasm, for your positive attitudes, for sharing whatever is going on in your lives. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm always really appreciative that you would spend your precious time here on the stream. Yeah. And I hope that you, if you're heading off to sleep early in the morning, that you have good sleeps. You're horribly fading. Love you all. Good night. Bye, Trad. And like Randall is fading to the contrast of richness and bitterness. So thank you as always. Have an awesome day, evening, everyone. Yeah. Take care, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Maybe I'll see you soon. Maybe not. But whatever it is you're doing, take care of yourselves. All right. Bye, everyone. Bye. Damn it, Betchy Bed. Damn it. What? I will hydrate. Stop it. No, I'm not doing any more. I'm pressing the end. No. I'll let the music play out. Yeah, I gotta finish the song. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's so good. Okay, I'm pressing end. Bye.